All right, everyone out there, hello. And welcome to the Oak Harbor 650 and under 10 ball. Day 1, part 1. We're looking to try to make this a one-day deal. One second here, Jason. We're just trying to get some stuff set up here. So coming in here on this first table. They're still warming up there, Jason.
Are we recording yet?
We are. We are live.
All right, hello, folks. All right, we have Dylan Bolduc
Yeah, that's it.
and Valerie Anderson. 472 and a 418. Looks like they're both racing to 5.
Yeah, we're kind of getting their names going here as we get going here this morning.
So as soon as we get some names in, put it on the player area. It will be updated shortly. Right now, Val is just hitting some balls, trying to get warmed up.
Do you know what there are? There's wagering out there.
What's that?
What the are they each? They're both going to 5. Okay.
Yeah. So are you going to input Val's 418?
I did. Yes.
And the race to 5?
I got it just set for it says race 5-3. I'll change that here in a minute.
Oh. Oh, where does it say 5-3?
No, that's me. I put it on the screen. That's going away here in just a moment.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we got the names ready up and going here.
Okay. And Val's going out for just a little bit of puff on her vape. I still don't see Dylan. Oh, there he is. There's Dylan.
Dylan coming in here now. Okay.
He's over there. Dylan's getting ready. Strapping his glove on, getting his chalk out.
I heard we had 26 players here today. We had a couple players didn't show up from the field with everything going on.
Well, from what I understood, it was a fairly full bracket to begin with, and then whatever bug's been going around, a lot of people have called out sick.
Yeah, so we might try to turn this into a one-day event. See how that goes. Might make it for a long day, but we're going to stay in there. We're at that 6-hour mark, Jason. When we look at the start of part 2 of this stream.
Oh,
we're
okay.
hitting the 2 streams today. So
Are we on both Facebook and YouTube?
We're not quite shared to Facebook yet. We're getting over there here now as
Okay.
we get things set up though. See who gets going this morning. We're almost 10 a.m. as we get this thing cracking. All right, so
You can put it right there with my stuff.
Dylan's still warming up. Val's back in the area here, getting ready to get up and play this match. All right, I hope all these players today have a great match. Great match is. Let's get this thing going. Got a lot of kind of equal players, a lot of mid-level players, some up and down with some Fargos, but I think we're going to see some good matches today.
Yes, I think so. Sometimes that first early morning, it's hard to get the lube in the elbow.
Yeah, they're playing 10 ball today. Like we said, race to 5 here, a Fargo match though, so big enough difference, and give up a couple games here and there.
Well, let's look here on the bracket. Is there any separated for 5-2, 5-3?
We've got Justin Rutledge and Dirk Van London.
Okay, 5-3. Okay,
They're 5-3.
it is. Okay. It does separate. Pretty sure I'm going to 5 all day.
Oh, it looks like me and you are going to be playing
Oh,
each other first there, Jason Fig.
wow, Greg.
3-5. So hopefully we get Joe Town, Face Man, or
Yeah.
Tim Vols over here
We'll
to
have to grab a couple of guys to
do a little bit of work for
commentate
us.
for us.
Yes. I hear a little bit of a noise,
What,
I guess.
yeah,
I
what
think
is that noise?
Is that guy's cue machine over there? I think it's,
Oh,
yeah,
it
he's
is.
doing a tip. We do have a guy on site doing some cue maintenance with
And
some
if you
tips.
get a chance, that's the type of path-through lathe
Yeah.
that is nice. And the one Zane picked up is also a path-through lathe also.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, well, our setup was a great starting setup. All right, so they're getting started here, it looks like. Val won the flip,
but it
assume?
doesn't mean that that can't be improved.
It is true. You just need to get the pass-through attachment.
Yep.
All right, so Valerie's up to the table now.
Okay, Valley won the flip, or did they lag? I did not see.
I didn't see that. We were talking and looking at the cue machine over there. So I think there was a flip though. It looked like a flip situation.
I had a flip situation this morning. I left my coffee cup on top of the car.
Ooh.
We got about a quarter block, and you're gonna start hearing what's that noise, and then Val hits the brakes. Coffee cup, lid, everything bouncing.
That's not the start we want.
No, it's not.
But it's a start. You made it though, despite a scolding experience.
Yeah, I'm just glad it didn't like spill in my lap or anything. It was outside the car.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so Val Anderson to break. How's her Timball break been recently, Jason?
Who's?
Val's.
We actually haven't played much 10 ball.
Oh,
We've been playing a lot of 8 ball. Getting ready for Lincoln City.
All right, let's see what she does here today on this diamond.
I mean, literally Friday morning or Thursday evening is when I asked, what are we playing anyway? Oh, 10 ball. Well, I might as well practice some 10 ball for a couple days.
Yeah, that one really didn't clean up spectacular. I mean, it looks like maybe you can hit it. But from there, I think you can hit the back edge of it. I don't know if he's trying to cut this or not, though.
If you guys do hear a little whining in the background, Dave Lauer has his cue lathe going over there, replacing tips and cleaning shafts. And Chris Rogers is here too. Those are our Players Club Limited. They run our league here in Western Washington.
And that's the BCA rep that we have here today?
Yes,
So we
it
do have
is.
an official BCA rep here today
We do.
on site as well.
Yes,
So,
Chris Rogers is an official, a BCA official.
yeah. Here in Oak Harbor, Washington, 4 diamonds, 4 7-foot diamonds. They just got these recently, newly felted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the rails new. I was seeing the rails new last night. They play really well.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
thinking
know.
they're playing good.
All right.
Wow.
He really kind of went after that. I don't know if he was trying to carry him or what he was going for there. Hey, Patrick Nix, how you doing this morning? You're up early.
Oh, hi, Patrick.
Hey, Patrick, this is the American Legion in Oak Harbor, Washington.
Okay, good shot. Slow down. All right. Now, Val has a little bit of angle here on the 2. What she'd like to be able to do is drift that cue ball up to about the middle diamond where the rack's sitting and just float in there toward the 9 side of the 8-9 line.
Yeah, they
Would
just
be the
recently
optimal spot.
put these diamonds in here, Patrick. So they're fresh and fast, dangerous.
Yep, there was a couple of guys up here. They pooled some resources, got together, and found a way to find 4 diamond 7s, and have all freshly recovered. 2 of them are up out front all the time, and 2 are on diamond dollies. And they just get put on their sides and just sit waiting for tournaments to come along or Friday night tournaments.
Yeah. You know what? Today's stream. This video caller we got here is doing excellent, and it's a post chalk box camera.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So thank you, Patrick. There.
Yes, sir.
All right. So Dylan, I think landed in safety there. couldn't really see a commitment going to a pocket with the ball, so
No,
this is
Dylan was
what he
playing
said.
safe.
Yeah.
Now, if Val's game's on, I don't want to talk too loud
Yeah.
because I know she'll say, "I hear you."
Well, here in a little bit, they'll probably start putting more music and stuff going. The noise will pick up. It is quiet here. It is really good. That was a great kick. Kick it down.
It was a good try.
But yeah, it really was good. It just came out a little wide. I think some of that's those adjustments to the springiness of the rails and a lot of things of that nature.
Oh.
Oh, there's the music.
Yeah. This is good tunes.
Yeah.
They usually play pretty good tunes up here.
I'll turn the gain down some here just so we don't get too much of that music feeding into this thing. I do have some background music playing.
Okay. I guess that is one of the trouble things with the mics when they pick up too much.
It's a balance, but it's not too hard of a balance. All right, so Dylan's going to look here. He's going to get that transitioned over there. There is some traffic. It looks like he's got that 9-ball in the middle of the table. It kind of gets in the way of a lot of action here.
4 is right here. I think that's the pocket you play in, where the 6 is.
Yeah. He got away with it a little bit. But again, he's back to really putting a lot of salt.
I was watching play Dylan last night, and he's actually improved quite a bit over maybe 6-8 months ago that we were up here at a tournament also. Paul Allers Memorial. Watching him play. He puts in diligent practice.
Dylan is diligent. We're going to bring the jokes in here early.
And bottom line, that's what it takes. If you want to become a above average pool player and get good at this game, get some masterful skills, you have to put in the time.
You do.
If you don't put in the repetitions and the work, and they need to be quality, by the way. Just when you practice, try to practice like it's a $5,000  8 ball every shot. I mean, you just get into trying to be comfortable with that pressure all the time, and pretty soon your game elevates. Good stroke mechanics, good solid consistent routine.
Not looking at anyone here, are you?
I'm not quite sure what you're in reference to, Greg.
Well, the variables I was throwing in last night. But hey, what's the I find I'm getting worse without pressure. Once the pressure showed up, though, I felt myself a lot better. Oh, the other commentator, Patrick, next, that's Jason Fick. He's a co-commentator of mine up here with Distinguished Billiards.
How are you, Patrick? We've talked a little bit on Facebook on some of your threads and posts, but I've actually been wanting to get down to Chalkbox, and my buddy John Bolden gets down there a bit. But I might be down to play a match.
Well, yeah, we've talked about doing the top of the valley versus top of the Olympics sort of thing.
Oh.
So we get down there and do some sort of situation with that. And, Patrick's on board. I think his whole team's on board.
All right.
We just have to get our team on board.
Well, we'll have to throw that in the works. Get some talking going.
All right, so that 9's still kind of sitting up toward the middle of the table. And does it transition really look like there?
Well, Patrick, you'll recognize the voice. Usually if I'm not on a mic, there's like, the F word and other things flying out of my mouth in general conversation. So I really have to hold back.
Yeah, you have come a long ways, Jason.
I appreciate that.
Really had to.
My parents did raise a pretty distinguished young man, but over the years of roughnecking and all that stuff.
All right, she's trying to thin this thing to the side here, it looks like. Oh, no, going for the bank. Ooh, almost nailed it in there, too.
Oh, leaves that a little bit tough, but it is a little bit of check English on the 6. Cut it to the corner, come across, missing the 9, and you want a little bit, about 2/3 of the way across toward the 7, so you have a little angle.
I think this shot's a little thinner than it looks when you get down to hit it.
You put it just a touch much, check English. It's easy to do on these diamonds.
It is. It varies.
It's very easy.
Yeah.
It's so the space is so compact. The one, good shot, sir.
Well, currently Jason Fick is the rating top of the Valley player, so Patrick's saying he'd like at some point to have the top of our best player play their best player and make it a chalk box match, potentially.
Ooh.
Which would be you currently, Jason Fick.
Stop it.
And who would you propose, Patrick, would be the opponent there? Dylan to shoot this mid-table long, roll it up.
Yeah, don't want to get stuck on the rail here.
Gonna have to find a little bit to shape that 10.
Yeah, well, where the 9 is, this is a difficult pitch.
It is.
I think he's going to play follow on this. He did. Oh, he stood up a little bit.
Yeah,
Ooh.
dog that just a bit. Ooh.
Okay. All right, Val.
It's a
Here's your
rest-
opportunity.
It's a recipe before disaster.
Let's see how Val goes about getting her shape on the 10 here.
It's really what feels best to you at the moment, I think, here.
Absolutely.
It really is, because you've got 4 pockets. You actually have 6 pockets. You've got 4 pockets close to the
My theory with the little diamonds is table's so small. Okay, you just have to have, shot's got to be center pocket most of the time because hitting a point on the diamonds is dangerous,
Yeah.
to say the least. But control. You don't try not to over-roll too much. I know we talk a lot when we're playing is about getting shape into your line. Well, sometimes when you take your ball in hand and stuff, you keep it as simple as possible. Move the cue ball 1 or 2 ball rotations and just keep it simple. All the shots are nice and close, controllable. Everything feels close, and I do not mind the side pockets on these diamonds at all.
Well, these ones are eating balls pretty well. Some of them are a little more brutal than these ones. These ones eat
This
balls
is true.
pretty well.
I mean,
All right, so I've got one
you
there.
can order from the factory what pocket size you want.
Yeah.
And I happen to know a couple guys that work on diamonds.
Yeah. You can order doesn't like balls, okay with balls, loves balls. Those are the sizes you get.
I really need to learn how to throw, get good at gluing the cloth on, because that's what you do with these diamonds. There's no staple back underneath them.
I feel like there is a difference in how the tables kind of grab some with
These guys?
the glued down versus stretched. Maybe
Well,
it's
the
just
thing is, when you do glue, you actually measure your stretch, and you limit where the glue goes. It never goes on the top edge of the slate. It has to go on the side edge.
Yeah.
I get so upset. I just, our friend Kai, no, it was Miles Parker, his sister, had me tear down a table and move it to a storage unit. And had Simonis 860 on it. It was good cloth. And then I go, oh, it's glued on. I peel it up. There's no staple back underneath the slate in the 2 inches. So they glued it on, but they'd got about 2 inches in on top and the edge and the cloth. And so when I peel it all up, I says, I can't recover this. And I guarantee you there's going to be a roll on it. You're always going to have a roll off the rail when there's glue on top of the slate.
Yeah.
Always.
Now here, Dylan broke. Got a little action.
Yep,
going
let's get
there.
back to commentating
Yes,
match.
Absolutely. Patrick did say that they're listed divided into 2 divisions because they have a lot more players than we
Okay,
do. At
top
the moment.
one.
It'd be cool to do a scotch with 1 player from the top and 1 from the lower list playing scotch together or something similar. So we could bring a high-low player. They could provide a high-low player. Scotch double.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
It does sound like fun. All right, so Dylan looking at this 1 ball.
Val Anderson got that last rack. Good job, honey.
Push through the cut just a little bit here, see if you can get back up for shape. We did that part well.
Whoa.
Not a master disaster this time.
I think one of the keys on these little diamonds is you want to play into your shape line when you can. Like
Little piece
the
of
direction of your shape, you always want to try to make sure that you're always going to have the pro side. So like,
Oh, yeah.
where when I first looked up, I thought the 4 was actually the 2, and my thought was root, but I saw the 2. His shape was perfect on the 2.
Well, of course, always trying to come into the pro, I go not across.
Oh,
it.
exactly.
You know, obviously
Exactly.
keep those percentages
You,
high
al-
so
you
can
always
keep 'em.
you hurt yourself more when you go across your shape line.
Yeah. And for those that don't know what the pro angle is, there's basically a triangle coming out from the ball that you're trying
Yes.
to get into, but instead
Yep.
of coming across the triangle, you want to come into the triangle.
That little triangle of shape is what's going to get you shape to your next ball.
Yeah.
You always want an angle on your ball. If you're straight, you're limited to follow and draw, and directional draw and directional follow.
The diamond too, you're going to be able to pound through it.
Or
very
you,
much.
you need to be some high level skills to stroke them.
All right, Dylan taking his time here, really trying to get a feel for
There it is.
his
Val,
adjustment. I
Val
believe.
made a good hit down there. This is a little bit of an odd shot. The 6 is there to catch the cue
I
ball
don't
a
think
little
he's
bit.
probably not as concerned with making the ball. I mean, he is concerned with the ball, but it's where how he gets shape.
Oh, that's always everyone's issue.
Yeah.
Oh, he chose to try to play a little safe.
All right,
He wanted to miss the 9.
Yeah, he said you deal with this for a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Foul,
it's called punt.
foulery.
Here, you try.
No, this is a little better here. I think she can top with a little running English and maybe shape up. What's that too? But maybe
Cutting it down.
Yeah, cutting it down all the way down table. Come across, but I don't know if she wants to do that much with it.
Well, I also know she likes to bank this cross corner once in a while.
Oh, does she? All right. Well, she felt that, and well, it's option time now.
That's option.
Yeah, 10 ball, you get the option, and that means opponent can choose to make you shoot or take it and see what happens.
And Valerie has punished me several times with almost that exact shot. Get herself out of a situation. Drill the bank shot. I'm like, fine. It's actually a high percentage banker, really.
I don't know. I think he's going to safety this. Looking at this angle, he was going after there.
Oh,
Really kind of
he played that about 18 inches too hard. Because the 2 ball squirted out and the cue ball punched the 10 out. I mean, right idea if the 2 ball stops over here on the diamond below the 8.
You know, if I was trying to maybe get to go behind the 8 ball, get that 2 ball up, but
She was thinking about it. You need to be a little bit thinner
that would, yeah.
to get the cue ball speed. See, that's whenever you're looking at a safety, you have to weigh, because you're trying to get distance and separation and cover. So you're looking at, okay, what angle off of this object ball can I get my cue ball to get down and back and hide and get the object ball to rail and back away. I mean, that's the basic theory. Executing that is difficult sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not gonna lie.
Because just like what you're saying, the thinner you hit it, the more speed stays with the cue.
Is she gonna bust out
The pogo
the
stick?
Daniel Sternberg? Yes, I gave Daniel Sternberg a little shout out there. He's a cue maker in Oregon. I actually, 2013, I bought his prototype jump stick. Purple Heart shaft. Just use an old bar cue butt that had been shortened to the right area of the butt shaft and thinned down. A little bit heavy, but it had a 3-inch phenolic ferrule on it. I tell you, that thing pops a ball. Daniel impressed me on a couple of jumps in our match. And I ended up buying that from him.
Shout out to Autumn Frampton. I think she's watching with us here today too as well. Good to see you.
Hi, Autumn.
We're so happy to be here with Pete, obviously. And I'm glad you're watching the stream and you have some little insight into what's going on today, even though you're under the weather. We hope you get better soon.
Got some draw on the ball.
I know you got a lot of company taking care of you, and I can't wait to see you back.
Ooh, pneumonia's not fun, Autumn. We wish you the best. Get recovered. We miss you.
All right, so looking at the cut here.
Oh,
What's that?
Well, you either play the drift shaped bank and
Mhm.
try to get up here on this side of the 8. A little bit of cover. I myself will probably cut this with inside and try to come over towards the 10.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out. You get the danger there of the pocket. If you kind
Well-
of get too much with it, but if he goes a little wide, can't you get that drifted down and come put that back up to the side there? Well, this might work out for him, though. Oh, look at that.
It's not bad.
He's still, he gets his
Not
head
bad.
with it.
Dylan's trying to find his touch on this diamond.
I
And
think
it,
he might send this a little bit now to get shape. And he does.
well, that did not work out too bad, even with the rub. Whoa, 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 horsey.
Whoa there. Pump the brakes. All right.
Planted a pretty good stroke on that. I almost got away from him there. Every one of us knows what's going through his mind as soon as that touches the 7.
Yeah, absolutely. well, here you just do some soft work and you get done with it. I don't think you have to do a whole lot. 8 goes on the side, 9
Yeah,
goes
no,
to
you
the
got
10.
to be careful here is that 10 if you're not confident with your stroke. It's not too bad.
He got a little dangerous with that, but he's not too bad. He's going to get a better angle on the 9 maybe here if he shoots it long, because you can come one rail, maybe two long rails to shape for the 10 off the 9.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow, I thought that was going to rattle and stay out.
It might have, yeah. Shooting over traffic here. He might do. See what his adjustment. I think it's a top range 2 round, maybe 3 round shape.
Oh, yeah.
See
Absolutely.
what he gives it. You don't. It's a good judgment of hitting that full hit, because that was a pretty full hit to push through to get those 2 rails in shape.
In this situation, trust your routine. Keep your eyes locked in your object ball.
I'm aiming at the center spot for the cue ball here.
Yeah, I hit this with a little dead outside. He hit it with inside top.
It worked out for him.
Yeah,
1-1 here in the race to 5.
1-1. Dylan needs 4 more. Val needs 2 more.
Is it? No, they're both to 5.
Oh, you're right. It wasn't
Yeah.
this match. They're both at a 5.
Yeah. So there's only about a 50-ish.
20, 52, 54 between them.
Yeah, Fargo difference. This is a medium race Fargo
Yeah.
match. Fargo, the player ranking for a roundabout way of how you performed against your peers. And those numbers being, a lot of players are average between 400 and probably about 520, 530 on the top end. And after that, the quality of player really steps up. The 550 to 620 players, very close in skills typically. There's just a difference of whether your skill's a 3 or a 5 or
Oh, yeah.
how dialed in your just different skills are. And then once you get up 620, it's really just about the small details there.
Well, yeah, once you get up into 625 and above, it's really about the minimal amount of mistakes and how well you're braking and maintaining control.
Absolutely. That's why this is a 650 under 10 ball. Because typically anyone over 650 is going to come here and put in too good of a showing. Even with play. Not every. But they're usually going to finish very strong. All right, that 1 ball now. It's camping a little bit there, isn't it?
It looks like there's a kiss on it, but not very lovable. The side pocket sitting there.
No, we still have a push out though in our pocket, don't we?
Yeah, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he can push.
Yeah. That might be what he's calling over there as well. We'll see here. Yeah, he calls a push.
Okay.
We'll touch and go on the 9. Val gets a good look at the 1, but I wonder if you're doing trying to get a thin safety here, maybe.
Well, I'm trying to think.
She get what she does with it, what she gets out of it. Yeah, I was thinking the
Well,
fins
that's
safe.
not.
I wanted it to drift a little down under the balls, though, so
Well,
that way.
So because the ball was way down here,
Mhm.
she didn't really have the opportunity to be able to get on this side of those. And then the thinner you cut the one, the sooner you hit the three and throw into those balls anyway.
Yeah.
So I mean, really a difficult way to play safe. That was a good push.
I'm not. I don't know. I don't even know what to say to that, Pete. A little bit of a typo there from Pete Frampton.
That's right.
Hey, Pat, get better, babe. He said that's for Autumn, not Pat.
Maybe that's a nickname we don't know about.
Either it's a nickname or he's going to get talking to when he gets home. Oh man, that's funny. All right, so here we Dylan gets ball in hand. Pretty foul roll in effect. Kind of an open table to be messing with that at the moment, though. It's a clean looking table.
I've always found it extremely hard to three foul ball.
Yeah.
Even when the opportunity is there,
Mm-hmm.
she'll find a way to kick out
Yeah.
sooner or later.
And just kind of gets that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Always good when a player can make things happen. It looks like the two will go. Not having TV balls is a little bit of a down here because at least on our screen here, the 2 and the 4 to me too are really close.
Now on the other balls where like the fours pink and stuff like that, can you see those balls better? Or is it the brown and gray ones?
I'm not sure yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. Looks like Dylan dropped the 10 in, and the early 10s don't count even if he called it. And then he's going to spot it back up. He made his object ball, though, so he's going to go ahead and keep shooting.
Now you can call the 10 in your combination and it automatically spots and you continue. Which is nice.
Show a draw, but
Wow.
looks like it sounded a little wonky sitting over here because we are close enough to the table.
Oh, okay.
Here.
Christy on the other table miscued her
Oh,
jump.
is that what it was?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. That's the timing of that was really perfect for watching that and hearing that. All right, that's a nice little roll from out there.
Yeah, controlled. I'm waiting for her Tigress to wake up here a little bit.
Yeah.
When she strokes with confidence, she's dangerous.
There's like she's going to be drawing this. Would you put more top on this, Jason? Just kind of get it to top off the rail back to that 3 or that 5? Or would you put draw?
Oh, I would have used probably draw. The angle on it wasn't severe, so you could have drawn that. 8-ball kind of saves you if you overdraw it, but the line to the 5 right there is pretty nice. Just draw and come off the rail a few inches. And then you can follow or use bottom side rail or bottom rail with the 5 to shape the 6.
That was a good hit.
It was.
I think it would have just taken a little more time. You might have even really caught that ball. No back cut here. I think it's 9 in traffic here. Gotta watch that 9-10 traffic situation.
Sometimes I like to lean over and look at the table.
Yeah, that's a nice thing about being within eye of sight of the table. You can kind of get a
The
double
only thing
perspective.
I don't like was last night. I can hear you.
Yeah. Well, it was really quiet in here.
It was. There was no music going.
Yeah. And that was the warm-up tournament, so we're just kind of working through all the bugs, trying to make this stream the best we can bring it today.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Val really putting some work into how she wants to hit this.
She's going for her extension.
Oh, okay.
Case is in the other room.
I see, okay. So just a little extra distance.
Yeah. Well, her Jones has it's like almost 14-inch screw-in butt extension.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Does it turns it into an Earl Strickland cue? He's going to wrap it with about 30 wraps of some tape.
Right.
Add about 40 pounds to
Beside
it.
that, I watched a little snippet of Federer hitting balls with it. Like, man, you don't want that thing to slip, do you, Earl?
Yeah. You know, he still shoots great.
He does. Yeah. I think pool is
Good
like
cut.
part of his mantra, if you will. If you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I do.
I mean, pool is just completely an everyday way of his life.
100%.
I mean, he's Earl Strickland. I mean, and that man's practice strategies. I've seen him roll balls down the middle of the table, and then one stroke the cue ball, firing them in the hole repeatedly. Boom, 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 boom. That's that timing and motion.
All right, well, Val made that long shot look easy. She's got a good table here, actually. I'd like to see her
Oh yeah.
get this out. I really would. She can go up one more on Dylan.
Well, there's you
Start
can, you
building
can
some
go
momentum.
full on Z bank with this, and you just come out a little, not where the cue ball is, but like the 6 to 10 line, just toward middle table, and just play your cut on the 7. 8 ball is almost makeable from anywhere on
On the
that
inside of
half
the table.
diamond,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. Yeah. I think just a little bit of speed control here is going to be really crucial and
This
helpful.
is gonna work. Come on,
Yeah.
come on, come on.
I knew the
come
side
on.
block was dangerous, but I didn't want to put the commentator curse in there. You know,
Oh,
we don't want to
absolutely.
get blamed for anything this early in the day. We wait before we get tired. Then we
No,
squeeze it
that's
in
my
there.
girl. If she hears it, she'll blame me.
Well, now that I have stuff I need to say. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
No, she did have a pretty thin cut on that. Her shape was nice, though.
Yeah. Dylan's focus has kind of wavered a little bit back and forth here, so let's see if he can find a little more here. Get past these balls. See that 8 ball. He only keeps an angle to get back to the 9 as well. Ooh. That's dangerous into the 9 now, though.
Well, the thing is you can hit this 8 pretty thin and get a lot of run. That's what he's playing.
Yeah, two round shape.
Above the 10,
thin.
around it to the 9. This looks like what he's
Yeah,
playing.
medium thin sort of head like that. Ooh.
Wow, I did not expect that.
I don't think he really got down and settled into the shot. He just kind of stood there and hit it with. I mean, he had confidence, but it I think he put his cue at the wrong angle.
And he did this in the first track, got to down to the 9 and 10, and kind of hosed himself on his shape.
See either a safety or a 1 round kick. We can't tell if he's frozen or not.
I'm absolutely trying to play safe. He might be trying to throw it all the way down.
Oh, he was fouling. Another chance here.
Yeah.
Shoot this long, 1 rail, one all come off the rail just a little bit. Just a hair top.
Oh, yeah.
Just a hair. The rails are fast. Just help the ball get to the pocket.
Just don't crush it.
Yeah. I want to be at least close to the inside straight angle on that 10 ball. Looks good, sounds good. Didn't quite get off the rail, but it's manageable.
She hits a lot of bottom that she doesn't think she's hitting.
Well,
And I've talked to her about it a little bit.
sometimes just, it's also a cue place. How you're holding your cue, whether you're using the top or the bottom of that millimeter of the tip. Oof.
Got down in kind of 1.5 stroke there.
Yeah, these diamonds are not forgiving, especially on those corner pockets. These corner pockets are a lot bigger than the sides. John here trying to put another one by his name. He almost missed that too, but he got it in there. Nice bank shot, Dylan.
Val just showed me she's drinking water. Too much coffee's making her.
Oh, yeah.
She's vibrating, like
Yeah,
apparently.
she's-
Are you vibrating?
Yeah. All right, so Dylan got that. We got alternate break.
Offer a little bit of advice. So I tried to give her a little motivation. Told her, says, just picture Dylan's face like your ex-husband Carl.
I don't know if that helps or not. I'm going to stay out of this one. We're going to maintain being professional here with the commentary. Relationship drama. All right, Dylan to break. So up one, race to 5. I think he's still just looking for a little something today. It's early though. You know, you've got morning players, you've got afternoon players, and players who can just play anytime of the day.
In my experience,
That's really cute.
it's the 9 a.m. match that you have to play after you were playing till 1 o'clock in the morning in a previous match. And generally, I don't find those too much until you get into the 128-man brackets that Jesse Bergen runs. You know, some of those, you split the bars, and those long ones. You're playing, and Lincoln City. Sometimes you were playing till midnight, 12:30, and then you got to turn and come back and play at 9 o'clock again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what it is, but I find that match to be one of the most difficult. Because the brain might be a little foggy. Some people don't play well on caffeine, and I was always one of them. You know, I've had my experience with some illicit substances, shall we say, and well, anything that gets me too wired, too jittery, I just don't like mentally. It messes with me.
Yeah, I like a little caffeine. I like to not be hungry, and then I'm good to go. I don't like to drink. I like to just be straight up sober. I want kind of rest.
Well, in all reality, you get into your groove, shall we say, you know, you get into your rhythm and playing. Well, when you're sober, you can play better longer. When you're using, because I do, I participate in marijuana, sometimes maybe a little more than I should, but, you know, it's always relaxed me. My brain's going 100 miles an hour, but it can help me slow down. But in the long run, in longevity, it's...
Well, there's ups and downs.
Yes.
You know,
There are
if
ups
you're,
and downs.
If you're sober, you're ups and downs of this. You slowly get tired, or you slowly get hungry, whatever it is. But you can alter those things.
Yes.
Fairly quickly, just by taking a break, if you can, eating something, trying to I try to just maintain eating the same process every day at the same time. Maybe I'll try to do this thing.
Oh, I thought that was the 8 of the 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to roll into good shape for round 1. Decent shape.
Yeah, it got thin.
Controllable.
Yeah. I think I just kind of let this go just a little bit. Hope it misses the side. Have my shape.
Oh,
Keep going.
yeah. Get down table, you got shape in the 5.
Yeah, so you got a little safe out of that. Those shelves, you get those deeper shelves and those diamonds. They do that too.
I tell you what, it's really easy to think that you're going to be able to come off the rail and hit the ball in.
Oh no, you can.
And it goes right by it.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
you're just like, whoa, what the?
Yeah,
Oops.
you almost got to factor in just a little bit of spin just to kind of creep it inside the edge of that pocket to get that hit. You got it though. It rolls.
Keeps rolling.
Now it's just a factor of what he's going to do and how he's going to get there with under, over, stroking through. Yeah, we'll give Pete some crap about his new friend Pat for a while here. Watch the side, watch that side, watch that side. He's going to have to get some ointment out. It's kind of hot there. Now, shape here on that 8 ball is getting a little funky.
7.
No, he's on the 7. Oh, is that the 7 up here on the rail?
Yeah.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
the 8 to me. Okay, so on the 7 ball, excuse me, thank you, Mr. Fick.
No worries. It's all right.
Big draw. Ooh.
That was a decent stroke.
Yeah, it
Look at
was.
this. Going to come right in. Uncontrollable.
You got thin with it, but again, we're right back to let it go up and down the table, and you'll shape that 9.
And on the diamond
I
when
mean,
that ball's
look,
not
you
on
can
the
see
rail.
how large the pro angle area of that 9 is, too. He could
Yeah.
really just come anywhere in there.
Yeah, but when the ball's not frozen, really easy to screw it up. All right, come on, honey, let's tie this up.
Well, I didn't seem like walk over there, because, more and more I'm walking over there, looking at every angle of that shot, to both sides of the table. Looking at the part of that
Well,
pocket I want, and
from
finding
here,
that spot.
I'm looking at the 7,
Yeah.
and I look at the shadow because that's what we see here.
Mm-hmm.
The ball was off the rail a little bit.
Yeah.
So in that situation, there has to be a pretty pure cut on these diamonds.
Yeah, it's going to be a little thin.
Yeah. If you rush it a little bit and punch into the rail, no good.
But you got to get over there, and I think you got to look. It's the thinness is just a hair past
All right, honey, stay down.
what
stay
your
down.
eye sees from where you're standing if you don't go look at the ball.
Yes.
And you'll misjudge that if you don't go look at that from a more positive angle.
It's always a good idea to surveil everything you've got.
It really is
Oh,
absolutely.
come on,
Look at
float it
this.
in here. Look at you.
That's a big stroke to bring it in there. Oh.
All right, honey, focus.
She got the paycheck that was a little short, a little long. Either way, I want to go with the version of saying that.
Now, I think with a little bit of dead draw, you could cut this in the corner and clear the scratch line.
Yeah, and I'm aiming like right in here with my cue ball. I'm almost coming 3 rails with the cue ball because of how thin it is. Because the cue ball's going to go. That's me though. The cue, missed the side. She might only get 2 rails and come out short for the 3.
Oh.
No,
That's 2 of them she's left in that pocket for him.
she got the cue ball pretty much exactly close to where I was thinking he wanted to get it to. Keep it safe. All right, Dylan's going to focus up here though. The pressure coming in just 1 ball, just a 10 ball left. To put 1 more, make it 3-1.
Puts another one on the board.
He
There's
does. That-
3-1 Dylan.
He cleaned that one up, that 10 ball up a lot better than the last one. The last one was not quite as tight. He almost didn't make it in there.
And Val looked over at me and goes, I need to stay down. And I just nod my head and she kind of points at her head. Shooting myself.
All right, so yeah, Valor rack, alternate break, 10 ball, 1 in the front, 10 in the middle. 2-3 do not have to be in the corners. That is a VCA thing that's kind of sounds like it's up and coming. I'm not real sure how hard it's landing yet.
I myself, I like it random. I mean, you put the ones already posted on the nose, which all rotation games, the 1 is always on the nose. But in my opinion, the 1, 2, and 3, those balls are predictable coming out. Okay, in a general, sometimes it's weird. You might rack it perfect every time, but you never ever break it the same every time. You might
You're
have
just
similar.
close-ish.
Exactly, it's never exactly the same. I guess that's just the human factor, right? But I like having the balls random. When did you get to watch Shane and Federer play the race to 120, or some of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I watched a couple hours of it here
Okay.
and there.
Watching that whole thing. They had the random rack generator.
Mm-hmm.
It just generated
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
a
I saw
random
that.
rack with the 1 and 10 always where they're supposed to be, and then that way there's never any pattern.
And no player can be blamed for it
Exactly.
because the computer
Exactly.
is doing what a
Yeah.
computer does is random, which is actually never random, but it's as close as a computer can get to random.
Well, you absolutely know. If you can sit there and figure out a little pattern that just rolls all the balls in the nice shape.
Yeah, you can Corey do it.
Exactly. Now, I give props to Corey Dool.
Me too. That's
The
something.
amount of time that he put into figuring out, okay, he played within the rules given. And then they made a Corey Dool rule.
Yeah.
But, I mean, hats off, man.
You can give it anything, they'll take it away from you.
Oh, hell no. They give it up solid.
All right, so he's got the one.
Miguel Ferrer throwing in, saying hello. Hello, Miguel. Miguel says hi, everyone. This is Miguel Ferrer, a local cube builder up here in Oak Harbor. I shoot with the Miguel Ferrer cube. Beautiful piece of Babinga and ebony. What he puts into a cue is worth every penny. I mean, if you're a pool player, I mean, the science and the love he puts into a cue is phenomenal. So.
I think I was going to try to make the 10 here. 10 spots back up.
Oh, absolutely.
And then
Kind of sucks that
keep
it goes
shooting.
right back in with a 6 and 5, but you know, with the 4 right there, you have options to break this out and shape with the 5. I don't know if the 6 goes that way past into the corner or not. It might. My eye tells me it might slide past the 10, between the 10 and 9 and go up there, the 6. I'm ahead 3 balls here. And in my experience, you really want to try to think a few balls ahead.
Absolutely.
Especially in a rotation game. I mean, yeah, your balls are fixed, and this is the one you have to get shape on every single time. But sometimes you need to have the right shape to get the right shape to get the right shape, if you catch my meaning.
Shape, shape, shape. Nice cut.
Yes, look at that. And he pops a 6 out.
He does, but now he's right back looking at the 7 ball.
Oh, yeah. Well,
having to get to work.
You've got to come into the direction of the side pocket and 10 ball line. That's always scary.
I almost wonder if you can get enough through it to aim at the 8 ball with the cue ball.
You could. I mean, there's some room there. Middle of the table isn't terrible.
Yeah. I should try to move the 8 ball as much, just aim that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got wide.
He pulled out of his follow-through stroke. He backed out of his finish.
He's got a nice back bank here, though, I think. It's a little thin, but the cue ball gets out of the way. That's the important part.
The thing with this back bank, you do not want to hit it with a lot of top. You want the cue ball to make its natural path back out. You can direct it a little bit. But if you go too far, came out not bad there at all.
Yeah, now it's a confidence thing of, you know, are you shooting long or are you dropping the side and shooting long to the 9?
Well, there's your thing. You have that little bit of an angle. You go, can I pop the 10 open a little bit and hold right there for the 9? Or do I play it on the side and just play the run back up the table?
Yeah, I think the confident player is shooting this long, like you said, moving that 10 ball around to make that shot a little easier to clean up the game.
Because going this route, this is what can happen.
Absolutely.
Because
he does have room to come under the 10, I believe, and not to shoot the 10 across the side pocket. Because that's what I'm aiming here too, to make sure I'm not shooting across that side.
You see where his cue ball ended up over on the rail?
Mm-hmm.
Had he played pocket speed on that shot, he'd have been over here, middle table.
Yeah. Now he has to judge the distance versus how thin it is, because that cue ball is going to want to take off here.
All right. Okay. All right, he's called a back bank here on the side pocket. Oh, and he drills it. All right. Dylan moves up 4-1. There's that one. All right, got to move him up. Dylan got a 4th game.
Yeah.
Dylan got game 4. I couldn't get the cursor over there.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So yeah, Miguel Ferrer looking to get a line here with the Seamless Beer too. Subscribe to the channel. Anyone out there watching, we'd also love you to drop a subscribe here and catch all the action as we stream it. Any other videos we put out there? We've got a couple pool table work videos, some instructional videos, a lot of matches. And as we get through doing more tables and this and that, there'll be more of those around too. Try to play as fast as we can, be as informative as we can. One of the best friends. All right, Dylan to break. He's on the hill here. Race to 5.
Mm-hmm. Dylan made a good out there at the end there.
Yeah, Val's really
Oh,
feeling the pressure here.
he has scratched 3 times on his brakes.
You know, she's going to look at playing a lot of table control now to get these 3 games back.
Let's see exactly what she's got going here.
Table control runouts.
You could be really evil, but the table's there to be run. That 7 ball's easy to pocket.
No, he has fouled, so it is a 3 foul. She could do it. Trying to get a 3 foul here. This is a good table to attempt that right now. You got some traffic.
As long as when you play the first safe, okay, because you're on the 1, as long as you lock that up, the first one.
Yeah.
But you want to put the 1 close to another ball so that you have that cover to play again.
I think she says I'm going to just go for it, see what happens here. Down 3, missing some shots here and there. I think I'm going for that 3 foul. Myself.
Well,
See if I can get one back real quick.
at least
They can
enough
get
to
back to the
open
break.
the 8 and 10 up a little bit. Get the cue ball stuck in there and see if you can't force him to open it up. But
Yeah. Well, now, if he's not safe here, he does pop this. She might be able to catch him back in from his work, but we're going to champion what he's doing here and see what he can sell. Ooh.
no, let it out. It snuck out.
Yeah, I think she gets to look at it here.
She definitely has a look at it. Are you out of here, Miguel? Okay.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting to play his match. No, he's on a bye, yeah, so he's waiting for Tuesday. He's waiting to play between. He's going to play Jim James.
Oh.
Jim James just beat Darren Neighbor 5-0.
Wow. Jim's been hitting the ball pretty good lately.
He has.
His match against Kai, I guess he had a couple of breaking runs. And, oh, honey.
We're waiting to see after this to see if who's playing before we play. See, we might be playing on this live stream table here.
What's really scary is if Val had gotten out in some of the opportunities, she would be up 3-2 right now.
Yeah, it would be a little bit tighter here. But that's the thing with 10 ball as well. Is a lot of these players can be really strong 3 or 4 ball run out players, and you come in, knock in 2 or 3, go for something with a percentage, or just make a mechanical mistake or something. You just give them an opportunity to see if they can keep the percentage high enough to run out.
Wow, Dylan. Surprised me a little bit.
Yeah, you can approach into that. If it's off the rail, though, you can back make that. I think he had a little opportunity with it, but kind of didn't get away with it.
Oh, no. I'm not giving this back.
Yeah. No, absolutely not. Does 8 go by the 9 as we're looking at this here?
Oh, I think it does.
Yeah. So she's going to draw this and just take the thin angle off the 8. She doesn't overdraw it. You can actually get away with a pretty good overdraw here, too.
Okay.
She did punch the draw through, but that's looking nice.
Pretty controlled there.
We know it goes because she decided to try to draw it to shape it out there. So
This just looks.
it's just one rail to the 9, just nice little stroke.
Or
on
if
it.
it's straight enough, you're inside stun drop.
Well, just draw it, yeah. But you want to keep aiming it to the 10 ball. She can come another stun where it kind of drifts down to the long
I
rail.
think she has a little bit of an angle here.
She's going to draw, yeah, to where it just drifts off the draw to the long rail, just like that. That's what I expected completely. Now,
Get your
time.
extension. Get
Yeah.
your extension.
Take your aim at the center diamond on the short rail with the cue ball just a little bit.
Okay.
Just like that. There we go. That was a nice
Good job.
She just needed that 3 racks ago.
Uh-huh.
But however, it's here now. We're 2-4.
And I think it's her break.
Her right. So, there's a chance to get 3-4 here.
It's
I'm going to take a quick commentary break and some coffee. I'll be back in just a minute.
Do you really need coffee? All right, I'm going to run solo here a bit while Greg gets a cup of coffee. Finish commentating this match. Dylan Boldak and Val Anderson. This is an even race to 5. Dylan is sitting on the hill. Val had a couple opportunities to be up 4-2 right now. And she knows it. I just finally get to go on vacation. We have not been to Lincoln City since March of 2019. We're excited to go back. We're both not playing Scotch. Going to take the first few days as our vacation and enjoy some of the coast before we go and play singles and teams. And just hoping one of these times Val just kind of hits her stride, because man, she can play some good pool when her mind's on it. As a lot of us can. All right, here she goes. Oh, 36. 10, dry break. Wow, Greg said he was going to get some coffee. He wasn't kidding. He brings back a Mondo mug.
Well, I brought iced coffee with me here.
You got your own coffee? Wow.
Try to get my voice a little lubricated. We're going to have about 12 to 14 hours of commentary today. So
yeah, baby.
That's a long 2-1. Look at that. That was nice.
That was a nice little cut shot.
Dylan's got this 2 cut now.
He's looking at a carom on the floor, I think.
Was it? Okay.
Basically, with that shot, I would want to be below this line, at least half table out. The break line.
Yeah, it could come behind it just a little extra. Ooh. Get a little self-safety, but we're back. It's outside the pocket, I think, just a hair enough that one rail spin. Just touch it a little.
Maybe. I mean, it definitely looks like it could be there. You can spin into it. Looks like she's shooting some low lefting.
Let's see what she's going to do with the 3 ball here, though. Probably not that.
Nope, I don't think that's what she wanted. Let's see. Does she kick behind this 4? Looks like there might be a little avenue.
I think she's going to try for the kick, because you can see the face of it.
Is she going down the table?
I don't think we're going to give up all in hand here, so I'm going to make a confident hit. Ooh.
Wow, I was not expecting that.
No, that kind of opens the table up a little bit.
I would have kicked at it, I think.
The thing about that, though, is you're judging how short and tall an angle is, so do a little ball math there and judge the ball off the rail the other direction. Then adjust about a half a ball out from that, and then kick at it. And come out the back edge of that kick, like the kick you're thinking about. But I'm thinking go up half a ball further than you think you need to, and just make sure you take that good hand on it. See if you can make another adjustment.
Okay, that was a good little stun draw.
It was. He got kind of straight.
It's okay. The 6 looks like it's manageable on the side on a pocket speed shot, and the 7's waiting. So
it's like 7's at a bus stop.
yeah, it's just.
He's got his tickets out. It's ready to be picked up.
I mean, I look at this 5. You just minimal. Keep the cue ball in between the spot and the center diamond. Yeah, right in that line. Dylan should be able to run this out.
Yeah, he's going to be cautious with his angle on the 8. Just to not have to do too much with it to get down the table.
No, I don't know.
Just let it go.
He might get mentally rattled too. Oh, this?
No, I'm going 8 to the 9.
8 to the 9?
Yeah, I'm looking at my 7. I'm focused on this shot, but as soon as this goes in, Ooh.
or it doesn't go in.
Spoke a little soon there. That's one. That's one for the commentators.
Well, as you're talking to get on the 8, Val needs to back this ball up just a little bit. But I would want either downhill shape this to come 2 rails down.
Absolutely, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Or if I get stuck a little straighter, then I go 2 rails long, drift down the side, and take a little angle cut at the 9.
Yeah, I want to use that long rail off that 7 to shape that 8. To just give me that natural angle to shape down to the 9. Just let the cue ball do its job. So a little straight. So now we're just a little bit like a drift stop shot maybe with that.
You could follow around the 8 here too. Or you could pitch it. You might even be able to hold up for it. Ow, hurt me.
Yeah, that's it's not the stroke finish. I think she was going for.
No, it was not.
Now, we thin this 7 and readjust the spin off the rail to get just a little bit better on the end.
Well, depends on.
I don't want it to be. I don't want this to be too thick.
You don't.
That's acceptable, but now the speed's kind of you're hitting it a little thick, so your cue ball speed's dying
Well,
out. So.
Ideally, you'd like to be able to touch right here by the side or just past the
I think
side.
he's aiming for that. He's probably getting a little wide on it, though, a little fast too.
He jumped way out.
All right, well, here's. Now this is actually not bad if Val can just almost pocket speed that A ball.
It looks like the 8's just a hair off the rail. Let's go.
A little extra thin, a little top.
I think I'm using
Hit it soft.
a lot of inside English. Drills it.
Yeah, that was a nice
Drills
shot.
it.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, got a nice bit of drift shape on it. Didn't overdo
She
it.
cut it in and then spun over.
Yeah,
That
she
was
did good,
beautiful.
yeah. It was getting a little dangerous because if you
Stay down.
decelerate it all,
Stay
it'll
down.
scratch. But she got it. Nice job
Slow
there.
down.
Up,
Slow
up,
down,
up,
kids.
up.
There you go. There you go. There. Come on.
Take that extra breath.
Let's go, baby. Lock it in. Eyeball it. Set. Stroke with confidence. Stay down.
Big
Yeah.
payoff off of
All
that
right.
for that mistake.
Awesome.
Yeah, look at
Val
that.
gets 3.
Three,
Dylan
four.
is breaking on the hill up 4-3.
They're really putting a little bit of a match together here.
They are.
We've been at this match for an hour now.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we're at 107 on the stream. An hour and 7 minutes.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, so they've really been kind of going at it here. All right, Dylan Baldeck at the table, racking. Been on the hill for a few minutes here.
Yeah, he was up 4-1.
Yeah. That's the thing with 10 ball. Like we're saying, that you make those mistakes and leave 2 or 3 balls there at the back end of the rack and let your opponent get a look at something.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dangerous place to be
Well,
if you're on the hill.
and then a lot of times it's hard to get out of your own head when you've been on the hill and you just keep letting stuff slip. Sometimes it's a snowball effect. Sometimes you can just force yourself into really good focus.
Kind of get that fallback routine.
Wow.
Big break. Big break.
Big break.
Yeah. Just got that extra ball in on the break. So
3 balls on the break here, folks. Actually 4 balls if you count the 11 ball, which is the cue ball.
then we're going to call that 4, but the 4th ball's the one you don't want.
That is correct.
All right, so Val's got ball in hand.
Yeah, she does, and this doesn't.
And a table that you
too
can
bad.
get out on.
You just want a straight shot on. Looks like the 4 down there. Yeah, I think that's the 4. Straight shot on a 4. Stop shot. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Hello. But then when you're sitting here, you never miss. You never miss here.
I can miss here.
She knows her shape there.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Nice little stop shot here.
Oh, absolutely.
She's put in the focus work. Had a little bit of aggressiveness to that stop shot.
Okay. If she goes ahead and cuts the 5 in, which is difficult, but plausible. 6 is going to push. I mean, she can actually stroke through this a little
Yeah,
bit.
she's still in this run. A lot of focus.
Did she bury the 5?
No, she.
Yes, she did. She did
Well,
bury the
he's
5.
got a pretty good kick at it though. It's a pretty good try as well. I think he's calling the kick 5 minute point.
Yeah, be careful. You could easily kick and stick it on yourself.
It is possible.
I mean, that angle is there. It's Vicky's there.
Well, the percentage of getting the ball isn't the highest anyways. It's not negative.
That's
But
correct.
oh, he's going to come kicking from the backside.
Exactly.
That's what he's not going for. Okay. Ooh, that does not go the way he wants it to go. Maybe the soft a little top. Maybe try to hit that 9 and push the cue ball back out on the out on the center of the table a little
It
bit.
looks like the 9 is far enough forward. I mean, you don't want to hit it too flat because you could scratch off of the 9.
Yeah, I want the face of the 9.
So you're either going to use a little bit of draw here. Okay,
She
that
did.
works.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
That makes the 9 ball easier later.
It does. Well, yes, I didn't like the 9 ball where it was. I wanted it moved out about a half a diamond up on the table, but you know what, that works too. See if she
Come on,
gets enough
bounce,
speed off
bounce,
this.
bounce,
Enough
bounce,
speed.
bounce.
It's enough.
That's workable.
A little top English here. Come one rail out, try to miss that side pocket across the way to shape that 9.
No, absolutely. I think you're using right at the touch of low and just pocket speed the shot. You should float right over to the rail. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
She'll take it.
That's what I didn't like about the low on that shot is it pulls it. I think the level of player stroke is the choice there, in my opinion. What were you going to say?
Her ball speed was good.
It was good. It was. Yeah, it worked out well for her. She's got a nice opportunity here to shape this 10.
Oh, and she did pretty good with that.
Yeah, that was a nice stroke there. Nice, just a little bit of follow that kept the cue ball spinning the direction.
All right, honey.
All right. Focus up again.
Looks like she's got a good focus face on.
Get this 10 ball in here. Get this thing to the hill, Faye.
Yes.
I'd like to see that. And she
She
does.
does.
Look at this.
All right,
Look
Valerie
at
brings
this.
it back to Hill, and she has the break. And boy, we got us a match here, folks.
We do. Look at the comeback there. She's
First one gets Hill.
down 4-1. She comes back. Way to buckle down for Val. All right, and she gets the break.
Yeah. She forgot that she
Yeah.
won the leg.
That's
so.
and that's the most what I believe is one of the most critical things that so many people don't think about when they talk about the lag. It's like, oh, get the break first. It's like, no, when we go hill, you get the break on the hill, and that's a big critical factor there. Hold on 1 second here. We'll turn these down.
All right, we're back on.
All right.
Val's getting ready to break on Hill. We were just informed Greg and I have to play each other in the first round in this tournament. So our good friend Joe Town is going to take over commentating when we do get to play, and I think we are going to be on the streaming table, so you will be able to get to see what we look like. Ooh.
I'll go ahead and get the names and stuff set up in here for Joe Town before we get playing.
Okay.
Make it a little bit easier, and then we can get crack-a-lacking.
Yeah. I will need to go to the bathroom before we play.
No worries, you can do that while I'm getting this set up and then get aligned. But right now, Dylan Bolduc at the table. Hill. He was
Shot out the one. Table's kind of open here a little bit.
It was 4-1, and well, here we are.
Showing some outside English here on the one. He just held it. He's going to... Oh, he got away with it. Now, do you float the 2 down a little bit and try to play the 6? Do you have the cut angle on the 2-6? 2 past the 4, I don't think it goes.
Ooh.
I guess it does go. But now you can see the 3.
Yeah, 2-for-1 combo there.
Yeah.
I doubt he wanted that to happen because he took a ball out of play that could have helped him.
Well, now he has to kick to the 3. With English.
It was a good kick.
Yeah.
Ties it up.
He got away with it. That 5-ball might go.
I was going to say, those look like they might like each other. And of course, they're at the pocket.
And then I go over here and look at the table and go,
Okay.
I can't tell. If you look around that side, you might see it better.
It's still maybe. It's pretty outside the pocket. You're going to hit it really wide. She's going to go for it wide, though. There you go.
She drills it.
Like I said, you just got to hit it really wide.
Like a boss. Yeah, Val working on a comeback from being down 4-1.
Yeah. At the table. She's going to run out here.
I hope so. I'd love her to be able to have that little boast.
Oh, and it scratches. Oh,
she kisses off the 9 and scratches, going for shape on the 4.
You can see the pain. You can see the pain.
5 balls left on the table.
You know, 5 balls are so a trafficking word.
Well, there
Especially under pressure on the hill. Diamond table, deep shell, spring new rails, fast.
Oh, he overstroked that.
Overstroke it.
Oh, he's okay. He's playing the cross bank. He's got to hit this one a little bit hard, a little bit of draw, a little bit of left English.
Compression adjustment too. That's the thing.
Oh, I thought he was going to get lucky behind the tip there.
All right, Val kind of got a shorter spot shot sort of here.
A little bit above spot shot line, but
Yeah, it's a little. Shot feels similar.
let's see what she chooses to do here.
She's putting thought process in.
She's thinking.
It's just really about how to get to that 8 and what feels right. What speed do you control or can you control?
Or she might be thinking about long banking or something.
Ooh, that's spicy. That
I haven't seen her call it, but
yeah, that's got some kick to it. Good pause. All the work was done right there. Just didn't quite pan out. But ooh, look at that. That's dirty pull. That's dirty pull right there.
it's about a ½ inch past the side. Still, that's a lot of point action on the cue ball. So.
Well, yeah, the thing is here is it's so long to the pocket too, and then reshape, and don't scratch, and you're on the hill.
And it's hill.
Yeah.
This is it. The last 4 balls. And he drills it like a champ.
That was. Now this is almost naturally thin shaped to the 9.
Yeah. You could play above or below the way Dylan's been.
Okay, there we go. We oh. Oh, the power to the lights over the table got cut by someone moving the switch. So got a little disruption to the player's focus, unfortunately, because Dylan was in a little bit of
A little bit of a groove, yes.
a little bit of a gear going there. And now he's got to refocus. Let's see if he refines his line. Refines the best version of himself. All right, same thing. We're trying to take this thin cut, see if we can get the shape that we like, based on what we fill it at. Ooh, ooh.
Okay, Val has an opportunity here, folks.
He didn't want to shoot that anyways. That nine's not fun to shoot. Not like that. Now I think Val just wants to reshape this nine to the side.
I would want the most controllable shot possible.
She might come. Oh, she might be coming around it and shoot it back up to the corner where she's at. She is. And that naturally shapes to the 8 pretty nicely. She hit it just a little hard.
A little bit.
We're still manageable though. 2 balls left on the hill. Manageable shot. It's like a long putt in golf almost here, isn't it? Little uphill.
This is true.
A little bit of curve. There's a little intensity going with this thing. Oof. Oh.
She's going to come up a little okay. It's like Dylan does the long cut.
All right, so yeah, this is a little bit of an off-angle cut too, though. Especially pulling in to hold that shape in there. I think you just want to hit this so it gets to the pocket. Just about like that. All right, big pressure shot. Hill. 10 ball to win.
Hill.
Looks pretty
Straight
straight in.
in.
Sometimes when it's a tiny off angle, I almost feel like I'd rather it be perfectly straight than tiny off
I've
angle.
rattled this shot so many times.
Yeah, we all have. It's an easy shot to rattle. But not today.
Not
Not
today.
for our
all right.
winner.
Dylan Bulldog wins 5-4
Put his
over
5
Val
up there.
Anderson.
Get Joe Town to step in here while I'm putting these names
Okay,
in there.
and I'm going to use the restroom.
Next up, Jason Fink and Greg Jensen. Jason's going to 5, Greg's going to 3. Fargo hot match race. As you know, we're playing 10 ball. No early 10s, must run the rack out. If you make the 10 early, it spots up, and then the player keeps shooting. Unless it's slopped in, and then there's option. They're opting to flip for the break. Jason will be breaking first. It is rack your own. The 2 and the 3 do not have to be in the corners. We're out here in Oak Harbor, playing some pool, the American Legion. We're just about to get started. Excellent break. Squatted the cue ball. Looks like he's made 2. Might have a shot on the 1. Looks like he can sneak by the 4 balls. We're going to find out. It's not too tricky to get back on the 2. But running into the 8 can complicate things. I don't think the 2 passes the 6 in that corner. Oh, couldn't get by it. Ball in hand for Greg. Around a little bit. Can sell some distance on the 2. It's a fairly straightforward cut. Cuts it, or undercuts it a little bit. Which is kind of tough for Jason. Pretty good shot. Don't want to be topped over that 4 ball. Might not pass the 6 here. I don't know if he's going to try for it or play it safe. Oh, yes it does. He's okay. You just keep it on that side. You try to play 2-wheeler safe, or a 2-wheeler shape. It's a pretty good angle. Bumping the 10 keeps you on that side of the table. You might even not have to bump the 10. But a little extension always helps. Pretty good shot. Not too straight in. Looks like we can go forward with the shape. Let's see what he opts for. I haven't seen a lot of Jason shoot. sharp. We don't get to 587 Venus launch. Table's playing a little bit slow today, as I've noticed. But, love playing on diamonds. It's gonna come straight up. Good shot. Let's roll this in for the first one. And is alternate break. Rack your own. It's nice they draw the lines on the table. Not a lot of, not every room does that. I appreciate it. Definitely helps for lining up the templates in straight racks. Jensen to break. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. The ones you love. Makes the one on the break. Has a shot on the two. A little bit of work to do. Actually, that's a lot of work to do to get on the three. You might just take your medicine. If you make the two, and just opt to probably not take the difficult shot on the three, and we'll try to work some sort of safety. But, you know, first things first. We'll address the ball at hand. That's me. I'm not going to try to get on that three ball. That's crazy. And he put a stroke on it. And kind of got punished for it. It's a good stroke. Ran up a little short on his shape. He's got some work to do even to get a hit here. Well, if it's me, I'm calling something. Because if you get a hit and make it, you get to keep going. But if you get a hit and get safe, you don't have to call safe. So, call a pocket. Call it me. It's off in the further corner by the template. Smart. Turning the two-rail kick. Ran a little bit long. Jason will have ball in hand. Getting your shape. 5 of the 6, I think, is the key to the match. Because your shape on the 6 has to be probably in the side pocket to get easy on the 7. You don't want to be forced to play the combo. Weird things can happen. But let's see how he navigates this. The sound you hear in the background is Dave Lauer. He's here to work on some tips for everybody. Appreciate you, Dave. Decent turnout today. Not a full field, but it's okay. Jason's putting strokes on it. I like it. A little love. Yes. He's got enough of an angle to work with it. Just don't want to be snooking behind the 9. Something like between 4 and 2 rails. I don't know. Taking for the 1 rail. I'll get out of that. He's okay. Stroke. house out. Not too difficult to navigate. I would prefer to be, actually really either side of the 9 is fine here to get on the 10. He left himself pretty straight, which is less than ideal. I guess you could maybe cheat it forward, or just kind of take your medicine, see what he opts for. Stunned across a little bit. He's a little flat. You just trust your pre-shot routine. Hope you're lined up. Stick down and follow through. And he does. Jason delivers rack number 2. And we'll be breaking. Rack number 3, Jason will be cracking him. See if he can squat the rock again. Make a couple balls here. I like his choice of breaking location. See if we can tell where he's queuing. Looks like a little bit low of center. And this one gets away from him. Bumps the 6. Like it was saving him from scratching him down. Got a decent shot on the 1 this side. Don't love it. But you just roll these in, you can't fire at it. Give yourself a little bit of angle on the 3. 5 balls sitting out far enough, you don't have to be too good on it. Probably draw this off the side rail. He looks like he's going to go forward. Yeah, that's a good stroke on it. Unfortunately, he didn't pot it. Greg's turn to get up there and see what he can do. A little bit of worry coming off that side of the 3 with the 10 ball sitting there. This kind of a scratch shot if you hit the wrong side of the 10. I think a little bit of inside and kind of puts you on this side of the table, which is trouble. Didn't scratch, didn't hit the 3. Left Jason pretty wide open table. Again, the 7 doesn't pass the 8 there, so he's got 6 to the 7. It's probably the shot of the match. Short side on the 7. Keeps leaving himself kind of straight on these. It's not too bad. He can go forward. Stroke. Yeah, these tables are playing a little bit slow. Otherwise, he's all over that shot. Now with this, I don't know if you take on the bank. It's kind of a no-brainer, but it's also a short race, so anything can happen. one's going to 3. And he misses it a little bit short. Greg will be up there. See if he can cut this in. Get on the board. Really don't have to do too much here. There's a stroke on him. It's going to cost him. He can see the 8. There's a lot of distance there, but you know, again, trust your process. These are not too different. Good thought. Left himself a little bit of angle on the line. Natural shape comes around for the 10 ball. Don't scratch. Oh, couple titties will do ya. Or points, wherever you're from. Let's call in the corner. See if Greg can get on board. Oh, that's unfortunate. And he's gonna probably. Yeah, he says you go ahead and shoot this. It wasn't a scratch, so it's bots. Jason takes rack number 3. Get those next time, Greg. Early first round action today. Notice a little bit of some people having difficulties getting used to the speed or not morning players. That's not a problem. I actually hear that I like shooting in the morning. Alright, rack number 4. Pushes the rock through, makes a ball, has a shot on the 1. See if we can string something together here. Looks like the 5 might be the only kind of trouble-ish ball. But, you know, that's kind of subjective. Trouble is... I'm going to put a stroke on that one. Let's go. Yeah, he got a little bit punished for that, to be fair. I'm guessing a safe will be his future. Oh, he was on the 3. I apologize. I thought that was the 2. I think he does get a good hit on the 3. Tough cut here. 4 ball doesn't really have a pocket. So it's kind of the 3 shot here. We really got to be on the good side of this to make a clean hit on the 5. Something about playing runs in these tournaments. Go both ways. Jason, rack number 5. Gets a pretty good snap. Cue ball gets away a little bit. But he's made a ball. One ball doesn't have a pocket or a super easy save. But you can probably thin out the side of the one and push the cue ball down, just at least on the bottom rail. That's all I saw. Doesn't look like he left Greg anything. Might have just an edge of the one ball. It's the edge that makes it if he opts to try to shoot it. But yeah, I'd call that. Try. Stay out of that. Up. A little unlucky there. Otherwise, it was a good swing at it. We are playing 3-foul rule. It does not come up that often, but it's a tool that owner should have in their bag. I've won quite a few matches and lost quite a few matches using 3 fouls. It's frustrating for some players. Jason is off to the races here. Pretty good pattern to get down there on the floor. He's got the speed dialed in on these. Went a little bit far. He's gonna run into the 8, it looks like, off this 4 ball. A little bit of left spin, I think that'll come down table, set up for the 5. See what he goes for. He doesn't do much, not like that. Instead of too much, do less. You really don't have to work too hard here. Now he got on the short side of it. That makes it weird. That's why we love pool. You never know what's going to happen. That got weird. And use Greg. Pretty good shot on the side pocket. I would just roll this in and not try to do too much. He's going to go with the do too much, and it works out a little bit. Got kind of left some meat on the bone shot here on the 7. Looks like he's going to maybe go forward with it. I don't like that. I put him close to that scratch, but he got away from it. This is get on the board Greg time. With Jason on the hill, you don't really want to give him an inch. He undercuts it, and Jason's going to have a pretty good angle to finish this set. Greg's going to be a little frustrated with himself, I'm sure. And that will be that.
All right, everyone, that was Joe Town, and they're calling our match where Jason Fick just showed me how you're supposed to do it. Congratulations to him. He shot very well. All right, so let me see who Joe Town is playing here.
All right, folks. Greg's probably already announced Joe Town and Rich Price are up
Oh, is that
next.
who's playing? Okay, I was trying to figure out who was playing.
Yeah.
Okay, so just trying to
Joe
find-
Town, who covered our commentary here for a little bit. Joe Town's a really, really good dude. Been friends with Joe for quite a few years now.
Let's get that Fargo of 555.
Yeah, the Nickel Man.
I think he calls himself the Face Man. At least
Yes,
he does
I
online.
believe that's one of his handles.
All right, so Rich goes to
I am going to
4.
take a little break,
All right, I'll be just fine.
and I
here.
will be
Yes,
right back,
sounds
sir.
Good, thank you. All right, so yeah, it looks like Joe Town's going to have to go to 5, and Rich Price will go to 4. See if we can get information lined out in here for you guys. Put these numbers in front of these players' names, because it's ultimately a race to 5, but there's a medium Fargo rate match. So because of the Fargo difference, Joe Town's going to give up 1 to Rich Price. Alright, so it looks like they chose maybe a coin flip or whatever for the break in lieu of a lag. And now Joe Town is right. All right, looks like we got a guest commentator coming in here. Oh, hello, Tim Falls.
How you doing, Dr. Jensen?
I'm doing all right. Just see what these patients are up to. Try to keep our voices to a
Yeah.
low, dull roar here.
Right.
We've got amplified mics, so we can be pretty quiet, and
Yeah.
everyone out there hears just fine.
Don't want to blow everybody out,
You
right?
can just look at this peak right here. If it goes up really high, you're talking too loud. So you know, Tim. All right, Joe Town.
Yeah. And Rich Price.
Nice break.
Yeah.
The one gets a little kind of middle of the table on him, or a little middle of the table.
Yeah.
You want to see a back cut here?
Yeah. Either a big two-way shot back cut to a safe, or maybe catches the window for the 2 on the side. Send the cue ball down to the bottom of the table.
No, I haven't called Joe Town match yet, so this is my first one for him with me.
Well, I haven't called any match yet, so.
Yeah, is this your first deal?
I'm a cherry boy.
Oh, well, welcome to the to the deal here. And now you're in it.
And there's the safe.
Yeah, he comes up with a safe.
He's probably got a window.
Yeah, he's got a window. No, I do know Rich Price. I play with him.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Hot or cold, pretty strong either way. But if he's hot, you're gonna get a mid 500 deliveries.
Oh,
some days.
absolutely. He's like a lot of the rest of us, though.
Yeah.
Depends on if he's in the peak or the valley.
I think he's trying to just re-deliver a safe here.
Yeah.
I think he gets it too.
Well, he got it.
He does get it. Look at that.
See, I don't know Joe Town, so I don't.
Okay.
Not sure what kind of game he's got. Whether he tried to kick at this or.
I think he's got a pretty versatile game. I
Yeah.
think his skill set's pretty wide, pretty strong. I think his up and downs are just in the 500s.
Right.
Typically, I mean, I'm sure he can make all the same stuff as the rest of it, but
Yeah.
what happens when it's going to vary?
Yeah. Well, ball in hand and the table looks workable.
Yeah. 3 foul rule in effect.
Yep.
Don't really see that he's going to go for that here, but for the people out there listening, watching, 3
Mhm.
foul rule. Make your opponent foul 3 times, you win.
Don't see a lot of that in these tournaments, though.
You don't as much, but it does happen.
Oh yeah.
You're looking for the right table to do it,
Right.
opportunity, because
Yeah.
getting the 3rd foul is always difficult.
Right.
You don't want to squander a percentage opportunity that you had either the other way to try that. Which way don't see as much of that.
He might have wanted to foul that one a little bit, or was he going to go for the save? Oh, that's a 5 ball, not 3 ball.
Yeah, the colors will get you sometimes. You're kind of going to go back and forth with it. You go for a safe there, though. Rich Camp got a nice follow stroke open shots from to the pocket, as you know. You've seen him
Yeah.
do it. Sometimes his active seal, that's pretty impressive, really. We just got another re-safety here. Gets a look at it. He cleans the 5 up for him, too.
Yep. Well, we're all out in the open now.
Yeah, he rearranged his table. Foot reach. Ooh, he punches it, though.
Yep. And he got the roll there.
Yeah, he did. Tied that thing up. Messed the 5 up a little bit for one side of the table. It's good on the other side still. Calling a kick shot here.
He is.
Nice punch. Ooh, he kicks the ball, but not the right one. Or did it look like the right one? That was the 8 one, correct?
Yeah, it was the 8.
Yeah. So sometimes the coach get close, you just kind of sidestep your eyes
Right.
and take a look. See.
I guess I got the good chair.
Depends on what you want to do, but yeah, you do have a good chair
Right.
to have a bird's
Well,
eye view of both.
Yeah, bring that back out to the middle table. Looks pretty, all the way back across
Yeah.
towards the
The
towards
question
the
is,
other side.
yeah, is he going to draw or top it? I think he might top it. No, I was thinking second to draw.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, it must pass the 10.
Yeah, he wants it past the 10. Stay down here. Just kind of get it in there so you can use the 7 to get back way
Yeah.
down the short row for the 8.
3 rails.
Yes. He might even try for 4 rails here. I think he's going to go pretty big on this. No, he didn't. Oh, danger, danger, danger. No, I always call that a Molly hatchet shot.
Flared with disaster.
Yes. I figured you would get that because I know you're a rocker.
Oh, yeah. I'm a whiskey rock and roller.
All right, he can clean this up real nice here.
Yep.
You really just kind of focus on this
Yeah.
9 and drift it just a little
Yeah.
off the rail, and you're good to go.
Just as long as he doesn't overcook it on the speed, it's good. Even if he does.
I think he's. Not knowing if Joe Town's been a ton playing range. Now he's seen who he's playing.
Right.
He's seen what he's up against.
Yeah.
He knows what choices he's going to probably make.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to expect that. A little more discipline, probably a little more focus on table control.
Well, both of these players' first match also, you kind of got to get a groove, get a feel.
It's like an NFL game,
Yeah.
the kickoff. You got each team seeing what they're going to do, the initial drive.
Game doesn't get going until the second half anyway, right?
It really doesn't. The first half, someone's sandbagging a little bit. It seems like
Yeah.
you can't show all your cards up front.
Well,
Well, you can.
the Eagles did.
Well, yeah,
Sorry, Chiefs fans.
yeah. I think Well, we were voting for the Eagles too. So, that they really just came out and
They punched him in the mouth and kept punching him in the mouth.
yeah. All right, so it looks like Rich got the break now, so he's got a chance to go back to back here.
Yep. What
10
we call the double dip.
Yeah, absolutely. 10 balls, so it's a lot of percentage to run out. You get a good break here, you get 3 or 4 in though.
Sure.
10 ball these diamonds, I've been noticing, like my breaks, I'm getting 2 and 3 balls in on the break just about every time. It's a solid break.
Yeah. Well, with the small table, I find they clump up a little bit, but yeah, it's like a solid break.
That was a big break, yeah. What's a 1 doing for him now?
Goes down the rail.
Yeah, it's shooting across the pocket.
Hold.
That's what it's doing.
Hold the cue ball for the 2 in the side. Or if the 2 passes the 7 in the corner.
Hard to see if it does, but I think he's looking at the side there. He might use the rail to shape that even. Oh, okay. I think maybe he sees what you saw and then goes past the 7. It will reshape the 3 pretty good here. I think with table
Off
speed.
the bottom rail.
That was too much table speed. You don't want to table speed it all the way to the bottom.
No, I don't think that speed would have got there anyway for the 3 in the side.
No, it wouldn't. I agree. But making the adjustments per table and kind of filling out, especially how thick or thin those shots are, you got to judge the ball speed after the carry through the ball. What are we looking at?
So are we speaking of that one?
No, we're speaking to the ones to your left. Yeah. So yeah. For the newbies, the one to the right that he's looking at, at the leg.
Okay.
And the one in front of you there is the line in front of us.
Gotcha.
All right, so Joe Town, you're gonna really see some focus.
Looks
here.
like a pretty straightforward out to me.
putting some punch into these strokes there.
Yeah.
Good control though. Joe plays a lot of tournaments, a lot of different venues, so pretty sure his adjustments are making his stroke.
You would think. Like I said, I've never seen him play, don't know his game at all. But it looks like he should get short work of this.
I like the table control there. I think he wanted a little more drift out of that, but maybe he didn't.
Just drift that to this side and call it a day.
Yeah, just trusting your stroke and the speed across the table is really all you got here. It really is. You're not doing much with it. Much like that. It's a solid adjustment. Silva's up here and put one beside his name.
1-1 here with the break.
Yeah. All right. Well, each team's been on the field. Each team scored.
What's that?
Each team's been on the field and
Yeah.
each team scored. So, going 1-1. I'm sure Jason Fick will be happy to have you sitting here for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
He talked for quite a while last night because I got on a 5-game winning streak.
Oh.
So he called all 5 of those.
So you were the star of the show?
No, Jason was actually the star of the show.
Oh,
But
okay.
I was the star of the losers bracket. I came all the way back and almost got the second.
That's a good team name, the B-Side Stars.
Yeah.
B-Side All-Stars.
Yeah, pretty much. Best thing what I delivered last night. But it felt good to get 5 wins back to back.
Oh, yeah.
And then,
Well, B-Side's a busy side. You stay in stroke.
you do, exactly. Well, that was the thing, I was telling my wife, because, I told her stuff too, is I hit that stride where the games are finishing up right as I'm finishing up, so I never step away from the total. Just back to back to back to back.
Another solid break here. One ball's a little funny.
It is a little funny. But, we'll be here talking till up almost midnight.
Midnight.
Probably, yeah. So, 14 hours of talking ruined your voice.
Yeah. Well, it could be longer. Could have been
Yeah.
longer, but some sickness did some things to the field.
Yeah, it did. I mean, it could still go till tomorrow, but we're hoping
yeah.
we can get this done in one day.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be done in a day.
You don't think we will?
Well, going to 3 on the B side, we might.
Yeah, the A-side matches are going, about an hour or so. Depends on the players. Because, Jason just pretty much blew through me there, so. That
He's
went
not
pretty
the only
fast.
one.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, we had a couple of 5-0s so far.
Yeah.
So, send that one ball to the side rail, bring the cue ball down to the bottom of the table.
I think so.
I'm calling it inside, or corner.
Oh, is it? Oh, well, or you
Calling
know,
it back.
you could kick the one around and bring it up behind that 6 for the 7, whichever ball that is there. But he's calling it. He's going.
A little two-way. No, left it in the window.
Yeah, this is Rich has the stroke for this shot.
Sure.
So when you know at least one player really strong, but he may be hot and cold, but however,
Yeah.
he hit a 500 ball really well. So.
Yep.
So I'm thinking what he's doing up there.
Played safe.
It's too loud. We can fix that pretty easily. It's good to know, though. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's certainly. All right.
They don't want to hear the Street Fighter 2 theme music.
Well, it's there just to block all the
Yeah.
background noise and stuff, but it's apparently a little bit too loud.
Did it go on the side? One on the side looks like simple shape for the 3.
One looking pretty good here. Yeah. I think he's just taking his time with it here, just really feeling the adjustment.
Well, map it out.
Yeah.
Map it out, then adjust.
He's feeling some pressure, I think, from here from Joe too. So don't know how much he knows him or not, but he's definitely going to feel pressure here in the tournament, especially early.
Right. Yeah. And if he doesn't know the opponent, yeah, for
Yep.
sure. Oh, he overcooked that one a little bit. Maybe. No, that's still decent cut in the corner.
Mm-hmm. That was pretty good.
Hold the cue ball there for the 6. Or does the 8 pass the 9?
Good punch on that stroke. Got it off the rail. I think he's going to put the 8 back in the corner over by where the 10 ball is
Yeah.
facing. He's got potentially a decent angle for that. Question is 1 rails or 2. You know, it's going to matter by. Just made that 9 funny though. You know, back cut the 8.
He announced the side, so he's going to back cut it.
Yeah. I think you almost have to keep your percentage high enough on the 9 once you got to there. Ooh. See now, don't want to leave Joe Town with 3 balls sitting like that.
No, I don't. Yeah,
I mean, you
it's
don't
not
leave,
ideal.
You don't leave any mid 500 player with 3 balls sitting like that. I feel like he just has to get him just kind of push these balls in.
Yep. Just leave the cue in the middle and.
Kind of got thin on the angle, but
Yeah.
is he going to contact the 10 and just try to make that shot a little more in his favor to win the rack here and slow the cue ball down with the face
Yeah,
of the
just
back edge
nudge
of
it
the
a little
10?
bit.
Yeah. Kind of pocket speed this too. Does he have enough understroke? Ooh, he gave it to it.
Yeah, he was going to try and come up
Yeah.
and back, and
Yeah, I was wondering how much tiny big stroke he has. You know what I mean by that? Where you
Yeah.
get that pocket speed with just that slight manipulation, but you still
Right.
hit it a little bit.
yeah.
So,
Well, there's a lot of things you got to trust for that.
oh yeah. Well, it takes a lot of work and practice to be great at that shot,
Yeah.
that stroke, that shot. And I can tell you, I'm not great at it yet. I'm
Yeah.
working on it, but it's a tough one to master at a high level.
Well, and there's
Yes.
Rich up 2-1.
Because you know it's once you have a stroke, it's easier to put more and more on it and keep developing everything
Sure.
in front of you. But pulling it back and back and back and make it tinier and tinier and tinier
Yeah.
without decelerating, without doing anything to disrupt it.
Right.
That's where those fractions become very difficult. 'Cause now you're shooting in that 1% zone.
Yeah. Well, the finesse is always, for me, the finesse is tougher to learn than the power, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things. That's what I think a lot of players, especially amateur players, and people kind of in that field, haven't quite understood master because they see someone do 5-rail bank. They're like, wow, look at that. And it's
Well,
like, well, yeah, that's easy to do once you figure it out. You can play.
right.
But when you see someone do a very tiny pocket speed shot,
Mhm.
they hold it off the rail, perfect spin, and perfect shape on the ball that's like 2 balls away from it.
Yeah.
That was dead flat to begin with. People go, oh, look at that, he made the shot. It's like, you don't understand how hard that was to do.
That's by far the tougher shot.
Yeah, night and day difference. But just one looks like you're a hero, one doesn't. What he's doing there?
I think Rich needs another quarter.
Oh, he's needing another quarter? Oh, they're doing it that way. Okay.
There we go.
So there's quarters on the table, folks, out there watching. And what you do is they move along the diamonds to keep track of the wins of the game, so they know where the game is at. They don't have the scoreboard that we have.
Right.
Rich Price going to 4 here. Joe Town to give him 1 on the wire.
Yep.
His weight, Fargo rate match. Fargo rate the skill level of the player based upon playing with your opponents or your peers.
Both these guys are breaking off pretty well.
Yeah.
That table looks pretty wide open.
I didn't see anything go down. Did you see anything? It's
Nope.
Joe Town
Dry
set
break.
getting up, so there's a dry break. Nothing going in. Obviously going to see a nice 1 ball cut here. Well, how's that shape up for the 2, though? Really becomes kind of a
think that,
factor here, too.
I think it's pretty natural shape for the 2 ball.
Oh. You just go all the way up with that because
Okay.
it's set up so that you just go all the way up. So that
Like I said, my finesse game needs work.
yeah. I'm right there with you. Jason, fix him over here. I might switch chairs with him and let him sit here with you for a little bit if you're good with that.
Actually, I think I need to go.
Are you getting in here?
No, I need to go make a visit
Okay.
to someplace.
I knew we were talking about. I've been there before.
So I will release the seat to Jason.
All right, let me know how that horse is doing.
Yeah, right. About ready to send it to the glue factory.
All right, thanks. That was Tim Falls, everyone. All right, Jason Fick, gonna jump back in here. Good to have a guest commentary come and go. I'm sure you might hear from him some more as we go here. Probably going to let Jason step in here. Then I'm going to take a short break and go grab a snack real quick, and then I'll be back. Yeah, it is lunchtime, so
Okay.
I'm going to grab a quick snack. I've got something outside, and then I'll be back
We're
inside.
back.
We'll get going.
I actually brought some food.
That's what I did last time when we did the Allers thing.
Yeah,
When we
we
were
got-
here, I didn't eat for the whole day.
I've got 4 leftover chicken thighs that we had the other night.
Well, we'll leave you here with these
Huh?
fine young men, Joe Town and Rich Price.
All right.
Good little match going here.
Oh, okay. See you in a bit. Greg will be back here in a little while. We can go take a little break. All right. This is Jason Fick here with you. All right. Joe Town. Looks like he's looking at a jump shot here. Okay. Let's see what he's got going. Greg had to come back and get his keys. That helps to get into the car. All right. Joe, pretty good form. Questionable. Okay. Rich Price sitting here. Let's see. This looks like a straight up post. All right. Rich leaves himself pretty good on the 3. You can draw out for the 4. You can leave it flat. Can't really tell. Looks like the 5 and 7 are locked up. Looks like the best shot might be about where the cue ball's at after the 4. So you'd like to have a little angle further away from the rail than the 4 is. Maybe about where the 3 line is. He's checking to see if the 5 goes in the side. And that is your largest area of shape ease. Okay. Gives himself a little bit of an angle. Shape here. He's drawing the ball and blows it right open. Oh, I think he hooked himself too. And that, folks, is the problem drawing straight into an open. Now the 7 just transferred all the energy right to the 5, pushed it straight through, and the cue ball stops. All the energy's gone. It's called kinetic energy. Like a 1 rail. He's thinking maybe 1 rail. He's looking several different ways here. Looks like he's going to try to play 2 rails to the 5. Good line, just a little fat of an angle on the first rail. And I'm talking just a little. Maybe 1/4, 3/8 of an inch different. Let's see what Joe's got here. I'm out. Oh, he was trying to get around the 7. That's not good. He's going to have to kick the 6 now. I've played with Joe Town. I've watched him play quite a bit. He's a pretty solid player. Looks to be just a little uncomfortable right now. Oh. Not horrible, not horrible. Leaves a pretty tough back cut there. Rich is looking at it. He may opt to play safe. I don't know. I think if I were to play safe, I don't know. It's hard to play safe here. And very easy to sell out. Now this is pretty nice right here. I will have to say that this isn't a bad layout to get out here. Oh, my gal Val has come up to say hi. Say hello, Val.
Hello, Val.
Okay. She said hello to herself.
Hello, everyone.
She won't get on the commentating. She won't put the headsets on. I don't understand why. All right, had a little conversation with my gal Val. Taking a look-see here. All right. Sorry, I was paying attention. I didn't see what happened with the 7 and 8. Oh, no, Joe did make it inside. Rich is going for a save here, and that is a failed attempt. Joe just needs to control his top speed and come back and play the 10 close to where he is at on his right-hand side. Decent control. We like it. I really enjoy these little diamond tables. They play really well, always consistent. I think that's one of my favorite things about them is you can go from one table to the next to the next to the next, and they all play so similar. I mean, 21 leveling points. I mean, these tables are built stout. They're designed for tournament play. One of the best built tables I've come across, and I consider myself a pretty decent player. I like stuff to play good, and this is the best bar box build, I think.
All right, made it.
Welcome back, Greg Jensen.
How we doing here?
Pretty good. Joe get it back to 2. I failed to mark that yet.
Okay, I was saying.
Yeah, Joe just won that match. It's 2-2.
All right, 2-2 race to 5. You know what's funny? A lot of times Joe Town is actually watching our streams, and today he's on it.
I myself, I quit drinking a year ago, and Val comes over here with a really nice smelling IPA, and it's like, I can smell the carbohydrates in there. Literally, when we go out, I mean, I can smell the potatoes and the bread and the pastas. I smell the carbohydrates. It's like nasal crack to me, I guess.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I love the smell of fresh bread.
I think most people do.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so we got the 1 ball.
1 ball. This is a tough little breakout on the 2. I think you just go over and across and play it safe. But I think Joe's looking a little low right, trying to come in.
He was
Caught the
confident
hole.
about
Yeah,
it, but
It looks like he got a look at this. Thaddeus, not in a way. He might be able to take that in the side, cross bank it possibly.
yeah, I was thinking about if he was going to try that cross bank or not. But still, it's all a little tight here.
Yeah, he called it cross side.
I guess you can see just enough of it because it's
It
a
looks like
thinner.
it.
That's a solid
You can
attempt.
see a lot of it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
But that 3 back
yeah,
there.
that 3 looks in there pretty tight.
Yeah, it really is.
I can't see the.
What I was thinking on that shot.
Joe's coming and doing self-commentary. You going to just take one of these headsets with
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
I'll get a wireless one
Yeah.
for you, Joe.
Joe goes, I don't know what I was thinking.
It was a tough breakout, Joe.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, from the 1
Especially
to
coming
the 2.
in the,
Yeah.
coming from the 1 into that rack was really hard to be able to break it and get shape.
Well, that you got to give it so much down the rail, and the diamond and short rail facings don't like that.
Oh, Rich is not going to like this. Well, he might have a window. Nope. No window.
Well, he's got bank opportunities.
He does.
We can call them opportunities, can't we?
Yeah, well, there is an opportunity here. If the 3 could go off the 8 in the side.
I
if he
could have
calls it.
cornered with that.
Or right in the side. Wow.
That was a
Drilled that.
massive attempt, too. I guess it could have gone in there.
Very well could have.
Just really tight to get it in there.
This is a nice angle to get on the 5, but you're just high rolled on the rail here.
We can't quite see what he sees of it,
Oh,
but
look at that.
he
That was
sees
a good little
all the
stroke.
pocket. Yeah, he
He's
does.
got shape to get shape here, folks.
I'd like to see him get out here, really, at this point. I think he wants to get out here.
Well, Joe is well capable.
Yeah. Well, you don't get 3 5s by your name without, being very capable. Call him. We have Triple G. And we call him Triple 5.
Okay.
This one's a little more work.
A low outside, medium plus draw stroke. Almost right back to where you're at.
Let's see what he does.
Well, he got shape.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna fault him for that.
He's actually doing pretty well now with this. He's just got
Well,
one
especially
round.
with punching into the 8.
Yeah, he's got one round of shape here, and
This is just basically a stop shot. Come to the rail and out.
the accuracy's there.
He has enough angle here. You just draw stroke this.
Yeah, draw to the short rail. Give
Yeah.
him a 9.
You put enough draw on it to clear the side pocket. You're gonna line right on the 9.
So you like that soft draw? Let it just roll after the ball catches up. Joe doesn't like that.
Okay. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, he got shape. He did get shape. That's easy to overstroke,
Yeah,
especially on these little diamonds.
absolutely. He's pretty straight, really, but manageable.
I think he has a little bit of an angle.
Yeah. Well, he's straight to the whole mouth of the pocket that he could cheat the pocket a little bit and put a
Yes.
little bit more
Yes.
adjustment in
On
there
these
and get the
diamonds,
shape.
you can rub the bottom rail a little bit. Excuse me. You can rub it a little bit. I mean, you know the way that I line up on the cue ball with my stick line, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Even on these straight shots.
Yeah.
You know how you were talking to me about your thick and thin hit?
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm telling you, just pocket. It's just your pocket cheat.
Yeah,
It
right
can
there.
it can still work in this situation.
It's really a choice of body misalignment versus a
Oh,
pivot.
oh,
A
yeah.
little pivot on it as well. You can make your choice there, really. He really
Oh,
got
that was a decent stroke
That
right
really
there,
was.
folks.
Yeah,
what
that was.
what a shot.
It's
It
one
was
of
a
those things-
great shot from there.
Yeah. he made it look so easy. You don't know how hard what he did there was.
Exactly. He was jacked up a little
Yeah,
too.
yeah, that was a difficult
All right.
place to get.
That
to
was
there.
a very nice out from Joe Town.
That really was. Put him
Very
up
impressive.
3-2. Joe Town showing us why he's got a 550 Fargo. Pretty sure if he finds a gear, it might look more like a 580 plus Fargo.
And for a talking point, Joe Town does play on diamonds all the time.
Mhm. I realize that from I know around where he lives, I guess, and stuff. So yeah, he is very familiar with diamonds. And Rich, much like myself, rarely plays them here and there.
Yeah.
And and that is a factor. If you can't make those adjustments,
There's
that
a
quickly.
reason why I joined the Legion. They only charge 50 cents a game
Mhm.
for the diamonds, and that is pretty much unheard of. A lot of places charge $1 a game.
Yeah, or $1.50.
Or $8 an hour,
Mhm.
$4 a half an hour. Now, if you get the coin op that takes the $4
Mhm.
for a half hour,
Mhm.
guarantee you will go through playing 50 cents a game. You're going to go through more quarters.
Yeah.
You'll spend more money that way.
Mhm.
And that's the
Oh, yeah.
idea of
Yeah.
having a bar.
Yeah.
Okay, but from a pool player standpoint, $8 an hour. Hey, I've went through $20 in quarters
Oh yeah.
pretty fast.
Yeah. Well, if you're a solid player, you're 3 to 5 minutes a rack.
Yeah, and stuff adds up quick. I mean,
Unless there's a safety battle in there or something, then you maybe get 10, 15 minutes a game. But most of those games between two solid players, 3 to 5 minutes a rack, especially in a rotation pool.
yeah, because there's no messing around. You got a player that can play a good solid safe. Ooh, Joe just hit that too. You see how that one ball straightened out when it came off? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, that was
And he's-
Rich.
Oh, was that Rich?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I did not see him.
But now we get to see what Joe wants to do with. So is it the 2 down table or is it the 4?
Oh, no, 2 ball up here above the 5,
ball's
I
the one.
believe. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 the ones right up there. So let's see. Kind of expect a safety here.
Absolutely. I think if you can just thin this and slide it behind the 5, get the cue ball to track behind the 9-10. He's using some inside English.
Like that.
A little bit more. There you go.
That's a nice one.
That's nice.
Now,
This is a jump shot.
There's
No.
a bank here too, though.
Oh, there's always a bank shot.
I think
There's
we're-
always kicks.
I think we're going to see a kick out of Rich here. I don't think he has a strong jump game, if much of a jump game, but he can control the cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to kick behind it.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Look at that.
Okay, that was a good hit.
It was a good hit.
Yeah. I mean, you can even slow it down, but
Well, let's see if
the
we,
way
I
the
don't know
cue
if we got
ball,
there in time. Let's see if we got there in time. Oh, we did get
do
there
a
in
little
time.
little replay.
Let's see the replay.
Oh, he hit the 2 and
Yeah,
pushed the
he did,
5
okay.
backwards.
I just
okay?
saw that 5 move really quick,
Yep.
so I wasn't sure
If
that 5
if
moved
that
first
5
or not.
stayed even or forward, foul.
Yeah.
No ifs, ands, or buts. Has
Oh,
to.
absolutely. Yeah.
So when I look at the physics of the ball as stuff happens. I was playing really good, but I was playing game 8 ball with Brad Hornshaw here quite a while back actually, and I had just enough room, using as much left as I could, to spin an 8 in, and as long as his object ball didn't go straight across, came back a little, I knew I was clean. And those are the type of physics that you went, wow, that was close.
I think Joe wants to try that again. I really do.
Well, it's in kind of a little bit of a pickle, because I think the 7 blocks the bank on the 2. Myself here, I'm thinning the 2, and I'm going to play safe behind the 7.
That's probably the best play. I think Rich might try to bank this though. Nope.
Yeah.
He went for it.
That was a good shot too. I mean, you can still come off the rail and touch it, which
Yeah.
is fine. If you can touch it really thin, then the 2 ball will come like toward the diamond. Cue ball can come down here behind the 10-5 if you hit it thin enough.
Let's have a look at it. He likes it how thin it is.
Oh, titties.
Oh.
Oops, sorry. Point. I'm not supposed to use that word anymore.
Yeah. Like you being correct there. Nice and clean. 4. Hit the 2.
Darn liberal pool players
Yeah.
messing up our sexual connotations all the time.
I don't think their political views is a factor. But things change, and they have. This is not clean really here. Maybe see a little masse here. little swerve on it. Maybe it is clean.
Oh, I think he sees this.
Oh, okay.
nice
Yeah, he
and clean.
does. Okay. I did.
But in that particular shot, you have to use a lot of inside English to be able to miss the 9, come out for the 3. A lot.
Yeah.
Or you have to play the little bit of low left and just drift up past the 10 and play speed shot not to scratch. Now here, this,
It must be thin.
it is thin, but he's playing safe.
It is.
Looks like he got there.
Well, based
A
on
little
one
bit.
of the other one I saw, I don't know. I think he might have room.
With his regular cue, looks like
Yeah.
he might have a cut at this.
Yeah, I think he has room.
Oh, he
Ooh,
does. Wide open shot.
Nice shot too.
Ooh, he cooked it. He'll be banking the 4 or playing safe with it. I think here you're okay to do a little draw bank here and stay flat with the 8, so you have an inline shot on the
That's what he's
5.
looking at here.
Yeah,
Go,
and he
go,
nailed
go,
it.
Go, he got it.
That was a good shot. 4
Oh,
or 5 inches
That
off.
wasn't his shot.
Oh, he wasn't playing it.
Ooh, man, that was a good shot tonight. He left Joe so good too.
Man, that could have been his shape.
Yeah, yeah. Joe just has to hold off this
Oh,
5
absolutely.
some and get shape on the 7, and that should be over. Ooh, and
He tried too hard. He just needed to stop the ball.
Yeah, I like that
Take the controlled leave.
that light aggressive
Yeah.
stop shot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then, if you just stop it there, you have a nice light little stop shot on the 7.
You know, he might not have wanted that wide angle though on that 7, because then you have to try to get under the 8 or just go over and back to it. I think he wanted just to get. He felt confident that he could get truer on the 7. I think that's what he did. Tried to go for that. I think if you're gonna hit that hard though, he's got to really just buckle down and give it a few more
I
seconds.
think the table pointed out that you can't hit him too hard.
Oh, the table.
And
The
a little
table.
off angle, yeah.
Me and the table have been talking about that for going on 2 days now.
Rich is going to kick himself in the butt trying to get short side on that.
Yeah, he's going to feel probably a little bit of frustration.
Now,
Unfortunately.
on these little diamond tables, see how he scratched with that?
Yeah.
He used too much of the inside English. You just want to play straight across and take that extra rail back over and just take the little cut from the rail. So when you cut it, boom, boom, not downhill. It's too easy to scratch that way, especially with the 8 sitting exactly where it was.
Well, I think there's the factors that come into play here too for players like Rich, myself, and some of us from the Valley. They don't play on diamonds very much, and we talked about before, which they're so accurate and consistent that you don't have to force the ball true as often. Because you get the valleys and stuff. Sure, they play great and they can work, but you kind of have to force the ball just a little truer, or it
Sometimes.
feels that way at least.
You have to play more center pocket on these diamonds, period.
Yeah.
And you got to have a pure stroke.
Yeah, and your accuracy percentage has to be higher.
All right. Joe Town moves up 4-2. He's
Yeah,
on the hill
4-2
and
on the
breaking.
hill, yeah. Looking for a W here, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he is.
He's breaking too. I mean,
I wonder how Miguel and Jim are doing over there. Saw Miguel get one of the early games.
we haven't seen a break and run yet today on this table. Let's see Joe Town do it here. Nothing against Rich Price. Love the man. But I'd like to see just Joe Town
No,
get
I
up
agree.
and put on a show
I'd
for
like
us.
to. I'd
Thank
like
you.
to see somebody have a nice break and run.
Yeah.
It'd be great.
But, that's also, a testament though to how hard it is to get 10 balls in a row on these tables. If you're not, a 600 level player, that you can do it from time to time if you're a strong player, but little mistakes are big on these tables because they're so small.
Ooh.
That's going to make
Well-
that break and run a little tougher.
Well, there's a break now, but somebody could run,
Yes.
just not Joe.
Yeah. He got that 4th ball in again. Like a lot of 3-ball breaks and the cue ball drops called 4th ball.
This pull the rack off the table, boys. But this right here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4's right. Man, they're sitting pretty good. It's the 5 to the 7 that's your issue, I think. I play the 1 in the corner here. Get just a touch not straight on the 2 on the side. Follow down off the rail. Try to get A tiny bit downhill angle on the 3.
Nice straight shot there by Rich, too. He really can put that in there clean.
This is okay because you can follow this down.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. For testament of just how nice he can straight and put his
Oh,
stroke
look at
on
this.
that thing.
Stop, stop,
Yeah.
stop. Ooh. Okay.
You know, you said at the beginning they'll take the rack off the table, gentlemen.
Oh, and I forgot. I mean, yeah, the 4 ball's right there, so he could actually clean this up a little bit and bump the 9
Mm-hmm.
and just push it over close to the rail,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and
I
then
see what you're saying there.
and then open up his shape.
That 5 and that 5 ball.
Exactly.
There, yeah. Gonna have to just soften the stroke and finish a little deeper, I think. Just get the rotation to come
Ooh,
through
ooh,
there.
he's not liking this.
Does it sleep? Does it sleep? Does it? It
Yeah,
does not.
he tried to punch it to shape.
Yeah.
You
See, and now he gives Joe that perfect transition opportunity right
Oh,
here,
yeah,
too,
well-
because now Joe can put the cue ball where he needs it to shape the 5.
All you do is set up with this guy.
Yeah.
Just feed into your line because if you get a tiny bit downhill to 5, that's
Yeah.
easy side pocket shape on the 7.
He's looking for a little bit of maybe like a drift with a draw here, just a little bit of side rotation through the draw. I think that's what he's gonna do here. That's what he did. Actually, no, he just went straight through with it. Okay.
He gives him just that little bit of off angle, nice and controllable.
See, I thought it was going to be the other side so he can come through here to get back to the 7. But this works too. You just got to do a little more with it. There's the confidence through the stroke and accuracy. But now you can run into that 9.
Yes, he very well can.
I think that's what he's going to do here. Look at what
He's
he's doing.
he's hitting top though.
No, okay, I guess he isn't. Oof.
Well, he got away with that. That was nice
Yeah.
because that's about perfect right
yeah.
there.
He got one bump in that 9, though. It would have been disaster.
Very well could have.
Nice stroke.
We all know what happens when you come in on a ball on an oblique angle, coming into your shape line, right? And they just kind of track with each other. You're like, dang it.
He got thin here. He's confident about it, though.
A little
Just
bit
gets
of
right into the work.
hold with right English.
Ooh, too much right, though. Oh, he gives
wow.
Rich here a chance
Okay.
to get one closer.
Yeah, Rich should get out here.
2-rail shape.
Yeah, I would come, right spin, come around
Yep,
over here to the
absolutely.
second
That's
diamond.
That's what we're talking about.
That's good speed.
There it is. Nice. Yeah, that's a good shape.
Stay down, Rich.
The Rich is breaking here too. So now here's a chance for
Okay.
Rich to get back into
Yeah.
this thing.
Well, let's
So-
see if Rich can pull off a break
Yeah.
and run.
So you
Get
know,
it
you-
hill.
Joe had his chance here to break and run and just seal this up, scratching the break. A couple ball battles here and there, and now we're back into this. And
Well, no matter what, Joe still gets one more opportunity at a break and run.
he does. That's the importance of winning that lag. Win the lag, you get the hill break. Plain and simple.
Okay. I am going to step over and check and see what Jim and Miguel's match score is.
Okay. All right, everyone. Rich Price now getting back to the table. I think Rich is trying to focus up on a break and run here, see if he can produce something. If not, see what kind of solid break can bring us here. Kind of get the momentum going.
If I keep an eye over there, half an eye, I'll tell you who's on 4 and 3 here in a second,
Okay.
or win or not.
Yeah. Okay, I hear you.
Okay.
So got a long shot on the 1 here. Joe Town at the table. Joe Town getting his shot here to seal off
Okay.
the run out.
Miguel is at on the hill at 4, and Jim has 3 games on the far table. You guys don't see that, but
Okay.
Jim James is playing Miguel Fair on the other table.
All right, looks like we got
All
some,
right, let's get back to Joe Town here.
some similar action right here.
Okay, I have seen this all day, and I saw you do it in our match too. This is not a big shape chop. This is just pocket speed the 2. And I think Joe's gonna. It looks like he might be stroking along with it. Decent control, but I would much rather be shooting that 3 from here than there.
So you're hitting that just about as soft as you physically can to get into the pocket.
Pocket speed, because you're not going to get
Yeah.
stuck on the 9 or the 6 there, and you have a little bit better shape with the 3. Now you have easy 1-2 rails back, like he attempted to get back to the. Where's the 4 on this one? Right here. 4 is up by the 5. I just.
Well, and that's one of the things I was talking about with Tim Falson, who's over here too. We're talking about how difficult it is to make your intricate little short stroke, tiny shot, pocket speed, 1% game tight, and very accurate. And it's way more difficult than having a big 5 rail stroke or sort of impact, where it doesn't look and it doesn't look like you did anything special, but people that know how hard what you did there was, and how much work you put in to be able to make that shot look that easy. Because most people wouldn't even make the shot, let alone get shape. That haven't practiced it and aren't to that level with their 1%.
That was a nice little stroke shot
It
there.
really was.
Right into the side pocket, straight in, draw stroke. He left himself angled to come around for the 6. I think this is a high right, medium plus stroke shot. From the angle I can see on the 5.
Yeah.
Okay, and it seems to me he might be thinking the same thing. Oh wow, he really got some speed on that punch. That's okay too.
Yeah.
I think your side pocket is the shot you want here on the 7. It can slide past. You could just play it up line.
Well, that's the thing here is he put that 7-ball shot in his mind
This
before he ever got that one.
Man, 2 more ball rotations. But still, I'm playing safe.
Oh, really? Is that going for the?
Well,
He can move the 10 in shape here, I think.
well, he could, but I don't think you're back cutting this.
Let's see if he wants to do it or not. He looks like he might be trying for it.
Oh, he was playing the bank
bank.
shot.
Wow. That's a safe 2-way shot in this
Yeah,
situation.
it is, yeah.
He made Rich's life pretty difficult there, actually.
And this is actually, you could pull this back and bank it right to the side pocket. I think Rich is going to play the kiss off the 8 and try to play safe.
He is. Does he get
Smart.
in there?
He did.
That's a good one, too.
And-
Joe gets a kick at it.
And where he left, well, yeah, he does have a kick at it. That was a good save at the time. I mean, in the moment.
Yeah. I mean, this is nowhere near automatic, and then what do you do with the 8? You have to see where you get.
If you line up straight enough, you're just going to play the 10, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but he got away with it, at least a hit
He
there.
did. He got a hit
It was
out of
legal.
it.
He got the touch, he got the rail. So now we're looking at drop it in. I think we're doing the 8-10 right here, because you almost have to if you're going to try to run this out.
I think so.
Or do you pot the 7 safety? Oh, safety the 8.
You can't pot the 7 and call safety.
No, you pot the 7, then you make a safety with the 8. That's what I was.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I don't really want to safety the 7 here and put another ball tied up on a rail somewhere. I mean, you can, I guess, if it
certainly
makes you
don't
feel
try to
good.
get any big shape here. I'm thinking you just play the pocket speed and have a controllable little draw stroke on the 8-10.
I think at 4 rails he can't hit that 8 with 4 rails. But that
But
was just
I
so
didn't
big.
want to be on the rail there with this.
Yeah. 'Cause,
I mean, you might still be able to have the 8 ball pop off the rail with the cue a little bit, but you have to put a little draw stroke on this now. But it's going to pitch over. Exactly. Well,
well, he gets a little visual distraction to put.
a little visual, but I think you got a clean cut on the 8.
I think it does too, but now it's a speed control issue to get to the 9. You get the thin cut because that cue ball is keeping like 95% of that speed here, and it's good. But it might run if he gets it to run into the 10 though. He can move that 10 closer to the corner and get alignment on that 9 ball. He's going to go a little wide on this cut though. Oh, he went with a safety. He delivered it too. Opted for the safety. So Rich got the Rich Price at the table. He got a 10 away at the 8. Look and see if he's got any angle to it, any vision. He's got kicks.
I'm trying to see. I'm not sure if you can see it, but you might be able to see the cut line here.
I think he's gonna kick at it. Yep. See what he gets for position. Oh.
Kiss.
Oof. That looks pretty lined. But Joe's got to be careful here. If he makes it 10, he's got to keep it clean between the Q and the 8.
It looks like there's a little bit of 8 needs to come a little bit right on the 10 so it can drift this way. You just play this with a touch bit of follow, get the cue ball over here, 10 ball can respot, and
Yeah.
you have the follow on the 8 to get to the 9, and then it's just a stop shot on the 9.
You ever heard the saying, it's easier said than done?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we know that then, right?
Okay.
Oh,
And he,
put
played,
it.
he did. He played another little
That's a good save. though,
containing
too.
save.
I
It's
mean,
not bad at
I
all.
think he's got to backbank that, doesn't he? If he wants to go for it.
Yeah, well, you could bank this in either corner pocket, but
I don't know if I like doing that here, but it's a risk safety. It's getting kind of wide now.
oh yeah,
What if you put the 8 on the back on the other short rail
yeah.
and bury it up here on the long rail over here? You don't want to do this though. You don't want to go close to the pocket with a good angle.
No, he would have been better off coming the other way and getting the 8 over here, and then trying to play kill on this rail and getting the cue ball over here.
You think he's going to stroke a little inside on this to shape that 9?
Well, I would hit this with right English.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
calling it inside, but yeah, right English. Yeah, stroke
Top
just a
to
little
go.
bit. Yeah,
Top to go about 5.5 feet,
yeah.
but a lot of right English just to spin
Yeah.
over on the rail because I want to be straight in on the 9 here.
Ooh,
He jumped up a ton.
yeah, he didn't quite stay out on that. Got a.
Oh,
Yeah, you're okay. So it'll probably be here again.
Okay. Who's hold on a second.
I guess it can figure, but who's he playing? Mike McGovern. Probably right here.
oh, what a cut by Rich. Laid this in. Oh. Ooh, I don't know if he's going to like this. I think he still sees the 9 a little. Well, let's see how that 10 sits on the spot here, folks. Ooh, that might be dangerous.
All right, so yeah, it looks like Jason Fick will be playing on the stream table again here next. Gets Mike McGovern a 563.
Okay.
So
Okay, Rich thinks he's got this 9 here a little bit. Oh,
option? There's an option there.
there is an option.
I don't think Joe's going to give up an option on a spot shot though. Off the rail. 5-5-5. He should know this shot.
I'd want to. You got plenty of room back there where the pocket's at for stroke, so
Yeah, you can see the backside of the ball, most of it.
you're not stuck with all topspin on this.
Exactly. If it was all topspin, I might try to get it back and go to another set. But I think it's focus, preparation, execution. That's where we're at here. Delivered.
Delivers. All right.
Rattle,
Joe
rattle.
Town wins 5-3 over Rich Price.
Yeah.
All right.
Good job,
I'm
Joe
going
Town.
to sign off and get ready
Yeah.
for my match and go to the bathroom. And I
Yeah.
will be back when we're done.
All right, I'll sit over here and start getting these names and stuff in here. Get ready for this next match. Be right back here in a few. All right, everyone. Commentator's coming back now. We get the players' names in here. Jason Fick going to play Mike McGovern. Heads up race to 5, 10 ball. As you can see, Fargo's fairly close. Got a co-commentator coming back in here in just a moment. Joe Town, who you heard a little bit ago, he'll be coming right back in here with us. So we'll continue to explore this match as it gets going here. All right, Jason Fick at the table. Maybe he won the. I didn't quite see what they were doing with the lag there or the coin flip. It looks like maybe he got it though. Yeah, Mike Garvin's still kind of getting ready here, so we'll just let these players keep going. We're playing Oak Harbor, Washington today. Oak Harbor 650 and under 10 ball. Some pause here just for a moment as with these players to make their way back over here. All right, Mike McGovern, Jason Fick. Some might play at the Allers event here a few months ago that we broadcasted, and he played pretty strong, so kind of expect more of that from him. You don't get a 563 Fargo for free. Those are certainly earned. All right, Mike McGovern in the break. 10 ball, 1 in the front, 10 in the middle. Looks like he might have the 2, 3 in the corners, but they don't have to be there. Could be the 5 in the corner. Drops 1 on the break, drops 2 on the break. Rotation game, shoot them in order 1 to 10. This 1 looks like it might be a little bit tied up there. He could push here. Then Jason Fick could take a look at it and decide if he wants to go, but I don't think he's going to try to push out with a table spread apart like this, playing a caliber player such as Jason Fick. Jason Fick's Fargo's 587, but on any given day, that's probably a little low. Let's shape here. I feel like Mike should be out here. There's no real danger. Just gotta find a gear, stay in focus. He felt pretty good about the stroke on that one. See if you can get around and just get a little bit of shape here with it. Gonna shoot this just a hair off angle. Dead center pocket though. Beautiful stroke, beautiful adjustment. At this point, you're just watching a clinic of what it looks like to do a decent job. He's looking at the shape on the 5. He's probably going to have to come out 1 round to reshape that 5 ball. But it really just depends, I guess, on how he feels with the stroke and actually how straight that thing is. He's looking at the angle there. He might feel a stun draw coming through this. And he did. That was a beautiful stroke and shot. He got within about a ball and a half of exactly where he was pointing his cue at. But he's shaped up here pretty decent. Drop this in the side. Avoid the pocket. 7's a little tight to the rail. Can you continue just kind of working it down? Oof, got right out a little bit, but he got through it. Nice little push through. Great shape on the 10. Yeah. Gets this in here, and well, we've got our first break around the streaming table today. So now we're playing a game of now Jason has to answer. The much like two football teams, you get the first drive of each team, see what the players are going to do. Well, looks like McGovern scored a touchdown on his first drive. Dare Jason to do the same thing. Get a template rack going, usually that very similar rack every time. Making it true to form, nice tight rack. Jason made sure everything was touching. Gets his cue ball where he likes it. Crack-a-lackin'. Boom. All right. Does anything go in? We get love off the 1 to drop 1 in and 2 in. Does not shape up the 1 the best. Might expect to see a safety here. That is not the same as a safety in the NFL where you get 2 points. You don't think there be any points for any safety here. So we'll look at a couple options. You could backbank this if he's feeling aggressive, but I don't think there's any reason to get aggressive here. Body language says safety to me. And that is not a very promising look at a safety. We're going to see a combo here. The question is it 3 balls or 2 balls? I expect to see 3-ball combo here, but he can come on the other angle of it. Some of the question becomes what can or can't he do with the with what he sees there. Can't say he loves the shape he got off that, but he can play into the 2. Text here. Apparently I have someone interested in doing some cool commentary. So we're inviting a co-commentator, Riley Ward, to see if he comes down here and jumps on the mic as well. It's always good to have, good to talk with. Look at this one combo here. Oof. Jason not getting away with anything twice. It's always a little bit tougher to be in that situation. Not get everything you need out of it. He might draw this and pot the ball. I don't know what was caught out there, but that's exactly what he did. Ooh, but this time he didn't get away with it. Looks like he's going to come with a bank or some version of a spin. Do an Efren shot, get a 2-row bank in here. Mike using just some skills to make some of these small adjustments to see what he can really get out of this thing. He's going to want to get a clean hit. It looks like we might be getting a little bit of lag change here, so Extreme health. Looks like some of the internet connection's gone down just a hair. So all right, there we go. Sorry about the interruption there. If there's any lag out there, hopefully it'll clean up. There's 3 different players, different people using the internet in the building. Screens can change. All right, Jason Fick at the table now, getting an opportunity to try to get in here. Cut this. Come off one rail. I think he kept enough angle here to get back across for the 9. I expect him to come towards the side pocket for shape, and he does. Didn't quite get where he wanted, in my opinion. But with his skill set, he should still be able to maintain getting to a shape that feels comfortable. Take his time, make the adjustments. I might see 2 rail shape here. Come long rail, cut long rail. Or he tried to come around it. Did not pay off. I think a little bit of pressure reaction here from Jason Fick, because those are 3 non-typical mistakes that this gentleman makes when he's shooting. That was a beautiful stroke and a nice cut. Delivers it a little underneath the ball, though. Back bank, yep. I was going to say you should expect to see a back bank here. It's pretty natural. I'd hope to see him make this here. Ooh. That was a larger miss than I would anticipate that he would come through with there. All right, Jason Fick looking to get this cut shot, moving in the direction, try to see if he can't get on the board here. Oof, he comes up short again. That's 4 mistakes and 2 racks for Jason Fick. Looks, my coach, yeah, all right. All right, answering some questions there. All right, so looks like Michael's going to go up 2 here in a race to 5. Jason's going to really want to try to get in this here with this rack. You can't give up too much momentum when the players are this tightly matched at the skill level, because we're looking at small details. It's really just a game of mistakes. Both players over the 550 margin. Both players capable of running multiple racks if they get their break and stroke working, which puts us in the area of who makes the least amount of mistakes. That 1's not looking as promising as I think he would want it to. He's up 2, so he might have a little more gusto in his deal and might try to bank this and shape the 2 ball. It's there. Oh, maybe he was going for a safe. Maybe he was going for the side. It's just a little too far off to tell which one for sure. off-angle combo here for Jason Fick. You can see it. If he makes it, he might be able to shape the one to the side. Oof. He's trying to give into a safe, but then he lines it right up for him. Man. You know, and some days that's just what pool's doing to us. You think you've got all the adjustments where they need to be, but you just do a little too much or a little too little. All right, Mike McGovern getting ready to get up here, and I expect him to kind of maybe pound this in just a hair. Yeah, there you go. Just you almost gotta tell it where to go, and then get it there. I think he feels good about this shape. This next shape gets a little tougher. Big stroke. Feels good about it though. Puts himself in a bank situation, I think, here. It's not a bad bank though. You just gotta watch out for that 7 ball. Then come around. I think he's pretty good actually. Come around, get to the 4. Ooh, that was dangerous. Man, I almost caught him having to watch out for that 7 ball though. Jesus. Well, now he's got to try to get this 4 in. 4's down table. Bottom of the racking area. Uh-oh. I think he's going to his case. I think we might see an aerial assault here. Yeah, we've got a jump cue coming out. With a short bot. We're looking at a dart jump here, ladies and gentlemen. Dart jump. Land it early. A little bit of power. See if you can get thin enough to get the 4 cut in. That was a phenomenal attempt. He got close. And he got a safety out of it, though. What a way to come in and deliver a difficult situation for Jason Fick to deal with here. Trying to get on the board. Some days it's tough when you just get up and get to the table and every time this is what you look at. Jason has had a few missed opportunities, but I wouldn't call him a lot. He's looking at some kick options here. He's going to see how much he can spin this ball to hit that 4. And that's exactly what he went for. I'd like him to stay down longer than that on that shot, really. Just let him. Maybe just didn't quite feel it all the way, and he's trying to adjust himself into the shot. It was a difficult kick either way. It really was. The percentages were not as high as he would hope. 4 ball though, going to go right into the side, shake up the 5. Got pretty straight on the 5, but watching some of the stroke structure that he changed earlier, I expect him to power through this and get on the 6. And he does. Phenomenal ability there to power through that straight shot, get on the 6.
It's a nice little bump on the 10.
All right, we have Joe Town just easing in on us here.
Yeah, slippery.
Oh, Joe Town, nice shooting.
Thank you. Got a little lucky at the end there. Fortunate that he, made the 10 and had a spot and it was blocking his ball, but, take the good with the bad. Mike's making good work of this rack.
He's making good work of every rack, just about. That's a beautiful manipulation of that shot to shape the 10 ball there too. The 3 rails like that,
Yeah.
without overstroking it.
Exactly.
You can come across, you can go under, you can pull it with a little inside, but you gotta force that too much.
And being that these tables are playing a little bit slow, you can kind of put a little more muscle into those shots, and they're not going to get away from you. But
All right, so Jason Fick had some opportunities, made some mistakes.
yeah, it's a short race here. You gotta You got to take those, capitalize on them when you can.
Yeah, I was kind of letting people know out there too. Like with two players of this caliber playing, they can play at above a 600 level, both of them.
Oh yeah,
And it's just about mistakes.
that's
It's
it.
just really who's doing it better. We call them rolls often. At 550, or definitely under 500, we call them rolls.
Right.
But once you get to this level and above, you can shoot through the rolls at that point. You just make the adjustments and get there.
That's it. And you don't get rattled as easily when things don't go your way. Reaction mitigation is a huge part of maturing in your game. It's super easy to get frustrated and let that affect you. But yeah, I mean, far less rolls happen when you get to certain levels.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the thing too is when you get there, when you're at that level, you're shooting. When you make that mistake, it's often catastrophic because you've given up the table at that point.
Yeah. You're usually playing run-out players where they're going to punish you if you do make those mistakes.
Yeah, so you get up 3 racks, you make a mistake, all of a sudden you're down 3. You're down, you're tied up, or you're down a rack, and that's tough.
Yep. It's like kind of know where you are in that world, and it should help to dictate your shot percentage kind of evaluation. Where sometimes it would be like, oh, this is an 80%er, but today I'm feeling weird. I'm not getting the rolls. Play safe.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Yeah, and you guys have some good safeties out there going too.
Yeah, he was forcing me to do that.
Have you played him before? Have you? No. He's a local player in
Yeah.
Mount Vernon. I know him.
Yeah, I don't know him. He shot really well against me. Made a couple mental errors, and sometimes the ball gets away from you, but otherwise he shot really good.
Yeah, he is a player that can shoot well into the mid 500s.
Yeah,
With his
I don't
ability.
think he is very established as far as his Fargo goes, but
Yeah. Well, I think he's taken some breaks and stuff too, and kind of been back and forth, and he's refocused a lot more now. So he's kind of just polishing a lot of the rough edges. And, like with meaningless, we have a lot of rough edges.
it's a constant battle.
Oof. Yes.
A little frustration showing there. Not an easy out. The 9 and the 10 are kind of hampered there.
Yeah, they are. I was kind of waiting for him to kind of move around with it so I could see the angles that he was working with. And, well, now we can see him.
Even the 2 to the 3 is going to get tricky if he doesn't get on the right side of the 2. Underneath. I want to be a little bit underneath it.
I think he's got that filled out pretty well, or felt out really well with his ability. But he's,
That's a little weird.
yeah. I always call those, the person local who uses that saying the most. Those. It went full John Bowman. All right, so thin cut. That was a nice thin. Ooh,
He's going to get married to the 3. That's going to cause a little bit of a problem. He's got a gap enough to probably elevate and just pop it to the side.
I was really expect that one moment here. All right, so it looks like we were a race to 3 on the B side, but now we're moving into a race to 5 because we have less players.
Right. Yeah, there's attendance dropped a little bit. There's just some sick going around. Heaven forbid anybody gets it. I hear it's nasty. A few of my coworkers got it pretty bad. And a couple other friends had some pneumonia. That's also been kind of a thing. So
In total, we got okay. Never mind, we got it fixed.
he's pretty good on the 4 here. don't want to be too much of a wide angle on the 6. Got to get you a telestrator
Yeah.
so we can draw lines on the pool table.
There's many different things that are in the mix to be added to the entire process here, as well as a joystick controller for the PTC.
Oh, yeah.
And a Stream Deck as well, so we can just press buttons and just be a little closer to each other, Joe.
Aw.
Yeah.
So he's kind of forced himself to elevate over the 8. I would venture to guess that he's kind of a go for it kind of shooter, but my percentage goes down a lot if I'm looking to try to get back on the 7.
Well, I've noticed how he can keep making his strokes smaller, but just as accurate or more.
Yeah,
He's been doing that really well.
yeah. Mike is he's a well-seasoned player. He's been around a long time. Shoots, pretty solid.
That was a kind of aggressive cue sit down, so I don't think he was happy with that.
No.
We had hands going
We
up.
can't.
So
You guys can't see his body language after the shot, but it's frustration.
It is. He's up 3-0, but he knows that at any moment the tides can shift.
Yeah, it's kind of it could go either way because it's 10 ball. You really can't run away with it.
That was a nice one. I might expect him to jump here if he's not going to kick.
He's grabbing his shooting cue. It looks like he might just kick behind the 8. I would call something.
You think he's going to go behind the 8? Because I would think he'd be coming this way. Try to pot that one.
I would go behind the 8 and kick
you?
it
Okay.
and try to make it in the pocket above the 7.
Oh, you're going big time. Okay.
Yeah. But he's grabbed his jump cue instead.
He delivered a pretty solid jump earlier. Let's see if he pots this one. Kind of going to hold this one a little more too, though.
Got a good hit. Didn't really sell out much. I see Jason playing a little safety here.
You think so? He might go for the bank, though. He's got to get in this thing, but
Yeah, you got to get on the board.
confidence is really what's going to come into play here. He's calling the bank there.
A little bit long.
No, I think he might have called that. I think it might have, or it might have been a
He
mistake.
called the side, but he
Yeah.
played it kind of almost a two-way.
Maybe he was pointing his cue about where that ball landed. I don't know. Maybe not.
I think the gesture towards the pocket is enough of a call.
I thought the same thing was for the side too.
Yeah.
The outcome seemed weird, but
Yeah.
we've seen some of that all match from this match with Jason Fig, which is not quite typical, but it does happen to us all.
That's it.
We're going to see a kick here. Wonder if he's calling anything or just going to try to see if he can't re-safety here. Because if he gets the 6 off the rail, you need the cue ball behind the 9 and the 10 with the kick.
It's kind of one of those, you just hope to get a hit. I don't know how much you can see.
He's going 3 rails.
I like it.
Based on his call, he called the pocket down there by him.
I like
yeah,
it.
Yeah, I like
Smart.
it too. That is, I didn't even look at the 3 rail there.
It makes that a little bit bigger coming off that third rail, and it becomes a little bit long. Or I guess that was short if you missed that side of it, but
I like the attempt. I'm not going to say anything negative about it.
not at all.
Yeah, it was a great attempt.
Better than trying to do something else.
Yeah,
One-
that other kick, it spins inside out, so especially on these diamond rails.
yeah, one rail didn't really look good. I like his choice.
Vic going to the side here. He's going to go wide to come back to the 8. Okay.
Plenty of angle.
Yeah. Well, let's go give him a good feed to the 9 ball. I think that's what he was probably looking at there.
Yeah.
Because you get a feed to get to the 9. Probably put the 9 on the side, on the same side of the table where the 8 is my first thought. Unless he gets straight, then you can put it up table.
Nice little angle on the 8. I think you play the 9 on the side.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Top pocket.
Yep.
It's too much to try to go around and play it down in the corner.
Come down to like that diamond there. Yep. Oof, that's a little steep. Now the 10's going to be a little fun to play with.
Yeah, it's going to brush it and push it towards the
Yeah.
rail.
was wondering how much he was going to hit it. Oh, he got a little safety out of that.
I don't know if you heard the frustration sigh, but that's definitely
It's definitely
Yeah.
here.
left Mike tough.
Jason Fick over there leaning on the camera tripod. Get that cleaned up.
Slowed it in.
Goes to the hill here for Mike. This gets tough when you get this far behind in a set like this.
Yeah, start to dig your own hole in a way. Good to reset if you can. Take some deep breaths. But, we all fight our own demons.
I feel like this is a never say die moment though. You get in there, you fight, you keep fighting as hard as you
I'm
can.
always rooting for the comeback story.
Oh,
I love that more than a blowout.
Oh,
any
absolutely.
day, any day. But I've been on both sides of that. Get to the hill, and then your opponent starts to chip away at you. And if you let frustration take over, it's really hard to finish the job. So, got a good snap. Unfortunately, got blocked. Doesn't have an open shot.
We'll have to look at maybe some table control for Jason Fick to start this rack. Oh, did he pot one in there? I guess he's at the table, so he did. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna push here, I think.
Down underneath the one. Looks like it.
Yeah, play the percentages. Your opponent's been giving it back to you, so
Yeah. It's kind of a tricky spot. Can't really hide the cue ball behind both of those balls. But you could just kind of push the one.
yeah, but you could. I don't know. Can you get that cue ball behind the six?
Not easily.
Okay.
You'd have to put a little bit of a stroke on that.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, we gave it back to him on the push. It's probably the best play there, really.
I'm curious because, Mike put it there. Let's see what he would do.
But do you think you put it there to get it back, or you put it there to let Jason volley for it? I don't know.
That's kind of what I saw happening.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you called. But now Jason can push past the one with the cue ball and get some shape. And
I don't know. You going to be aggressive or are you going to freeze him on the 8?
oh, I guess he's not going to be aggressive.
Yeah.
I expected him to be a little aggressive here.
I think he wants...
What's it better than that?
I mean, I like starting the table with ball in hand. But it's also... The 2 to the 3 is challenging. We'll see how he gets here.
I don't think you're going to hear many players say that they don't like starting the rack with ball in hand. There, Joe.
There's some weirdos out there.
I know there are. Face man.
What does chat think?
Yeah, what's chat think out there? Do you not want to start with ball in hand?
Right? Do you prefer just like taking what you got?
Yeah. That way you can just focus on what's in front of you, not have to make another choice.
Right.
Because I have heard some people say that before. They're like, I just don't know what to do when I get it.
I'm just dying to overthink this. Mike's looking like he's kicking 2 rails. Oh, he went one underneath.
Wow. That was accuracy.
Very
through
touchy.
there. That was. And he left him a little wonky. Is he gonna kick that to the side?
That's an easy safety. Just push it up table and hide the cue ball. Table's playing pretty good for that.
I think at this point we're to assume that Jason's not gonna do anything
That's
aggressive or reckless.
I don't like trying to kick one rail, because kicking off the bottom rail, the 2 ball is huge.
It's a difficult situation now, anyways. Looking at this thing,
Yeah, it's
you just little more table movement around though, and then someone will get a chance to go for something.
There's some options. You could do. You could try to tie those balls up more.
But really, I mean, so if he misses though, and Jason gets ball in hand, he's not got a lot.
No.
So it's not that dangerous of a. Oh, and that's what he says there too. Look at that.
Yeah.
No, that was a good play.
I like that.
Yeah.
I've been involved in some pretty nasty 3-foul situations.
Oh,
and
yeah.
As soon as you get
Yeah.
behind in fouls, you can tie up balls all you want, but you're behind in fouls. You know,
Yeah.
you're going to take the last foul, or you're going to break the balls open and they're going to run out. So it's like, it's a touchy situation.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those things you talk about. When we get up into the high 500 Fargo ability, 600s and even better, that's the difference. It's that tight. The rest of it doesn't matter. That's how tight it is.
And that was how I lost my last match. Last time I went to Vegas, I played this guy, and he 3-fouled me on the last rack, and it was to win the match. It's like, what can you do? Shake his hand.
Yeah.
Try to do different next time.
He hit it. And he potted one. Assuming maybe was calling that.
I would assume so. I didn't.
No, the guy that
Just a wee bit.
when you got 3-fouled in Vegas, were they solid? Were they like really deep? Were they solid berries?
They were all kind of frozen to the rail, and there was balls on top of them, and
Yeah, that makes it tough.
it's like you gotta almost jump to get a hit at that point, and when you're behind in fouls, it's like, what do you do? You break them all open, and he's gonna run out.
Well, those are two skills I work on a lot and develop my one-pocket game because I'm a big one-pocket player, which is how can you always leave them along and in the center of the short row,
Mm-hmm.
and how can you never let them see the front of the ball?
That's right.
Because being able to only hit top of one pocket isn't the funnest thing to have to deal with.
No, but it's you got to learn to deal with that.
Yeah.
Looks like he's gonna play a little safety, maybe freeze him on the 10. It's
Ooh, got to the row.
yeah, a little bit more. That bounces out on a faster table.
Well, that tiny stroke just didn't get big enough. That was what we were
Right.
talking about, that 1% that you put into those
Yeah,
things.
good speed there.
That was.
Says I can do that too. But
We've got some pretty tight skill sets here.
three's in a good spot to at least get a hit.
I mean, there is a little action in this match here up there in the commentary booth too.
Yeah. Well, comes a little bit long. Ain't over yet.
No, is it? Yeah, I'm trying to change the luck here.
Does it work like that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what we're going to see. Put my money on the table now.
Good shot.
You gotta do what you can do here, right?
Got a good angle on the five.
I don't want to lose this dollar, Joe.
I mean, I'll give you a chance to win it back. I'm not trying to steal your money.
I wouldn't call it stealing.
Pretty good.
I'll
Gonna
just-
be
I'll
a
just-
little bit short.
I'll collect it from my horse.
Yeah. I don't see him taking this cut on.
No, let's see kind of safety. So he looks full on the other side of the ball.
Yeah.
Get behind the 9. Oh, he leaks.
Oh, the 7 blocks it enough.
I think the 7 cuts though, or the 6. Is it the 6? Yeah, I think he
That-
might see enough of that 6 to cut it.
It's
The
a
back
pretty
cut it to the
extreme
corner.
cut from there.
He's probably not going to do it. But
Yeah, when you're up 4-0, you kind of have the flexibility to do those things.
this is true.
Oh, but he's jumping.
Is he just? Oh, got some air roll. Oof.
Doesn't get the jump.
Does not.
He's on 1. See if Jason can capitalize here and get on the board. I expect, 4 or 5 ball runouts shouldn't be too difficult to navigate.
That's kind of how I feel about this too. Just gotta watch the speed a little bit with that 7 ball.
See, I like being on the other side, but only because the 10 get a little weird rub. And he avoided the rub, but he also missed the ball.
Yeah, watching you when you were shooting too, I tell you shoot on diamonds a lot.
Not as much as I should.
Okay, because you got accurate and big a few times.
Yeah. I've just been playing a lot lately,
Okay.
and it's more of the fundamentals than the table.
Okay. Well, the adjustments look good.
Thank you. I only hit a couple practice racks before the tournament, and yeah, try to find my speed. And you know, if you ever played in Lincoln City, you know how those tables play. And these are much slower. I don't know if it's the same cloth and it's just humid and warm, because that does affect play.
Oh, absolutely. Both those things, but especially the heat.
Yeah,
And it's drier there too, so
right.
lack of moisture.
Yeah, that controlled environment down there. You know, if you have room, if you have a pool room, dehumidifiers are the way to go. And Mike for the win.
Ooh.
Rattles it in the side. Gonna get Jason back to the table. That's might have to get my dollar out then if that's how it's gonna be.
Let's just keep the swing where it needs to be swung.
All right, Jason's on the board and breaking.
All right.
That's called a momentum swing if you ever see one.
It's at least the start to one.
It's got to start somewhere. You know, I'd like to see a little break and run or something to get, you know, some confidence built here.
Yeah. I think I'd like to see a big breaking run.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know he's capable.
See a couple of them.
Just
Throw together a 4-pack. Well, I guess he can't because he's alternating breaks, but
yeah, when your opponent breaks dry or scratches, you're up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, anything could happen.
all right, Jason, pick up the table to break.
Pretty good snap. Shot on the one. Two's in the open.
It's not bad. Some traffic, but
Yeah, it's
manageable.
Navigatable. Keep your angles.
Check. It's good shape on that one. So looking at this 4 here now. Oh, okay. Nope. All right, 3-4 transition. It's gotta get under this 4 unless it clears the 6.
Yeah, got on the short side of it. Right.
Oh, we got a back cut situation.
Yeah, he's got to play smart here. This isn't the time to do any flyers. Safety play.
He's lining up in a safety sort of stance, so.
He's calling the bank. I think it's a two-way.
Absolutely, yeah. 2-way meaning, if he misses, it's safe. If he makes it, he still can
Exactly.
see what happens.
And he hit it good enough.
Yeah.
I don't see Mike having too much trouble, but jumping into the pocket like that, I don't want to say 50-50 going off the table, but that is tough to hold. Tough to hold the rock on that.
No, versus the thin it past the 10 and get as much forward on it as you can to see if you can get deep inside the back edge of the long rail, but that's probably a lot to ask. He wants to get the downward side spin through it. But think the springiness of these rails aren't going to let that open up that wood, like on the Valley or Brunswick or something.
No. Yeah, or slippery cloth also allows for different things.
He's really close to the rail in that jump shot, though. But, I mean, it's not a no-go.
Yeah, he's surveying the situation. He still has his shooting cue, so it doesn't look. That's a tough jump from there. I don't care who you are. He's elevating as if he can cue.
He full cue jumped that?
He didn't jump the full ball. He jumped the edge of it.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
he did that with his shooting cue, so that was good execution.
Yeah, not a lot of players know that.
Yeah, that's
It's a good shot to have.
especially he landed on the ball and kept it on the table pretty much. So
Right,
too,
and that's
yeah.
what your shooting cue will do. It's not going to bounce too much, and you can kind of control it a little bit.
Yeah, no back.
Yeah,
He's gonna back cut this 6, and
I don't see any benefit to that. Running into the 10 ball doesn't really lend to a good shot on the 7 afterwards. But
like you were saying, he's ahead. You be aggressive here, and see if he gets away with it.
yeah, keep making balls. That's cool, but
That's cool. just the way it looked and felt, I thought he might do this, but
and the 10 came to say,
Yeah.
"Oh, here you go. You can see the 7 again."
Yeah.
Otherwise, he was trapped behind the 9.
you just gonna thin that 7 in the side. It's really you gotta hit it really at the back edge of that pocket, and not hit it hard.
He's looking at that because
Yeah.
the cue ball's going 3 rails for shape.
You get the 8 back down here, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's going to run
Yeah.
pretty far on that thin cut.
Yeah, because God, that cue ball's keeping about 98% of that speed.
It is. You don't want to underhit it and leave it by the pocket.
Now, you can almost get the 4 rails if you overhit it, even, but
And he got a lot more than he wanted out of it. And left it a little weird, to be honest.
it is. It's like inside weird, but
It's close. You can do a little pop shot to kind of, maneuver the cue out a little bit.
kind of come down on it a little bit too, if you can. I think do you drive this to the table just a hair to kind of get it to do something like that?
You couldn't ask for better.
Let the friction of the table kind of slow the ball down a little bit for you if you can.
Yeah, it did. That's slow table kind of helps, and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. And it's easy to hear say that too, but that's not an easy thing to control
No,
at a consistent level.
Jason is
Trying to here.
poised to get one right closer.
There we go. Hey, it's at least he closed the gap and got one more in there.
That's
so.
it.
All right, so Michael McGovern up to rack.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little close. That was a good punch.
Way easy to overroll that.
Yeah.
Jason Fig talking about how he got shape on that ball with Joe Town. Pretty much the way we called it. Mike. 1 second here. All right, Mike McGovern up here to break on the hill. Trying for a breaking run here. He wants one. He doesn't want to let Jason try to get one more rack on him.
Yeah.
Lots of ball.
Yeah, this is when you got to tighten up a little bit.
Does not really clean up the one super well.
The closer that Jason gets to joining him on the hill, the more, if I'm in his position, my percentage goes way down on shots that I'm going to attempt. Which is kind of, it can go both ways because, it shows a little bit of over over caution when you want to be more confident. So there's two sides to all those.
Yeah, and you got to be real careful not to manipulate your stroke out of its routine as well when you start getting your mind in those areas.
Right, you want to stay in your rhythm. Shoot the balls you know you should be shooting.
Just trying to look at a kick here. I think probably a kick save.
Yeah, I don't know how much underneath it he can get because he's so close to the 10 ball. It's kind of hard to cue on the right side of that ball to spin kick it.
Well, if he comes to the top rail, though, mid-diamond-ish, back towards the pocket and hits it in the face.
That's where he's going.
I think he leaked out there.
Yeah,
I think
he
he
left a
left him a
shot.
shot.
I'd say it's pretty.
He's gonna have to put I think he's gonna put a little bit of a bigger stroke on this to shape that too, though.
Yeah, and being kind of close to the rail, the 8 ball is kind of hampering it. I don't know if he can go around the 6 and kind of.
I think you want to power by the 8 ball, though. You want to make sure the 8 ball's not in play.
Try to go around the 6 and bumped it.
The 6.
It's all right.
He's got the whole ball to hit, though, so.
Yeah, I would almost. Well, the way the 4 is sitting, you can just hit that with some low ball, and it should just stop the rock right there. And it almost did. Unfortunate roll for Michael.
Well, the way he lined up on that, it almost looked like he was trying to manipulate to the outside full contact, pull it to the pocket, into the hit, and then let the spin take over, kind of just like a dead hit to the ball.
Yeah.
But it kind of pushed too deep to the outside edge.
Yeah.
Here's Jason Ficker an opportunity here, though. I mean, it's a little take your time, get some focus going here. I feel like the out's here. You can get out on this rack.
Yeah. String them together. They all go. The 7, doesn't have a good pocket. I don't know if it goes by the 10, but definitely doesn't go by the 9. So that's kind of your only trouble ball here.
Once you get down, table up under it, though, then by that point you've got potentially 4 pockets.
Yeah, you got 2 more balls to figure out before you need to really worry.
I think you're thinking about that to some degree right now, though.
I would be.
Yeah.
Because, pretty much any shape you get on the 5, it's not too tough to get back on the 6. Like, make sure you're off the rail.
Yeah, I like it being that straight here, I think, with that really, because you can kind of punch it, you get some spin off the rail and reshape it to the 6, maybe. What do you think? Or just let it go in and just take the shape?
It looks like he's going to maybe draw stop or come out just a little bit.
That is exactly what I expected him to do.
Yeah.
But I play both of them every week, so.
It's not a bad shot. You can rest your hand on the rail. It's not like that weird in between where you're like not sure put your hand on the table or not.
But now we're at that shot. You gotta get into the 7. But he has an angle, so that's at least.
Oh, he's rushed that one.
I was to say, but he took no time on that shot.
And it looks like he left it.
I think we're gonna see a safety here, unless it's clean.
I think it might go.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows what he did there wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a quick shot. I
Yeah.
think maybe because he was queuing over that corner or that point, kind of rushed it a little bit.
Maybe so.
Yeah, it goes.
Oh, yeah, it does go.
It's kind of just 1, 2, 3.
Really, yeah. As long as he doesn't make any mechanical errors, he should be out here. Just gotta shape that A a little bit right there.
Yeah, you left yourself a little bit of a cue.
But he's making a pretty big adjustment in that thing too, on the bottom left.
Yeah,
Stroked through it well though. That's just pure correction of the ball angle.
exactly.
Yeah.
He's solid.
That was well done.
Play it off the rail and out.
Yeah.
Don't try to just stop it.
Jason's going to respectfully just give it to him. He got shaved, and that's the distinguished way to go.
Yep.
Well done. All right.
All right, Greg Jensen's money in my pocket.
Yeah, there you go. There's your big dollar. I don't have a pen. I can sign it for you if you got a pen. Bragging rights there,
Yeah.
isn't it? That's how we do that.
I'll just start an envelope with your name on it.
Yeah.
All the money I win from you.
Okay.
So you always have a chance to win that money
Is
back.
it going in there with anyone else's money, or is it
No,
just
no,
mine?
just you.
Just me.
Everybody has their own.
Oh, is that what it is? How many of these envelopes you got?
Not enough.
How many people have your envelopes?
A couple.
Couple?
I don't do a lot of gambling. There's a few one pocket players that I have their number, but they don't play me enough.
You play Paul Marquez?
No.
No.
No, he's a little outside of my value level. He's kind of a higher stakes gambler,
Okay.
and I wouldn't play him for cheap. It's not worth it.
Mhm.
As a one pocket player, some players I play for cheap because they won't play me for anything else,
Mhm.
and their game isn't like Paul Marquez's. But a few local guys will play me 10 or 20 a rack and maybe lose a couple hundred.
Mhm.
And I'll pay the table time, and it's like whatever.
Yeah. So it's about average, I think.
Yeah, there's just not enough rooms with 9-footers. That's a big problem we have in the area. The Fleece has some 9-footers, but they don't play very well. The cloth is old and slow, so it's really kind of miserable to try to play one pocket on. We need a rich whale to move into the area and open a pool hall.
Yeah.
The players are here.
Well, that's something I've always been working. I've been working on that for like 2 years, but I'm not a rich whale.
Yeah, we need to find one.
Yeah.
Somebody with the deepest pockets.
It just wants to support the passion.
Looks like I'm up. So
We'll figure out who's shooting where.
I think I'm shooting on the TV
Are
table.
you back on the
so-
stream table again here? I'll get off the mic here for just a moment, figure it out.
All
I'm
right.
back. All right. Let's get everything reset here. We've got Joe Town going to 5, and we got Tim Falls going to 4. Should have a nice little set coming in here. Tim Falls has been waiting to play for a little while now, though, so I'm sure he's jonesing to get at it and see what happens. See how well he shoots here. Looks like whichever volley they did, either a coin flip or lag, which most players have been coin flipping. Tim Falls won, so Tim Falls is at the table to break. All right, Tim Ball, medium race Fargo. Fargo's rating the skill level of the players. Tim Ball's the game. Shoot him 1 to 10. Early 10s do not count. Big break by Tim Falls. Nothing down. Template rack on the table. They're using template racks today. Give you about the same rack every time. 1 in the front, 2 in the middle. The rest of the ball's random. 3 foul rule in effect. Let's play ball. Joe Town just in the booth. Now he's at the table. See a man talk about it. See the man shoot about it. I think he's going to push here. Yep, let Tim Falls try to figure out his life. Alright, so he gives him a push. Tim Falls is looking at taking it, feeling about it, looking at it. If he takes it, I think he's going to try to get the one on the side. If it's thin enough, I think you're going to see Joe Town take what he can take, make what he can make, and control the table with safeties from there. I think he wants to try to get his safety. Joe Town wants to get his safety game start to get dialed in early, so when he plays some of these other players that can really bring some punch to the table, he's got a feel for what's going to get where. We expect some play, kind of that caliber, that level. We were originally raced to 5 on the A side, raced to 3 on the B side. We have switched to race to 5 on both sides, as I was told earlier. And we're still trying to get done in one day. So shooting for a while here today. Joe Town at the table. He likes the one. He makes the one. All right, that's going to bring us back up in here. Don't know if the 2 goes clean or not, but maybe a combo here. 2-7 does not pot the ball, though. A little too much side rotation coming through that shot. Leaves Tim Falls the ability to kind of take a look at what he's got in front of him here and keep that going. He's got the 2 all the way down. The 3. The table cleans up all right for him here. He's just probably going to roll forward to get shape on this 3 ball. Might even get off the rail a little bit with it. Cleans that in nicely. Shapes up to the side pocket. Expect Tim Falls, just take your time here. Get through this rack if you can, sir. That pocket just got in the way of the ball. Anyway, so left Joe Town a little bit of an angle here. Joe's got a lot of different options he can do here. He might just come one rail and just reshape. I don't think he's going to try to do too much with it, or he could just barely touch it in. Yeah, I expected the one rail, like something of that nature. He's got to back cut the 4, take a shape look at the 5. He pushes through the punch here. Ooh, he went for the bank on that and got it. With the love of the 9. With the love of the 9. All right, so now he's going to safety. He says, nope, I don't like this shot. Or it doesn't even go. Kick out. I think he leaked that out. I think he left an angle for Tim Falls to see. As he cuts this long. I think he has to do 2 rails for shape here. Unless he wants to put a lot of stroke manipulation into just a mildly aggressive pocket speed shot. That might be what he's going to do here. He's going to pocket speed this and just be a little aggressive with it. That's what he did. I think he got thinner than he wanted. Yeah, he gets some deep exhales, some frustration showing up. It's early. It's first rack. You should be careful here whether or not what you give it to Joe. See what Joe can run away with at any moment. He thins it in there though. Uses the whole pocket. It's a nice bank shot. Give Tim Falls a little bit of flack there. I know the man. He's played in top of the valley a couple times. Good player. Great, even better person. Then this cut, just send it dead center back to the back edge of the pocket and miss the rails. Just like that. And I think he's probably gonna want to shoot the 9 just long to the corner and then shape for the 10, but you gotta get to the 8 ball first. You wanna look at that thing, make your decision here. So your mind knows where you're gonna finish and what you're gonna do. The more information you have, the more you can finish your stroke to get shape and make the shot. You might be looking at the side. Let's see what his outcome is here as he gets through this 8 ball shot. He put the work in. He held up for it. Not the percentage or the angle he was really wanting, but I think he might, if he clears the 10, he might go up to the top right corner pocket from the screen you're looking at. Or no, he's going to go to the bottom right. He's going to thin it from the other side. Is he going to punch through it, miss the side pocket to shape the 10? Or just get massive with it and go 3 rails to shape the 10? Come 1 rail to second rail diamond. Yeah, just too thick. That was the concern looking at the shot from over here was just it's got to be kind of thin with a fuller head. Leaves Joe Town very manageable. Joe Town waiting for the opponent to shoot from their table. What's interesting here is Joe Town could just tap this in and just take the shape off the rail and shoot the 10, or he can put some inside English on it and reshape it and just make it a little cleaner to hit. Let's see what he does here. He's just going to take the angle off the rail. He's fine with that. Nice and clean to the pocket. So Joe Town gets his first one in there. And he's staying at the table to rack. We are playing today in Oak Harbor, Washington. The American Legion. They have 4 7-foot diamonds in the establishment. Being called to shoot. Some adjustment here. We'll see if we can't get Jason Fitt to come over here and commentate. Be back in just a moment.
Now it is.
Yes, it is. We got Tim and Joe playing here on the stream table. And, looks like it's a 5-4 race. Should be an interesting match.
Joe Town moves up 2-0. Yep.
Welcome back from lunch, Mr. Quick.
I brought some leftover chicken. If I don't eat, I start getting lightheaded. My body, I'm on that protein diet. No carbs, no sugars. Lost 20 pounds.
Did you look under the fridge?
It might be there.
I mean, you lost it. Look for it.
I don't want to look for it anymore. This is lag behind. This is going to be behind
Okay,
us.
so this is, okay,
Yep.
I got you.
As it goes on, what you see here that everyone else gets to see online, that's their feed. We're a little bit of ahead, and it grows. That lag will grow throughout the day. Foul break. Well, we know what's coming here. Because you do it and then I do it. And Greg's over there playing the Great Dane. Dane is a strong shooter.
Yes, he is. It has been for a while.
Long time. He hasn't been over the house in a while. He's protesting the fact that I haven't recovered my table in 4 years.
Well, I mean, you know, if you're going to have a protest,
Val was talking. She wants to sell the Valiant. Once that's out of the garage, I can actually set my tools up around the perimeter and have enough room for a 9-footer. If that happens, I think I'm going to invest in a 9-foot diamond.
I mean, that'd be a good choice.
I mean,
Looks like Tim's on 2 fouls right now, and we'll see what's going to happen after this.
well, good thing is though, he's got the one way away from the stuff here. If the 2 doesn't slide past the 4, play the 1 for safe shape.
I mean, with him sitting on 2 fouls, he might think about that anyway and just run it up there behind that back up there.
Well, he could send the 1 up,
That's what I'm talking about right there. Play it from
or
here.
even play the cue ball.
Just play the one from behind the 8. Just bank the 1 up
Yeah.
into that little pass. But he might also go for the run out. I mean, Joe's a pretty solid shooter too.
He is trying to play it safe, I think.
And I'm not sure he got him
Whoa.
safe.
He did bump the 10 a little bit, but I don't know. Looks like he might have a line out. Oh, Joe threw his hands up like, yep.
Missed it by that much.
Well, caught weight fat on the 1. He wanted to just like kiss the 1 over, and then,
Give it all
yeah, he's got a little fat. It's hard playing those thin, safe cuts.
It is. That's why I was thinking going the other way and using the 1 ball and putting the 1 ball up behind the pack would have changed things a little bit. A little less touch you need on it. A little more room for error.
Is he kicking it?
He is. Oh, he got a good hit there. That made the ball.
Oh,
Didn't call it, but
there's going to be some option here. Play the deuce straight down the line. Get the cue ball over and back into the 9-6. The 2 to come up.
yeah, I mean, I have a tendency to put the 2 where the 9 is and put the cue on just into the rail.
Good.
It's like, I guess it's shooter preference. It's like,
Looks
whatever
like he
you're looking
called safe. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, that could have hurt him too. It didn't miss the 4. Could have had a shot at the 2.
And Tim's a pretty good kicker, though, so he should get out of this one. What kind of leave he'll leave, who knows, but
Yeah, not everyone can kick them like Efren.
yeah.
That guy's kicked so many balls and then got safe with it.
Yeah, but that guy, come on.
Yeah.
So here we are, American Legion in Oak Harbor. And it's 6:15 under tournament, 10 ball. Got, what did we get, 28 shooters?
Yeah, 26, 27.
Something like that.
Oh,
Pretty good turnout.
caught the 8 ball there. Yeah, a lot of people called out sick. We had,
Yeah, it's been kind of going
I
around.
think we had almost a full bracket of 48. And they all come out. And then last night I heard there was only 33 still left and then lost a couple more.
Well, it's that time of year. It's flu season.
Tell you what, Michael McGovern's hitting a good ball today.
Yeah, that guy's no slouch, that's for sure.
He didn't give me very many good looks. Broken ran the first rack. Had me on my heels the whole time I was down 4-0.
Yeah, but I mean, you stood in and made an attempt to battle back. I mean,
Oh, yeah, I did. Just tiny little mistakes.
yeah, it don't take much in this game.
Does he try to draw past the side here? Or just come across to the above the 7?
Coming back out. Good job.
Ooh.
That's the risk.
Yep.
A little too much ball speed on that one. Did him draw back into the pocket, or did he get
No, he okay. I hate it when they block us from seeing what's going on.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, come on, have some commentator courtesy.
yeah, like shoot and get out of the way. Or at least wear invisible clothes so we can see through you. Something.
They have stealth technology.
Let himself quite the little cut on that, but
Though the pocket speed is manageable shape.
absolutely. And that is not where he wanted to leave him. Yeah, nope.
Nope.
No.
That is cuttable.
Absolutely.
Tight, but it's cuttable.
Cut to the way inside of that pocket.
Inside
and
English, yep.
Way inside to that far inside tip, and should come right around for that 9. Just like that.
Oh,
That's a
wow.
good shot right there.
That was. You can control this draw stroke. Dink, dink. All right, Joe Town on the 10 ball. Whoa.
Did I hear a jump or a miscue?
Oh, no, that was Greg. He was using his vertical jump stick. Okay,
shorty
Joe
out.
Town gets the 3rd rack. It is 3-0.
Let's see where that hell am I
I know, you got to kind of chase the mouse. Oh,
Is it over there now?
I saw it go back.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
This
Yep. All morning long, I'm trying to select, and I move the mouse when I click it. Greg should grow a beard more often. He's got It's like perfectly symmetrical on the dark hair to
He
white
looks-
hair.
He looks a little distinguished. I don't know.
Yeah, right? All right, Jim's going to take a break. He needs to use the bathroom. All right, you're good to go. All right, that was Jim James. Thanks, Jim, for commentating while we're busy. Joe, a pretty solid break. Now, I think this is a containing safe here. All right. Lawrence Frampton Jr. come over. Let me know that I am on deck. Probably be one of these two tables back here. Joe Town is up 3-0 on Tim Falls. Dane Ireland is playing our other distinguished gentleman, Greg Jensen. Dane is up on that match 2-0. Right, now Tim Falls has might have a 2-ball and a side shot here. I may not go for that though. I might roll the 2 up toward the side and kind of put the cue ball right on the 9-4. All depends on your shape capability on the 3. And what I see is you play the side pocket cut. You're going to come over diamond plus. Right where the rack point is, maybe up the rail just a little bit, but there is a safe there too. He plays the long. I would have played that a little softer and tried to roll the cue ball right up into the 4-9, keeping the 2-ball near the side pocket, or not way down table. You don't want to eliminate the kick. And with the distance here, Joe has room for a 1-rail kick. Joe missed the 2. Tim Falls has ball in hand. Okay. See what Tim's doing here. Looks like he's coming a little bit of draw left. Coming out here for the 3-ball in the side pocket. Careful not to get pinched on the 7. Ooh, just like that. Yep. There's the big side and shoulder drop. No, dang it, I just screwed myself. Every single pool player knows that feeling. Okay. So Tim's looking at a 1-rail kick to the 3. Possibly playing it in the corner. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Oh, he's going to roll up on the 10. Kick safe. There we go. Deal with that, Joe Town, Tim Falls says. And you know what they say in the pool world, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Yet Tim's still a little bit frustrated, shaking his head a little bit. He understands, he knows. Oh, what a hit. What a hit. Didn't call it, though. This is an option here. Tim Falls. I think he stop shot this and send it around the 10 a little bit and just freeze that cue ball right on the 9. Good shot. Leaves a one rail kick to the side, but that leaves you shooting right over top of a ball. No one likes to be tree-topped like that. Least of all, pool players. Joe is taking his time, taking a peek at this. Dane Ireland is taking a shot on the other table, waiting for him to get out of the way. Dane has fired his 8-ball in. And looks like he's got the 10 also. All right, good job, Dane Ireland. All right, Joe Town kicks a good ball on the 4. I think he does leave a shot open here. Now, this is all control here. You just want to hold the ball about even and just come about middle table, right in 90 perpendicular with where the 4 ball is. Anywhere in that area, and gives you a nice shape on the 7. So a little bit of outside English. And just hold the ball. There it is. Perfect. Now, a little bit of right English if there's a cut angle here. If it's straight, you just a little bit of draw. So you just want to be able to land on that 9 from the 8 really nice. Okay, well, that's workable. Roll over the rail, maybe come off a couple inches, take your medicine, leave yourself a stop shot. Or you can come around 3 rails. Shooter's preference. On these little diamonds, it's a lot of times I think it's a little better to keep it simple. And, you know, what might normally be a long shot isn't that long. Looks like he might be winding up for a stroke. Oh, yeah, he stroked it. Oh, he's going to get in there fairly decent. Yeah, that worked pretty good. Good stroke, Mr. Falls. Now you just follow down with a little bit of English and just pop back up to this diamond. Or you draw out and over. He's taking a good look at what he's got here. Oh, he played short side shape. That was smart. Well done, sir. Well, it looks like Joe Town is going to maintain a 3-1 lead here if Tim follows through this. Right, stays down, makes the 10 ball. Let's go in here. Tim Falls gets game 4. He's down 3-1 and breaking. Update. Oop. Not sure. I think the score over there is 3-0 Dane. Dane and Greg Jensen. If none of you know who Big Dane Ireland is, he's probably 6'7", close to 375, 380. Big Hawaiian gentleman. If you've never seen Dane play, when he's on a 9-foot table, he has this beautiful slip stroke, man. That dude can get some English. And everyone knows Mike Massey and his draw stroke. Well, I've seen Dane do some shit. Yeah, it's fun to watch when he's stroking the ball good. All right, Tim Falls with a pretty good break here. Looks like the 1 might be a little blocked. It's off the rail. You could spin into this off the rail. My angle says I don't like it. But they aren't in a perfect line. You need to be on the edge of the one. He may have a shot here. He's lining up like he does. Okay, nice little shot. Come right around. Good inside English spin, Tim. Rolls right into shape on the 2. That was a good shot. Now, he just needs to filter in for a good 3-ball shot. Looks like the 3 goes past the 4. Now, so you remember what I said earlier. You keep it simple. Minimal movement of the cue ball. These little tables, man. A ball and a half rotation. Oh, that's just too much. That changes everything in the tight quarters. But this is controllable. 3 balls downhill from the side pocket. You can follow this over. Not close to the 6, but on that edge of the side pocket rail there. And come right out for the 4. He's looking at it. It always looks a little bit scary when the angle's going toward the side pocket. There's a good stroke, right on. You got some good angle to come out to get to the 5. Now the 5 can be approached 2 ways. You can try to hit the gap on the 6-9, or you come all the way out, past the 9. Oh, there he goes. That was a nice smooth finish. Now he left himself nice and a little angle, but he stopped draw stroke here on the 5, on the 6. Now you got to look at that. You'd almost like to be straight with this so you can draw a little bit past the 9. He's looking at it. He's thinking about how he's going to approach his shape on the 6. Okay. Yeah, looks like he's strokes some top. Wow. Okay. Well, that angle has potential to the 7. All right. I'm rooting for some good stroking, so come on, Tim. Stroke this rack out, buddy. Nice. 2-rail shape to the 7. Oh, and this is nice. You want to check this with some high left English here off that rail. Stay under that. Come back almost half table underneath the break box line. And it gives you a nice controllable little shot with the 9 on the side to get on the 10. This, okay, he rolled into a good line anyways. I mean, he's going to use a little bit of inside English. Check this, or is he going to try to come across the table? That line, that follow line can be tricky sometimes. This cue ball's driving right into first diamond. You have to have enough English to get past the side, and a lot of times on these diamonds, your high English is going to kill the ball speed and cut your angle down. Let's see what he does. He went for it. All right, he just checked it over the other side. So almost the same shot he would have had from this side if he played pocket speed. But he is a little bit closer than he would have been from this angle. And this works good. He's right-handed. He's not pinched with his hip up on the rail. Ooh, then he shoots it too fast. Ooh, he's going to want to go hit himself in the hand there. Whoa. Dan Ireland just made a heck of a hit. Greg stuffed him behind the 10 and was down on the bottom rail. It was stuffed in there pretty good. Dane Massade off the rail back to the 9. Almost made it inside. Wow, what a shot. Okay, Joe Town lining up on a 10 ball. Does he get to the hill? Oh, he played it containing, speed safe. That was a good shot. Gives Tim about the same look that he had going the other way. Tim taking a good look at it. Oh, wish you guys could have seen that. Greg slops in a 9, long thin cut. Dane goes, you shoot. What? I didn't mean to make it. I says, yeah, but I have option. You shoot it. All right, let's see what Tim's thinking here. I think he's looking at the cut on this ball. And I might be here too. Joe did leave it a little bit difficult to return the same safe, so. Ooh, and that's the problem, these little diamonds, man. You hit a point and you leave that ball sitting right there in the pocket. Brutal, brutal. All right. Okay. Mr. Joe Town. Who's up? Joe Town is now on the hill, 4-1 with the break. Okay. Looks like Greg Jensen and Dane Ireland are finished over on the other table. That might mean that I am up next. So I will call this match until Greg can get over here. Or we'll get somebody up there. No matter what happens with my next match, I have to go potty before we play. Greg's putting his sticks away. So, I mean, I think Greg is out of the tournament. He's going to be here commentating. We will be here throughout the finish of this. We're going to try to finish this tonight in one day. So we'll see what's going on. Now, I heard I was up on the next available table. Yeah, and let's see here. Okie dokie. Joe has broken. He may have left a little hit at the 1 here. Sorry, I was a little distracted trying to see what's up because I. Okay, oh no. Okay, Pete Frampton and Jim are playing on the far table. You can't see them. You can see his foot up there on the top right of the screen there, though. And that is Jim James's foot. Pretty decent lag. Okay. Let's get back to Joe Town and Tim Falls here. Okay, that was a push shot. And Tim is shooting it. All right, Tim's lined up. I think he's got to look at this one ball. Did. Decent shot. Leave on the 2 is a bit difficult. Oh, he wasn't playing the shot. Okay, I see. Looks like Gregory Jensen has put his sticks away. His case is up against the wall. He'll be back here for some talk time here. Welcome back, Mr. Jensen.
Thank you, Mr. Phil.
Oh, been interesting.
What's that?
What was your score with Dane?
0-5.
Yeah, he's mean.
Yeah.
That guy.
Well, you know, it's one of those things that, you know, I draw the 2 players who know how to beat me best.
Oh.
I had some opportunities, but I can't run out the same level that man can.
No,
Not yet.
Mike McGovern sure played me good.
Yeah, he played you very well. You made more mistakes than you typically make.
I did make some mistakes.
Wish you would have made that many mistakes against me.
Yeah.
But I didn't have,
I gave you,
You gave me a
one or
couple.
two opportunities,
Yeah, you gave me a couple.
but I was playing you pretty mean.
Yeah. Well, I think that's one of the differences too, though, is I'm going to make more mistakes than you, so there's less pressure.
Good stroke, Joe. That was a good shot
That was
right
a
there.
really good shot.
He's got good shape in the 3. Is that the 4 by the 9? Or is it right by? I think it's up by the 9. We'll see how he shapes it. Oh, no shape.
He goes for no shape.
Oh, no shape, no shot. Hey, we'll
So-
try this.
So I had the glove on all morning. I took it off now. It feels like I'm missing something. my commentator glove.
Your commentator glove.
Oh yeah, no.
The commentator gloves. That's to keep the knobs clean when you're not playing pool.
Yeah.
Okay, Tim going for a jump shot on a 3 here. Wow, good hit.
Yeah.
I am going to exercise my right to exit to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I will be back shortly.
See you back when you get here, Jason.
I was told that I was up on deck somewhere.
Are you up now? Okay, they might be over there with.
Maybe.
I think with Lawrence's mom, Sylvia Frampton. So.
Oh, Jim and Peter playing. He come over and said he'd work around me, but I would be up soon.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Jim and Pete now. Then yes, it'll be after that. All right. So here we go. Joe Town on the hill here though. Tim Falls is in it with 1. Pretty sure Joe's gonna be working on table control here as I come into the match. Believe Tim Falls looking at the 3 ball here. Since this should be the 4 that's back down this way. It is. It's a little quiet here, just as Tim Falls just continues to look at what he has in front of him here. Good hit. Just trying to re-safety it. Just trying to get Joe on his heels here. See what Joe Town can produce. Coming through this here. He's probably just going to be trying to get a good safe out of it. Ooh, no, he was going for a combo, I think, there. He leaves it in the pocket, though, sitting there. Tim Falls. Looking at the playability of the table. It's really interesting with these shots here because you can hit them several different ways and adjust the speed of the cue ball. You just gotta get a good feel for the rail to the hit. I think that worked out okay for him. Just thin this 4 over there and roll off of it. Just a hair. You might actually want it to be just a little thicker on the dead angle so it slows the cue ball down just a little bit to shape on the 5. He's not on the rail. He kept the backside of the ball clean enough to deliver a solid hit into the ball. He's not having to just shoot the top of the ball here. Just a nice punch stroke with it. He let that loose a little more than I would anticipate. That is a tough small stroke to hold, develop, or let go. So he can go up table with the 5 ball and reshape, or he can go to the side pocket. Looks like he's going to the side pocket. I don't think that was his bank shot because I didn't see anything indicating that was the situation. Joe Town watching from the sidelines goes, yeah, I know that wasn't what you were doing. With Joe looking at the same way as to deal with here. If he comes to the top of it, he can really just roll forward and maybe put the 8 back where he's at, unless he likes it somewhere else. No, he pretty much did exactly what I expected him to do out of that. Now here, without calling for Joe Town very often, actually it's the first time, you don't always know whether he's going to go one round shape for the 9 on the side, or just pocket speed the 8 and shoot the 9 all the way up. Either get shaped back to the 10. Other percentages are kind of at the shooter's discretion. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, 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 hey. He went down, he pulled it back up. That was kind of what I was expecting he would want to do, but didn't quite get it the alignment he wanted, but he got very manageable situation here. Cuts on the side, drifts it down for good shape. Dead to the pocket. Joe Town continuing to shoot well here today. So we'll see who's coming up next here, so we'll know what to do next. All right, sorry for the delay getting back to the mic here. We had to get these players' names in here and had a little sideline discussion. But we're back now. We've got a little bit of a lopsided Fargo situation here.
Just a little bit. I think that's the most handicap that somebody can give.
It is.
Unless
match.
somebody's like a 2 Fargo. I don't know if that is even a thing.
But this player here, Sylvia, she gets a solid opportunity to get up here, get into a pressure situation, and just kind of feel like where you're going with your game.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of opportunity here to just focus, pay attention, and start getting those steps aligned.
That's
to
right.
Your place forward.
She's a Frampton, so I'm guessing she's related to.
The tournament director, who is Lawrence Frampton Jr., but he likes to be called Pete. That is his mother.
Okay.
And his father is also playing here too, Larry Frampton. That would be his father.
It's a family event.
It is a family affair today.
I want to take them all out.
Yeah. Well, you so far you're doing pretty good up there, Joe.
I'll
You're on
see.
the winner side still, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So.
One ball at a time.
Yeah. We are kind of dwindling through some players pretty good here as well. We're at.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the bracket recently, but
Well, here's the bracket up here. What are you trying to look at?
I don't know. We got the top 8 on the A side. Yeah, this is going to be a one-day deal, which is nice.
We're trying to make it a one-day deal. That's what Pete said.
Yeah,
So
I mean, it's fine if we got to come back tomorrow.
we'll just be a little late. We just have to be done by midnight.
I think we can get it done.
Yeah. Maybe by 10 if we're fortunate.
We'll see.
People are fortunate. We're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep talking about it.
Yeah, yeah.
For sure.
That's right.
Or at least I will be. If you can hang in there, Joe, you're welcome to hang in there with us over here in the country.
Well, I appreciate it.
We'd love to have you. But now if you're a champion for someone, and well, you're over here a champion for me, so I'll be a champion back here for you, and hope that you don't get to talk here at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until you get me a wireless headset, I can't do my own commentary while I shoot.
While you shoot, yeah. So it'd be a good idea. You get that kind of focus. You can get through that process.
I don't think I can do that.
Yeah.
She
look at
got
her.
one.
She got
I
one.
think her
Look at-
Fargo just went up 100 points, making 110 ball.
It's certainly not going to hurt.
No.
Oh, so race to 3. You never know. Jason, he could make mistakes.
We just saw it.
Yeah.
And I'm not aware of what Sylvia can do, but if she can run a few balls, she's definitely poised to give him trouble for sure.
She's not incapable of finishing a ball or two, or potentially doing something.
Yeah.
She is, her and her partner, Pete's dad, her partner Larry. I think they're playing every day. I know he's playing every day.
That's what it takes.
They're retired. This is like their retirement deal now.
Love it.
They're putting in the work, the grind time,
Good.
in the retirement, and I think it's great for them. It helps with every part of your game, and it's the beauty of this sport. You can start anytime and you can play until you can't play physically.
That's right. Or mentally.
Yeah.
If you can't remember, 5 seconds, sometimes that helps. But physically, definitely more.
Yeah, if you get to a high enough level and you cannot remember things, as long as your automatics are good, you might be a great player.
I like to not remember sometimes if it's like something negative.
Yeah.
Like I'll talk to people and they can recall like the whole rack, and I'm like, I don't even remember what happened.
Mhm.
I won, but
Yeah.
I remember a couple key shots. But
Yeah.
when you're in the zone, you kind of just black out, really, at least as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's. I think that's where the term dead stroke comes from.
Yeah, when you're just
You're just in the zone.
it would only take somebody on another table to really throw you off.
Yeah, Jason's. He's got this rack going this direction pretty well right now.
Yeah, elevating a little over the 8. It's kind of making it a little tough.
He's just disrespecting the shot, in my opinion.
And option.
Let's see if she knows about that. Remembers that, thinks about it, gives it back.
I think I heard him say it. Definitely pays to know the rules. 10 ball can be a little tricky for some players that aren't used to that.
Yeah. Well,
She said go for it.
And you know, with the distance of how that ball is outside the pocket versus the angle, coming across the face of it from either side off a kickback doesn't guarantee it's going to go in that pocket.
No, no. There's never a guarantee. And he's going to do a little measuring for the mirror system.
Yep. That's I kind of space starting some of the stuff off too often, or at least a double check to what my plan is.
Doesn't hurt.
No. It just tells you how close you are to that versus what you're trying to do with the ball.
Well, and you know, it's
That was well done.
it's like a checks and balances thing too. Like, yes, you went through the motions, you looked at it. Win or lose, make or miss, you went through the motions. You did the right thing.
Yeah.
So it's like can't really control every aspect of it all the time, but
It's important that you're staying consistent with it, but then, you know, paying attention to how much you're focusing, working with it, so you just keep building those blocks on top of blocks on top of blocks.
That's
And,
it.
You know, the tower's huge.
well, and we're not always aware of all the things that can affect our tower.
No, you learn a lot along the way.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things that it's about the journey, not the destination with this sport. Maybe with many sports.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, like a lot of players won't split in the end of a tournament because they want to finish the destination.
Yes, that is true.
Sure, they maybe they're playing their buddy, and I get it, or the tournament's running late. There's a small handful of reasons why splitting makes sense, but you want to learn how to win.
Absolutely.
Have that hunger for it.
It's the same thing with the oftentimes players will pay respect. If you get shaped, they just tell you don't have to shoot it.
Sure.
Well, you're kind of robbing of a skill set there too.
Yeah. And I know players that actually get mad if you don't let them shoot the last ball.
Yeah, that one at the table right now is one of them. Jason Fick's that way.
Yeah, he's got some emotion out there. He's
Yeah.
not scared to show it.
No, he is not.
All right, we got a 1-1 match, and
There we go.
Sylvia's one game away from being on the hill.
Yeah.
If you want to look at it that way.
But you know what? Positive thinking creates positive results, Jim.
It doesn't hurt.
No,
It doesn't hurt. You can be the light or the dark.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of Dexter lately, and that comes up a lot
Yeah,
in that
yeah,
show.
yeah. You know what? You can choose to do the work or not do the work. It's hard either way.
It's true.
That's all there is to it. It's hard either way. Which hard do you want?
You do this, boo-boo. You do this, boo-boo.
Oh, apparently Autumn also says that Autumn Frampton, who is Pete's wife, she chimes in here and says that Sylvia's Pete's mom, Larry's Pete's dad, happily married for 49 years.
49, that's
Yeah.
life goals for sure.
That is. And happily married the entire time for 40 years. Not one bad moment. That's impressive.
There's got to be maybe one or three somewhere in there.
Somewhere, you would think, but 49 years straight, that's a record.
Yeah.
That's some people just don't miss. You just don't miss. You know?
Well, and it's a good example to the people around them that
Yeah.
you can work through things.
You can.
The roller coaster is what it is. Being a team is definitely helps in this life.
But it looks like they're kind of tied up a little bit. Really touching close to that one ball for Fake here.
Yeah, they kind of almost.
I feel like it's a jump shot.
I feel like it's more of a safe shot.
I was being sarcastic, Joe.
Oh yeah, you think he's Rafael Martinez that he can jump that?
I think you should just jump it in place and head it to the side pocket at this point.
Yeah, I think he just kick at it.
Yeah.
Don't even.
Don't even look. That's
Just
reckless.
one stroke
You
it.
are reckless, sir.
It's the ADD. I can't help it. And you got it.
Oh,
Decent result.
That's just mean.
A lot of players would put their hand up and say, "I didn't mean to do that," but we're just gonna move through this rack.
Well, we're gonna watch Sylvia kick and hit this thing, kick and stick. Do a kick and stick right here.
That's a little tough for how close. I don't know. It's tough to kick and stick coming off one rail like that.
It is.
Not impossible.
She can let it fly and just see what traffic does. That's what she's doing here.
Good hit.
Ooh, is there room between the nine?
looks like it goes. These pockets are fairly, forgiving from what I've noticed. I've rattled a few balls and they fall more than they sit. I don't know if it's the shape of the shelf there. It comes out a little more than some diamonds.
There are sleepers, though.
Yeah. These are blue label diamonds. I'm not sure if there's a difference between those and the reds as far as the shelf size, but
I'm not sure either. It seems to be, though, based on the things I've heard of red, it's mostly just the wells. Just making short on the reds.
Jason's making his move here in this rack.
But he's got that 6-ball up there, though.
He's gonna have to stretch a little bit. Not too bad.
So is he going to get to the 4 and use the 6 to slow it down? For
That's
the
what I would
5?
do. I would run into the 6 if I could.
Yeah.
He says I don't even need to. I'm just gonna.
Just have cue ball control. Just
Yeah.
do that.
We don't need to butcher this table. Just
Butcher the thing.
move around.
Yeah. Now this is when you hit hard and pop up one, right?
I might just try to draw back a little. He got more than he wanted. It's a little weird. I don't like this so close to the ball, trying to make the 9-ball combo. He might try to play in this side.
Yeah. Well, Jason's obviously more comfortable right now because there's a lot of pressure on him, so I'm just trying to get a little bit of flack for some of the mistakes he made earlier. The pressure was there.
Did you give him some shit for that?
A little bit there, but maybe he'll hear it back here if he comes back and watch this.
He gives himself enough shit, I'm
He,
sure.
he gives me a lot of flack for my mistakes, as he should. I appreciate
That's
it.
it's not gonna like that one.
But I'm working hard on it every day, like most of us that love this game.
Yeah.
It's kind of probably close for it. You don't want to jump. So you kick this.
Yeah, you gotta kick it. One rail. Call something, anything.
Well, I've been working on making this jump shot. I have a cue that can make this jump. It's tough.
You play it in competition, though. That's the difference.
Well, I'm just now getting the skill building up. Yes, I am using it in competition. I have successfully done it a couple times in
Yeah.
competition. I made hits. I haven't made the ball.
Yeah.
But I've made the hits a couple times so far. So it's the building up enough progression with it to confidently hit the ball without executing excess force on the felt for the establishment where you're playing. Because it's not like at your house,
Right.
or whatever, where you can practice your table, your felt. But there's a level you can hit it really hard and it'll go high really easily, but it wants to do it with the felt.
Yeah.
So you're really looking for the right pressure.
And she was kind of over the 8 there. That made it a little tricky to pocket that 7. Just kind
Yeah.
of left Jason somewhat straight in. He can just draw back about a foot and a half or 2. Or use the rail and
Or
bounce
3.
out. I like that.
It's not bad.
These tables are playing slow enough. It's not going to get away
It's
from
a
you
10 in the
when you
same-
do those strokes.
10 in the same pocket the 8's going in.
Yeah, yep. That's the move. If you had a little more angle, you'd maybe come across again.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like one of our players from top of the valley named Riley Ward. He's going to come up, hang out, probably do some commentary as well. I think he's gotten a little jealous sitting at home watching this. He likes to be on the mic too. Have a good time. with
I
it, so.
work with somebody he's related to, so...
Oh, you know him then?
Yeah, well, I don't know him, but I know of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's it's an odd 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
It
Isn't
is. Yeah, he doesn't know yet. But
Who, Kevin Bacon?
no.
Oh, okay.
Who I know.
Okay. I'm sure Kevin Bacon also doesn't know. But maybe he does. That's hard to say.
Kevin Bacon was one of my favorites because I watched way too much of the movie Tremors when I was growing up.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it so many times myself.
Me and my cousin used to rent it every time we would stayed the night at my grandparents' house, and we just watched it.
You rent that off of Prime or something? Is that what you did back
No,
then?
I mean, that's back in the day. This is like the 90s
Oh,
when
I
you go
realize
out
that.
and actually have to rent the VHS.
I like giving you some flack here. We're the same age. I remember Blockbuster.
Yeah, yeah,
Or the off-brand store that you went into that was just sketchy.
always.
How are DVDs sticky? It's tremors.
Exactly. Before the world of DVDs, and you got in trouble for not rewinding it.
Oh, the VHS. Oh god, yeah. If you didn't bring that thing back, it was like $80. And $80 was like $500 then.
Dude, I rented a movie one time, and then I was on my way home, and I actually got surrounded by a bunch of gangsters, and they took my movie, and I ended up having to pay like $100.
Oh really? That's ridiculous.
It was stupid.
Wow.
Stay in school, kids.
Look at that. That was
Nice
that
shot.
was a nice bridge shot by her.
Got a tough cut on the 3, but she doesn't have to. Well, she's calling it.
Yeah.
I'd say
At this point, just go for it.
get it, Sylvia.
It's just now. Did Jason win that last rack?
He did.
Okay, I thought so too. We were too busy joshing it up. Or
She hit it good and got away with it.
Ooh. I guess we call it joeying it up here, right?
What's that?
I said joshing it up. We'll call it joeying it up if you're over here.
Just don't call me Joey.
Is it because I use an I when I spell it?
No,
No. Okay.
I just have a rule.
Okay.
If you haven't known me for at least 10 years, you can't call me Joey.
Okay. I've got like 8 years to go.
Yeah.
But then you'll be so old, it'll be really weird.
I know. Old people Joeys, it's
Yeah.
just like, nah, I'm back to Joseph.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. If you're old enough, you're not getting in trouble. You're just distinguished at that point.
That's right.
Now, Jotan, do you have an unsecret middle name, or is it?
I have a middle name, but I won't discuss it here.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm in the Pool Players Protection Program.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe she's calling the 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there are no early tens, but I mean, that's certainly a potable ball that keeps you at the table.
Keeps you at the table. You make that ball, spot it up.
Yeah.
I missed pretty much every combination shot I attempted out here today so far.
Yeah. That one looked like you had too much spin on it. It just let that ball just loose. It was
Yeah.
like at two diamonds more than it should or whatever it was. It was a lot.
Not my favorite.
It's tough though. Little table, well spin.
Yeah, it's all in your head, really.
It's part of it.
It's like you cut in the
I
side.
think it's in the thinness. Yeah, thin it to win it, don't you? But you got to make it.
He got away with
That's
it.
just that's dirty pool at this point.
He acknowledges the luck. Somebody's trying to beat up the veneer with their pool cue. Lawrence.
Uh-oh. So over there jumping balls? They're throwing the cue, or what were you thinking?
He jumped it off the table.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. It's bad form.
He's just too strong, too tall.
Yeah. I'm looking at a two-rail kick here. Is that in the side pocket? It's a lot.
That's kind of the move.
Jump shot, if you just want to get a hit.
Kind of shoot at the middle diamond at the bottom.
I haven't seen. I'm trying to, remain as champion to play at the table here too, but not a lot of strong jumpers at 263 foot. So it's a skill you work a little bit later.
That's kind of one of the last things that you learn.
Yeah.
But it's good to have that tool in your bag.
I kind of look at it like there's about 5 skill sets it takes to be a great pool player, and 0 to 5 to be the levels of each of them. So you got to be a 5 of all 5 if you're going to be, up near the top. And you're near the bottom, it takes everything you do just to be decent at one
Right.
of the things, which is potting the balls at first for most players.
I mean, I have friends that shoot like pot balls well, but don't have any clue where the cue ball's going. And they're all feel autopilot, and they still get out. And it's frustrating sometimes, but it's also cool to see.
Yeah, because the hero shots are just abound.
Right. It's like they're gonna make their object ball, but yeah, they don't know where it's going.
Kind of refer to those as like the barroom, shot shooters or whatnot.
Exactly.
And they can be very dangerous for a pool player that can't outshoot them.
Yeah, in a short race, they're
Yeah.
definitely going to give you trouble. Anything long race, maybe on big tables, they're going to have a lot more problems.
Oh yeah, they're going to break down pretty quickly, I think, in those environments.
Right, and you start playing safeties, a lot of players get frustrated.
They do fairly quickly as well because it's just not part of how they play pool. It's who can run out better.
Right. It's like, oh, chicken. It's like, no, I want to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to try the hero shot? Been there too many times.
I think you should be able to clean this up here and get out. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, you don't want
To the bottom
you
right.
don't want too much angle on the 8 here. Really, just stop shot angle would be perfect.
Ooh, he actually gave it a little bit, but
That's
he's
the good
fine.
side of it.
Yeah.
You don't want to go running into those balls if you don't have to. He's gonna just,
It's a nice little pop draw shot there.
I like to come around instead of, taking my medicine on that shot.
I do too, actually. Typically, well, it depends on how much angle there is or isn't, but
Or how
I'm
you're
the s-
feeling.
I'm the same way. Yeah, I like to use. I'll use 2 more rails if that's what I like.
It's kind of a tenacity thing and a preference.
Yeah. And probably so. You've heard the same thing from me. It's like you're doing too much with it. It's where it's supposed to be.
It builds confidence.
Yeah. And-
Some shots definitely take your medicine on, but feel free to move the ball.
All right, so we got a race to 2 going on now, Joe.
The math don't lie.
That's where we're at. Race to 2. Race to 2, Jason. Yeah.
You're doing it, Peter.
Yeah, it's starting to cool off in here a little bit.
Yeah, I think they turned it down. It was really warm in here earlier.
Now, Joe, is your preference a template rack?
It depends. Newer cloth that's not all tapped in, doesn't matter. If the wooden racks are dirty, that's really frustrating because a lot of places don't clean the insides of the racks where the balls contact, so there ends up being schmutz where every ball contact spot is, and when you go to push the rack away, it sticks to it.
Okay.
The fleece is really bad for that.
Yeah, I've dealt with that before, too. I dealt with that something with the Silver Star Saloon as well. But it looks like they're doing a lot more activity down there, so they're probably cleaning all that stuff. Probably clean that pretty well by now.
I like the hard plastic triangles for that because they're easier to clean. The wood has that kind of veneer to it where it gets sticky in some humidities. For speed and consistency, I do like the template. Especially when the line is on the table like these are. That's huge.
Makes you the straight rack.
Yeah, every time. You don't have to wonder if you're a little bit off to the left or right. It's no big deal to draw on the table.
Now, I found for 9 or 10 ball, I really like the turtle rack.
If it's new, I'm not partial to any of the racks.
A lot of the off-brand ones, and I haven't used all the name brand ones, but a lot of the off-brand ones you use, they've been used a couple times. Like you said, they're not new, but even when they're new, they're still kind of bunchy. It feels like so.
Yeah. Can't remember the ones that I bought last time. Nope, can't remember, but I liked them.
Sound like the right ones then. Oh, a little frustration coming from Sylvia there. I think she saw the adjustment after she hit the ball. You know, we've all been there because she kind of hits it. You know.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
You can't really get by the 9 here. It's kind of an awkward angle to try to combination. I think he's going to cut it across the other side. Hide the rock is it's okay.
It's not bad.
She might have a miracle little window there, but I don't think so.
These are a 2-rail kick. Can't quite see through the glare at the moment.
You don't have X-ray vision?
I do, but it's broken. So it's like a yes and a no.
Hmm.
No, the 2-rail kick would be very difficult here. Too much reverse spin to catch up off the second rail. Three rail? Is there room for 3 rails here? Ooh, she's tried it though.
I like it.
I love the attempt. She was pointing that this was supposed to happen. I believe it. Yeah, I'm at 5 hours and 17 minutes on this stream, which is somewhere
You can reset after this match.
around 6 hours, yeah. Well, you get 12 hours on YouTube.
Per day.
No, per recording.
Mm.
So it'll keep streaming, but anything after 12 hours, the YouTube will stop recording. So I've been going to about 6 hours and then breaking it apart.
Do you run ads?
I do if there is some of the events and stuff.
But not just during your regular, like, you're not monetized that way?
No, not yet. Not enough followers. Need 500.
Ah. You guys hear that? Let's get some thumbs up.
Yeah, let's get
Like,
some
share,
thumbs
and subscribe.
Yep. Just more and more activity just creates more and more followers typically,
Yeah.
and then you just keep it going, keep the momentum.
Yep. Activity and, yeah, people contributing. Reactions.
That's a nice cut and breakout.
Kind of tricky where the 4 is.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at and seeing what kind of angle we had to get to the 4. Making sure that was the 4 up there.
Might be able to draw back with a little bit of spin off the bottom rail. That's it.
He could punch this forward and come off the long rail and reshape over.
It's like he's aiming for the side.
Yeah.
I don't like hitting that ball that hard. Tends to rattle a little bit more than I like.
Oh, what to?
Trying to hit it in the side from there.
Oh yeah. You almost gotta drop it in, or at least that's how I approach that.
He had a good speed, just missed his shot.
Made it ugly though for her. Oh, I just heard you are on 2 fouls. He's coming with a 3 foul.
So she can see the ball, but she might still scratch.
No, she got away with it.
Yeah.
Right, she's still in it.
It's kind of a good start for Jason here.
Yeah, as long as he gets shape up on top of the 4, which he does. Kind of a stop shot and let it draw out. Maybe he's going to push it just a bit to the left.
I might even hit it a little bit hard and kind of force
Yeah.
it out.
Basically like that.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I was looking for the right words and you get there faster. Good call, Joe.
The words escape me.
It's pretty straight. Just hit it and stick yourself behind the 9, right?
No, I don't want to. Don't want to see that.
All right, so big draw here for the 7.
Oh yeah.
I think that'd be the fun time to try that shot here. See if he controls the rock that much. He does too.
It's a good shot. Little bounce.
Really was.
Perfect.
He gets to come across with a little top to
Yeah.
Add a little speed to it. Get above the end.
Yep. Go behind it.
Yeah, like
Come
that.
straight out.
That's what I was talking about.
I like to go behind it.
Now here he's got a little stronger than he was to me too. He's going to correct this. I think a little bit of a stroke punch too. Does he get it? Does he get it? Does he get it? He does not get up.
Lots of room out there.
Yeah.
Found the one spot.
Mm-hmm. All right, he's looking at the bank here, isn't he? I think he is.
The kick.
I think he wants
Kick
to
bank.
bank. Yeah, the kick bank. Yeah. Yes, what he's doing there is he's measuring the angle twice the distance from the ball to the table and looking for the intersect line. Come across the line, cut the ball. There you go.
That's good. Good contact.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, look at the payment he gets off that thing.
clean living.
Yeah. Silva doesn't seem too frustrated with it, but
No, I think she's out here to have a good time.
she is. But multiple times now, she's gotten to the table with these situations where it's just been ugly. Oh, Jason, bear down. Put some punch. We'll push nice. Get to the hill here if he can pop this tempo. All right, Jason Fick on the hill. Now we got a race to 1 on the hill. A
That's
race
it.
to 2.
Jason's breaking.
And Jason's break. See what this break produces out here for him. Looks like Lawrence or Pete and Jim James are still over there, kind of balleting out as well. I think they'd blow through these racks a little faster.
Yeah, some of them battles go on for a while.
They can. No one's really found the right rack break or the right gear over there.
Yeah, I was scratching on my break early, and then I decided to just punch it with center right in the middle. Don't put any spin on it. Every spin break I was doing was scratching the side. It works on a bigger table. But I think just stunning the cue ball off the center ball, straight back.
Getting your break percentage working for you is definitely big.
It's huge in short races.
That's not one of the ones you want.
Yeah, it's not in the top 10. Maybe top 32 breaks that I would be happy with.
I'd hate to see any of your breaks after 33 then, because this is rough.
Well, you would be frozen to a rail and a ball,
Yeah.
and then more than two sets of balls would be tied up.
Yeah.
Or like the 1-9 would be wired, and you're hooked behind another ball, and you got
Oh,
nothing.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Been there.
Oh yeah.
Break dropped nothing. Wire the 1-9, line the cue ball up. Did that 2 years ago in BCU. Still remember that one today.
That's my favorite.
It was such a good break for nothing to go down and to wire those together. And then, of course, the player that got to shoot it in was a lower percentage player that normally wouldn't be able to win, but
Right.
good for them.
Sometimes the cheese chaser gets
The cheese chaser.
they get their wins.
Hey, W's a W, right?
Yeah, there's no details on the score sheet of how it happened. Although that would be a fun stat to try to keep.
Yeah.
The nuance of each match won.
Oh.
He went for a big stroke there, and
I think he stood up.
in the drink. Maybe.
Looked like he kind of rushed and then stood up probably before he ever could hit the ball. It is nice that we got we got the 4 diamonds here. They're playing pretty well. We're trying to get this done in one day.
I feel like that they should have had them a little bit further apart when they were using this room, but I'm I'm not the designer. I don't know. I don't own the building. You know, but a couple more feet in between tables definitely helps.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some reason behind it.
And maybe
Something
that's
that-
where the light hooks were, and that's just kind of how they set it up before. That could be.
Could be the case, but you know what? I know people that can give other people information. Let them
Hey, you know some people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let them know there's feedback available. And this is
Yeah,
what
I mean,
feedback looks like.
A couple more feet in between tables means you're stopping a lot less for the other table to finish up.
Yeah. You know what
I know
that's-
I've had a few minutes of not playing because I'm waiting for the other guy.
Me too.
Because that's the move. You don't just butt in or shoot while they're shooting when they're down on like the last couple balls. It's a courtesy thing. But if you don't have to stop, like I was talking to Scott, he's a flow player. I get it. Once you're in the rhythm, you don't want to, get up and have to stop. We don't always have that luxury. Like Lincoln City, the tables are close together. Sometimes you're almost sitting on the next one. It's like, but if you got room, use it. Now, does the 8-ball pass the 9? It looks like it does. You might have to do a little bit of go around the back of the 10. Fancy footwork. Oh, he put a big stroke on it, and dare I say, Sylvia's going to get to the hill.
Ooh.
She's got a 3-ball out there. The 9 is not in the best place.
Yeah,
but
that's the trouble in here for Sylvia. But you know what? She can focus up and just get a little angle on that 9. There's a strong chance something could happen.
that's it.
Get it, honey?
I don't know if I know Ken Bauer really. Do you know Ken Bauer?
I know the name. I don't know the face right now. I'd probably know him if I was like, oh yeah, that's Ken Bauer.
640 Fargo, so he's strong. Dane Ireland's here. He's 601. That's the guy I was telling you about earlier that took me out.
Oh yeah.
So
Sylvia made her 8 and missed her 9-ball. This is
okay, looks like
not the easiest out, but
oh, okay.
it could be a take your medicine shot. Just go back and forth.
Nice push to it. So you're going to get under the angle some.
He smoothed it in. Got a little angle here, but he's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Stay down. Stay down.
All right, so
Success.
Jason Fick gets that one. Alright, so kind of look through the bracket here and see if we can figure out who's going to be coming up next. Looks like it's going to be Dirk and Kim.
Derek and Ken.
Dirk. I'm looking for the names in here so I can. Dirk and Tim, sorry. Dirk Van Landeren, London, 425, and Tim Falls, the guy you picked earlier. They're going to be playing here.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can get this cleared out and get this information figured out here.
All right. I'm gonna take a little break.
got Dirk Van Linden and Tim Falls. Dirk going to 4, Tim going to 5. Got the Fargo medium race set up here. I was getting the scores in there, so I didn't quite get the ability to see who was who. But we'll keep this going. I know who is who won the. It looks like Tim won the break, so Tim is at the table. And after this match, I will be stopping this stream and starting a new one, as we're going to be crossing into a time barrier. Tim falls to break. Ooh, look at that thing spinning, spin at the side pocket, spin at the side pocket. Alright, so he's getting a pretty good shot on the 1 here to get started. Alright, so Dirk at the table here. Alright, so Dirk starting off with a scratch. He's giving Tim Falls ball and hand back. I think that's exactly the process he's looking for there. Looks like we got Jason Fick climbing back in the booth here. However, he's going to jump in here. I'm going to jump out for a moment and go get me a water and a little bit of a snack. So I'll be back.
All right, Jason Fick back with you. Looks like we got Dirk Van Londen and Tim Falls. Looks like it is a race to 5. 425, 488. Yeah, they're within 60, 70 points. Oops. Sorry, that was me whacking the microphone with my water glass. Rolls up in halfway decent shape here. Looks like you play the 4 down. It's pretty lined up for that. Yeah, nailed it. Ooh. Well, you could play the draw shot to the 2-9. The cue out of the way. It's a difficult one. But it looks like you can. You might be able to overcook this. Get your snap draw out of the way. But get in shape on the 2 again. That's another. Ooh, is he going to back? Oh, he tried to back cut it. Oh my God. Ooh, no luck. Okay, Dirk Van Lonen's got to go to 4. Tim Falls is going to 5. I've seen old Dirk kicking around, hitting some balls before. Dirk sure does have a pretty cue. If I'm not mistaken, that could be an Allers cue. Not sure. I'll have to do some inspection and see if that's one of Paul's cues. If so, I mean, certainly looks like it. It's got that little slim design. Pretty cue. Paul made some really beautiful cues. I've been fortunate enough to have Paul, 2 of Paul's cues. My gal Val, she has an Allers cue also. I actually have 3. I take that back. I have 3. Paul, we have a memorial tournament here at the Legion Forum every year for for the last few years. Paul's passed away. We had one the year that he passed, and then this one was the third one. Paul was all about the pool players, and you had to fight to give him an extra $20 in profit. You just, whatever the material cost is what the guy always did. I mean, I have 2 cues from Paul. Both of them I feel should be worth more. He charged me $650 for my first one. The second one charged me $650, but that one has 3 shafts. And the last one that I got, I was fortunate enough to be up at Paul's a little while before he passed. And he was working on a white ash and Bacote wood combo cue, and I thought it was gorgeous. I went up there to fix a shaft that Paul had built for me a few years back, and I saw that sitting on his table saw, and I'm going, "Hey Paul, what you got going here?" He just goes, "Well, I wanted to see what white ash and Bacote look like together." And stunning piece of Bacote. The handle is in 3 pieces, split by trim rings of Bacote and white ash. Everything except for the little plastic rings in between the wood. Everything else is wood. It's a beautiful piece of work. 18-ounce thing. It's great. And he built me a matching maple shaft, which he already had built, and then I had him build me a 3rd Gen 314 shaft to match, and then he built me a carbon fiber for it. And then my curly maple monster. That was a good one. Tim's on a 7. I think he's got some. Oh, look at this! He's gonna roll right up in here on a little. Nice little pocket speed touch shot. You want to hit the 9 just a fuzz thick so it doesn't get stuck over on the rail. And then you have that shot right after. Sets it up right. You could do all 3 balls in that pocket. See exactly what I said. I want to make sure they hit the 9 a little bit thick so the 8 doesn't get stuck on the point.
All right, I'm back jumping in here again.
Oh. Welcome back, Greg Jensen.
Riley Ward is coming up to
Oh.
jump in here and hang out and stuff too.
Oh, sweet.
So he said in a little while ago, I said it'd be here in about an hour. So I'll have someone else to jump in here, maybe carry some of the commentator load. Well, that's good to have around. It's really coming up.
Is this us today?
Oh yes, yeah, for this stream.
Okay.
Here at the end of this match, I'm going to start the next stream. So it's a 6-hour mark.
Tim, that was a mistake, Bubby.
Do we have a winner of either of a single match?
Not yet.
A single game. Okay.
Not yet. No, this is the first game. Yeah, we're on our first game here. Boy. Oh, wow. Tim has to stand up and say thank you, Dirk, for blowing that shape or shot. He gets a reprieve. I think after this match we need to stop, take a little bit of break, and restart the stream. What will we be down for the lag distance?
What do you mean?
When we turn it down to go to the second one, we have to let the lag roll through.
Yeah, that'll have to finish up,
Okay.
and then it'll just be a couple minutes. Then we'll be back with the next
Okay.
part 2 of the stream. I have to go in and add the part 2 to the title. But that won't take very long. And then we'll be right back in here. And there'll be notifications, and it'll be sent out automatically. So the process will continue. All right, Tim Falls. Ooh.
Oh, I saw that one coming. No.
You are going to play the winner of this match, Jason.
Huh? Okay.
Let's see if Dirk can thin this in here. Get himself a 1 beside his name there. And do himself what he needs.
Oh, he did
does.
get it in.
Okay, all right. Well, it looks like Rich Price is waiting to see who wins Raymond and Dane.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, they're playing on the bar side.
Pete will be playing the winner between doing and Larry. Dirk at the table currently now racking. He's won the last one. Dirk's going to 4, Tim's going to 5.
All right.
Looks like Miles Dallas Parker, who's in top of the rally, is playing Justin Rutledge right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
5-3 match.
It's going to be a tough 5-4 match.
5-4 match.
Yeah. Seems like it should be 5-3, but it's going to be a tough battle for Dallas.
577 and 451. That's 120 points. Yeah.
However, you know, Dallas has a really good diamond table. You know, he plays on them all the time. So he stands a little bit of a chance. If Justin makes a couple mistakes, there's something there.
Is that still on the A side up there?
That's not the A side up here, yeah.
Who all's up there?
Christy Palmer's playing Miguel. And then Michael McGovern is playing Joe Town.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I'm going to throw some money on Michael McGovern
Yeah, that's-
rolling good on this tournament.
Yeah,
He's hitting the ball really good.
he is.
And,
Then Brian's playing Chuck Lyle.
Chuck Lau. Is that older gentleman?
I would assume so, since we know most of the people here. Just by math, we can get to that understanding.
And Justin plays strong too.
Oh, Rutledge? Oh, God.
Yes, he does.
He can play very strong. Well, he almost won the Allers event.
Huh?
Well, he got a good couple racks against
James, yeah.
against Jim
He
James.
did have opportunities.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say he
James
did.
to be, but yeah. Pressure became a factor, which it will. The tournament's moving along though.
It's funny. Do we have any Fargos close to 600?
We have what, 2. We have 1 lost. Kim Bauer. Do you know Kim Bauer?
No.
He lost to Chuck Lyle. He's a 640.
Huh.
And Dane Ireland was a 601.
Who?
Dane Ireland is a 601.
Oh, they got him as a 601?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
At least it's closer to his ability. So, run racks out.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, and that's our 600 department. And it's followed up, I think, by you, then Justin, maybe
Michael.
Joe Town, and it kind of trickles down to the rest of us. Lawrence Frampton might be next after that. Rich Price, Jim James and Rich Price.
But it is a handicap tournament.
It is. But you know, oftentimes, as you know, with the Fargo ratings and everything too, is the handicaps come into play. Is it only really is a really big benefit if the player getting the handicap is having their up day. Because a lot of the players here, if you're in that 400 and low 500, mid 400 to low 500, you're just a hot and cold player. You have a lot of skills. There's just you don't know what you're getting that day really. So
True.
if you get them on a good day, you might play someone that's going to play like a 520 or a 530 that you just gave 2 racks to.
Mm-hmm.
You play them on a bad day, well, you're playing a low 400 that you just gave 2 racks to. It really doesn't matter. As long as you play,
Exactly.
at
As
your
long as you
respectable
play your level.
But anyone over 550 isn't going to typically make very many mistakes that put them under a 500 player. They're usually going to stay above about 510, 520 if they're above 550 or so. So the weight does even it out, make it a little more fair, but it puts the pressure back on the higher
Oh,
level
yeah,
players.
he's got to keep the weaker player from scoring balls, basically.
So yes, so it does create another level of mental disruption for the higher level player. Dirk's doing a little work here though.
He is. You're saying you wanted to be over there by the 7, Dirk, for the 6?
Well,
No,
I don't
no,
think that's
no,
what
no.
Dirk's saying.
No, I don't think
I think
that's
it's just
what-
I think that's what happened.
He was pointing up there by the side, and I said, well, I wouldn't want to be there
Oh.
either. You still can't see the 6.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh, that's a nice little safety. So Tim Falls can pull something out of his other side here. Really put in a little more effort with the work. It's a tough kick. I believe he's going to try to kick back this in.
I think he pointed at that side.
Well, he didn't give it away.
No, he still has to get a shape shot here.
Does Dirk have room to cut that ball without scratching? I think he does.
Oh, he does. It looks like there's maybe an inch of space from
Yeah.
the point to the 6.
You just got to watch the crossbane scratch.
Yeah.
So coming through it. Oh, he's going to must not be touching the rail.
Did
He pointed across the table. I'm not sure what the
I'm not
full
sure
process was there,
no,
but
neither do I.
he left Tim Falls with a decent angle to cut this ball and reshape for the 7.
Yeah.
We could call what he's going to do here, but it's really about how he aligns it and how he strokes through it. 2 to 3 rails.
I think this is a little better than center ball with left English.
Yeah, you want to get it running outside the angle.
Yeah.
But he's got, he should be looking at this 8 ball here too. I almost like to kind of be a little straight on the 7s and draw back to the 8 easily.
Well, I would like to come over into this.
Oh, you want a little
want a
more
little
angle.
angle.
Okay.
And not be jacked up over those balls. That would be nice.
See, I think that's where, when we're calling these things, that's where some of the ability and the confidence on these tables comes into play. The diamond table, some of the diamonds specifically for me, is I normally would probably like that shot too, but when you try to punch that 7 down the rail, if you hit any of the back edge of that short rail, inside corner of that pocket, it's probably not going in. So it makes it a very precise shot at that point.
Well, he got way too much forward on the ball because he came way up. He wanted to try to pitch this out into diamond and a half with a spin and then come back this way instead of.
Well, Dirk liked the idea of banking earlier. I think he's going to like that idea again.
Yeah. Well,
But you got to watch the angle. It's good away from you. You have to get past the 9, I think, to the other side to get to that 8 ball.
yeah. Well,
It's almost like a bank shot with a 3 rail shape.
not this.
No, you don't think so?
I think he's going to try to bank it, and then he's not going to have much on the 8.
So rebank the 8 then.
Well, if he can see enough to bank the 8.
Yeah, the long bank back to the bottom of the pocket.
I mean, either that, you're playing it thin and just bumping this ball over and getting a cue ball back. I mean, you could kind of bank the 8 into the 9-10. No, it's going to sell out.
That was a good safety try. I don't know if he really sold out there. Did he though?
Sometimes there's just a little bit more room than you think it is. I think that ball might go.
Yeah. Well, if it goes, then it's not too bad because he could really get a lot of adjustments off this to reshape the line. Do you think we're doing 8, 9, 10 all in the same pocket?
It's possible.
Well, we got the 8 part done. No, I think the 10 might go into the other pocket now. We got the 8 work done. Let's see if we can't get the 9, 10 work done. Just a little hit on this, really. Oh, no, he wants to go big. Okay.
No, I like that shot.
I do too. I just didn't know if he was going to want to go with that thick, come with that angle, and then punch it so much off that round here. Because it does have some danger.
Here we go. Tim Falls gets his game back.
It's on the board here. So we got 1-1.
Christie got Dylan.
Move some of them over to the B side. All right, so Tim Falls got that one in. Tim Falls gets the break here too. So that's we got a phone ring here. I believe that's for Jason Fake. All right, so Tim Falls at the table to break. Let's see what he gets out of this. All right, so we still got a couple balls close here. Dirk is at the table right now. We're playing 10 ball. Dirk's got to hit this one ball. I think he's going to be looking at the side pocket. He might go long with it up to the corner. Yep, his body English now looks like he's going to the corner. He sends up there pretty nicely. Of course, now his 2's a little tied up.
Yes, it is.
Look at some of these, what he's going to do with this here. It's a little, I think he has a safety, doesn't he? I don't know how thin you can see both edges of the ball from the other side to see who wins the thin one side or the other to deliver a safety.
Decent attempt. Had he missed the 10, he would have ended up safe.
Yeah. It's not. He didn't leave Tim Falls, who's at the table now, with a big window here.
Though I do see that too. Maybe sneaking past the 6.
Yeah, that was my first inclination too. Was 2 past the 6. If it wants to live there, you can talk to it. You can look at it. You can say, look, it's a nice place to live. Want to move in? Sure,
Yeah.
maybe. Sure, maybe I'll move in.
Depends on how
when it's
good
done.
the shape is around the neighborhood.
What's the shape like in this neighborhood? I like it, Vic. I like it. That was well done. Give you the tiny little golf clap. I keep my tiny golf clap with my tiny.
Oh, he rolled right up to the 5. He might have got a safe with
I
that.
think he got that blocked up a little bit.
Yeah. He got a 1-rail kick to it, but yeah, I think he tied him up.
It's possible.
He's going to kick that way out. That doesn't look like anything here.
Oof. That was not the ideal version of.
I have a feeling he's going to play the 2 on the side here.
Yeah, it's possible.
I don't see
But
no.
no, he's on 1 at least, right? Is he on 2? I think he's just on 1. 3 foul roll.
Oh, I don't know.
You know, here. So, I mean, that's an idea. There's a lot of blockers up here. But it looks like he's going to go for it. He's
If
just,
you were going to go for it, now would be the time.
oh, yeah, he's going to go for the shot, it looks like. But I would think,
No, I meant the safe.
oh, the 3 foul.
Because he had
yeah.
those 3 balls
Oh,
right there. If
absolutely.
he was on 2, then you play it then.
Yeah, I was absolutely with you. That's why I was wondering if he was going to go after that 3 foul there. But Tim says no. I'm going to go after playing some pool here.
Good control. Nice little lay in there on the 4. You can just bop this out to
Yeah.
5 in the corner, so you can pitch over past the side to the
He really
6.
Yeah, if he gets shape on the 4 or the 5 here, he gets a good situation to potentially get out. He just needs a little angle
wow.
shape
He
here.
wanted to draw it.
I thought he was going to be shooting the 5 down here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Little punch shape, come off the rail about 6 inches, and you got a nice little drift
Yeah.
shot on the 5.
But you know what? Instead, this
You know what?
this can
But we're
take-
not playing this game apparently.
We're not. We're sideline coaches or something. Backseat drivers. What do they want to call it? You know. Who was it said it earlier? Was it Joe Town or whoever? Commentators never miss. We never miss.
No, we don't. We make everything from here, not at the table.
Yeah. No, I think it was you actually, Vic, that said we have come here for this. All right, so we're playing with the 10 ball there.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's Dirk
Dirk's-
Van London.
There's
table.
good shape here.
Yeah. Tim gave him another opportunity here to see what he can do
Oh,
with it.
yeah.
Watch the side, watch the side, watch it.
Ooh, it did catch some titty there.
Did.
Sorry,
Some
point.
point. So it ricocheted off of the point.
Yeah.
Or something of that nature.
Right.
Yes. All right, so you got to shoot over the 10 ball here. That's not fun. No one wants to do that. But he hit the ball, and here's where it's at. So we know
He
we know who
did.
to blame. We know who to blame.
Well, he stood right up on that.
Ooh, he gave. Oh, see now.
Tim's going to be a little jacked up, but
Yeah, Tim's often surprisingly good at these weird little thin cuts. I've noticed that because he's been in Top Valley a couple of times. I've played him a few times. Where you see a lot of players are going to, thick this ball and miss it, to the long rail. It seems like he can really control this.
miss
this
it to
angle.
the long rail. Overcut it.
Yeah, overcut it. A lot of times I see people they overcut this shot because you'd have to really do a lot of wonky stuff to undercut it. In my opinion, like that. Apparently, I did the commentary curse.
Shame on you, sir.
Yeah, that's
That
2.
was not
I've got,
distinguished at all.
I've got two today. I
You
think
going for the
the trifecta.
3 foul?
Yeah, I'm going to 3 foul the commentator. I'm going for the commentator 3 foul. Absolutely. That was good, Vic. That was a good one. We're only about 6 hours in and we're getting punchy. No, we are. We're exactly on what we're 30 seconds for 6 hours in.
Oh,
We're
wow.
getting punchy.
Let's see if Tim can convert this one.
He almost converted that chair upside down.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This. Yeah. Looks like Sandy Guzman's going to be playing Zane Morrison. I just overheard from the tournament director calling out some names out there. So Zane will have his hands full over there with that.
That's like perfect right there. If he's straight in, this stop shot. Stop shot. We all like stop shot outs.
So Ken Bowers now 640. He's going to play Darren Mapper. Or maybe they're playing now.
Does it say live?
Yeah, they're playing now.
Okay, they should be playing up front then.
Yeah, they're playing with the jukebox up
Because
front.
Dirk and
Yep,
Tim,
back
Sandy.
one. Yep.
Okay, those two are going to be up front. And we have Dylan and his partner playing on the other one. Yeah, Larry and Dylan.
Larry and Dylan, all right, yeah.
That's Pete's dad.
That is Pete's dad. Yep, Dylan is Pete's dad.
Dylan's.
Let's see if he watches this.
Dylan is not Pete's dad.
No,
Larry
it
is.
not. Larry
but,
Frampton is. I mean, I think
that
that's a
would
little
be
obvious.
some reverse aging there.
Are you calling Pete old, sir?
No, but I'm saying Dylan isn't that old.
Okay. I was trying to put you in the corner a little bit there. All right, so Dirk Van Linen at the table here. 425 Fargo. Tim Falls 488 Fargo.
Oh, hey,
So
I think Tim got that. He's given him a 1. He should be up 2-1.
all right.
All right, Tim is up 2-1 on Dirk Van Londen.
So he's up 1 technically in the weight of the race.
All right.
Dirk to break though. They got some
Got some music going on here.
some sort
5 ball on
of
the
disco
side.
funky music in the background here. in the
Ooh, he's not going
establishment.
to see the 1. Will he? Maybe. Will he make it?
It's a lot. I don't know if that's going to be tough. Because what we're seeing here though is the ball is in the way of your vision of the 1. Do you get through the 1 for the cut before you impact the 4 ball?
Well, that's very difficult from here.
You see what I mean there?
Well, yeah.
We can hit the replay on this thing too. So if he
If
it's
he's calling in
questionable.
the side, that's crazy. I'd just be wanting to try to get a hit.
Okay. Well, you were
I
you were
mean,
saying
if
can
you
he
can.
hit it? Did he call it?
I mean, maybe he's calling the 4.
Yeah. It looked legal, whatever it was.
It was.
Because the 1 really straightened up to the outside point there. So we're gonna say that's a good hit. All right. So Tim Falls at the table. It's up 1 technically. Race to 5. Cut the 1 on the side, I believe. Yeah.
I would. I like that.
How much is he going to do to it to get to the 2?
Well, it depends on how much he wants to drag off of the 9 here.
It also depends on if he's going to make the 1.
Oh, well, I think Tim's going to be kicking it to 1.
Well, Dirk does get the option here, which, in 10 ball, if you hit your object ball first and drop a ball, then your opponent can decide whether or not you shoot it. His opponent said, I don't want that. Tim Falls and says, I don't really want that either.
No, but if you happen to be playing 9 ball, it's yours no matter what.
Yeah. That is true. But it's a nice kick to hit, so it's pretty center pocket.
It is.
Anything that's not too thick or thin should hopefully get it in.
Okay, good hit.
It was a little thin, though. It was a good hit, though. Now, I feel like this might feed into the 2 to the bottom right corner pretty easily here with the 1 ball.
Well,
You
he's
thin
looking at it.
You thin it on the side.
But
then
I
come 3
think when he
rails.
hits this cue ball is going to come up down here, past the side a little bit.
You think I'm overcooking it? We're going 3 rails
I'm
to
thinking
shape
he
that?
might be overcooking it.
Yeah.
That's not going to line up like he wanted at all. Now he's stuck going over here and hoping he doesn't hit the 10.
Well, if I was expecting that's where he was going to be aiming for either way.
Yeah.
In the bottom right corner. Or the 1, if you're looking at the screen, the bottom right corner. Oh, he potted the ball. He even had a little bit of shape. From 4. Oh, he's going to get back to the 6 ball. Oh.
4, I think.
Yeah.
7, 8. I think
Yeah,
that's a 4.
yeah, that should be the. Oh, he's got the 3 up here. Oh, he did not get good on that ball, though. He's trying to deliver a safety to Tim.
He was, but he stood up way out of his shot. His all his mechanics. I mean, he just on the replay right there. Up and away.
Yeah.
Up and away.
Sometimes you gotta get out of the way before the ball gets there.
Need to go use the restroom, sir. I shall return very shortly.
I will be here doing this. All right, Tim Falls, probably looking to bank this. He's leaving the template rack in his vision sight, though. Wouldn't think. You want to keep that there to not mess with him, but he did move a ball. Asked Dirk, does he want to move it back or leave it there? Dirk says he's going to do that. We do have another fellow player here, local, coming into the commentary booth with us here. We've got Riley Ward. Riley not playing today, but decided to make the trip out here just to hang out and lend a hand.
Yeah.
Good to have you. Good to see you, Riley.
Good. Yeah, did a little walk around. I didn't say hi to Pete. He's probably going to be mad at me.
Yeah.
But we'll run into each other eventually.
You guys will figure it out. All right. Well, welcome to the stream. We've probably got another 3 or 4 hours at least, I would think. After this match wraps up, we're going to stop this one. I'll start a freshie. This was got 6 hours into it.
Oh, yeah.
You can get 12 out of YouTube, but
Is this the only view that you have? Or?
yeah, this is the view we have here today. It was a work to get this up and going here at the Legion of Carver, Washington.
Yeah.
You can't leave stuff set up really, so I didn't have time to get out here to set much up other than one camera view here. But you know what? It's more than no stream.
Yeah. Better than no stream.
Better than no stream.
Yeah, the only thing I noticed watching earlier was that noise that would come in and out. It was a little odd.
And I was trying to figure out what that was too. There was the Q thing over there that was buzzing, but I don't know if that was the situation or not. Oof. I think Tim wanted that up on that short row like that. Tim falls at the table. You know Tim falls, Riley?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that's
played a
easy.
decent amount together.
All right, I figured you did. Dirk Van London, you know Dirk Van London? Who is he? He's that
I do,
gentleman over there.
yes, I met him as
Okay,
well.
so you
He
know
does
him
good
as well.
shots.
All right.
Yeah, played APA
Okay.
with him.
You know when Dirk's shooting well, his far goes low. But on the struggle bus with the rest of us.
Yeah, I'm just barely at 400, so
Yeah.
I'm slowly climbing.
I drew Jason Fick and then Dana Ireland.
Really?
Yeah. So
Are you playing today?
I'm out. My first match is Jason Fick and my second match is Dana Ireland.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I played both of them. I play a lot with them, so obviously they already know kind of what to do to keep me beating them.
I see Brian Jagan over there, too.
Yeah, he's over there.
I stole
No,
Jason.
well, I'm sending Jason over here. If he wants to come over here, I'll continue taking a break.
Well, looks like Jason's taking a break.
Okay, let Jason take a break. Just trying to keep our voices fresh because
Yeah.
a lot of talking for
It's a lot
14
of talking
hours.
quiet, you know.
Yeah, especially talking 14 hours a day. Doing this. All right, so Dirk Van London at the table right now. Dirk's going to 4. Tim's going to 5. They got a medium Fargo race.
Oh,
coming in
okay.
here. So those numbers
Interesting.
you see in the front there,
Yeah,
that's what
okay.
they're going to. But it's a race to 5s. 5, it's it's a 650 under 10 ball tournament. So
Oh, we rattled the 6.
kind of gave that a lot.
It was
And
kinda-
he was trying to get back to the 8, but
Would you force follow this with a little inside left? Come around. I don't know. Shape on that 7's hard. You gotta stroke this ball.
well, there's 2 ways you can go about it because the other way you can do is you can come behind it and you can go with a little bottom right.
Bottom right.
More right than
And you're flirting
bottom.
with that side pocket, though.
No, that's where you're pulling it out. You're going to pull out here, and it's going to come back to the second diamond from the
It's
bottom
going
of the long
forward.
round. Yeah, you can't hit it hard. You got to stroke it well,
Yeah.
and you let the side spin, and then the draw catch up, and it's going to carry it back down to here. And then if you catch enough of it, it's going to come down to here, so you can put the 8 over there. Because I used to shoot the shot you're talking about often that way too, and you can do it that way. It's just which version of that?
Yeah.
Of that?
Which shot are you comfortable with?
Yeah, which one's better at that time?
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, this one here. So he's probably going to bank this to the side pocket by him. No, he's going to go back to the other way.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
It gets super.
But then you could hang it in the pocket.
But
And
it
leave
gets super thick there too, though.
Yeah. Tim's feeling good to just go for the corner bank.
Yeah. You think you should go for that corner bank?
Won't leave you much on the 7, but it'll give you a look at it.
Well, you could thin that 7 in, though, potentially, if you can see enough of that back edge of it. This would keep the speed on the cue ball. But, yeah, you caught it. He's trying to bank. You could have tried that reverse double kick 3-rail bank like that, you know. You almost got shaved.
Yeah. It's all about how you're feeling. This is another tough ball for Dirk. I swear that 7-ball sitting is really,
Yeah.
you need a good angle to get to it somehow.
Yeah, it gets really full as you're coming through this ball now, too, so.
Yeah.
But you can, this is those where you can draw off that ball, off the rail,
Yeah, that's a tough go.
and come back down this way. Yeah, it is, because you got to be so straight with the way you're.
You can almost
pushing
bank it
through
into the corner
You could,
and push up towards the 10.
but he's dangerous as well.
All right, now things are changed. Tim just got to put this ball down.
Yeah, no early 10s here today.
But you can keep rolling, right?
You can keep rolling. Yep, spot it, keep going, but there's just no early ones.
He could almost play short side of the 7 too.
That's probably actually the play here, because it naturally kind of wants to feed down, downhill.
Yeah, check it with a little left.
Yeah. I'd almost aim this, too, to come off the rail to hit the back front face of this 10 after you cut it and spin it through there.
You could push it out though in front of the 7.
Well,
I'm aiming to hit that window right there. Do you
Yeah.
have a little marker? Is that possible?
I don't have one of those. No, not yet.
You
I'm
gotta
working
step it
on
up.
it. I'm working on it. The sponsorship of me paying for all this stuff
Yeah.
has a limit.
Yeah.
So it gets there.
How does one get one of those? Is it like a subscription you have to pay for?
For what?
For a cursor on your stream.
No, you just buy the tool and add it in.
Oh. He's kind of tracking towards the 7 with this angle. Yeah.
But I think I don't remember what they're like. I think they're like $500 to $700 or something. They're not
Really?
cheap. Yeah, none of this stuff is cheap.
That's crazy.
Nothing good is cheap.
I don't know
nothing cheap
anything
is
about
good.
it, so
But yeah.
I'm just the young guy that comes in and starts hammering your setup.
Yeah. You're doing a great job, Riley.
Oh, and
Ooh,
pockets are playing good.
there for Dirk right there.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Off
on
the
that rail.
rail. All right, so.
How did you like playing on the tables?
Oh, they play great.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I played good last night on these tables, but I barely got to shoot today. So
Yeah.
playing thick and then playing 2 600s basically back to back.
Yeah. It's a tough go.
It's a tough go,
What was the buy-in again today?
50.
50.
Yeah.
Nice shot, Dirk.
And that's just how the draw goes. I could have drawn some of the players closer to,
Yeah.
a skill level where I had a little more time to get accustomed because last night I got third last night. I almost got second. I lost my first one. I got to losers bracket. Then I won 5 straight, and then I lost on the hill
Where at?
for second place. Huh?
Where at?
Here.
Oh, okay.
I was here last night setting all this stuff. I got home around 12:30.
At night?
Yeah, got to
Wow.
sleep around 1. Got up at 5:40, then turned and came back here.
When the tournament start at 9 or something?
9:30. I got here a little after 8.
Yeah, Pete sent me the electronic flyer, and I was just busy this week and I completely forgot.
You're right. You are getting in trouble.
See? Yeah. I told you.
Yeah. You called it right. You called that well.
Well, he was busy doing something, and I didn't want to distract the players, so I just snuck in.
Yeah. I'm glad you sent a text. I'm glad you're here supporting distinguished bidders in this tournament and on sport.
I'm glad to be here.
Got a tough kick here at this 1 ball.
Is he playing from the push right now? Or did he break? No, Tim broke dry, huh?
I guess so. Either way, he got a good hit and threw a safety on. Did Dirk get the last one?
He did.
Yeah, so we're 2-2.
2-2.
That's a tough kick here.
I don't know. Yeah, one rail, try to thin it, go down by the 7. Or try to hit it. Try to hit it full, push it, but I don't know. It's tough. Oh, he can see the edge of it.
Yeah. Okay.
He leaves something for Dirk.
Yeah, he did leave Dirk an opportunity to get going here.
It's tough to tell if the 2 goes past the 3 in the other corner.
It is.
By the one by where he's standing. He could come forward 2 rails and put the 1 on the side.
Well, they got the
Or
one
just-
on the side.
He's pushing stuff. Or put the 2 on the side, I'm sorry.
But now the 2 situation. You got the 2 to the 3 here.
I'm playing safe on this ball,
Yeah,
trying to
but-
put him behind the 6-8. Or between, I don't know, try to push him between. Is that the 4 ball? The 9 and the 4?
Over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Just
4
try to
ball.
crash into that 9. Yeah, like that.
With that, I think he was calling the 9 actually.
Just a touch, just a little more on that one, and he'd be snugged up by the 6-8 maybe.
Yeah.
So this is a tough shot for Tim, but plays naturally for the 3. But that 6-9 is something he's got to think about.
It is, but he's got to get out of the traffic here too at the same time.
It's not easy out here.
No.
3 to the 4 is kind of an issue. You got the 6-9.
I'm curious at what point maybe do you just wait and do nothing? You
He's
know?
going for it.
He
I don't
is
know if
going for it.
he can squeeze the 4 past the 9, because he doesn't really have an angle to get up above it, and that's just, playing shape on that's insane.
Well, Tim is going for a couple tougher shots, so.
Yeah.
But I think he's really looking at the safety now.
Tough safe. I don't know if you can see the 4. He's looking at the kick. Maybe?
Oh, all right. All right, so Tim Falls using the bridge now, going for a kick shot. Trying to see if he can get in here and deliver a
What?
solid hit.
I like this, actually. If you can
Yeah.
thin the 4 and push it into the 6-9. Oh, he caught the 5.
I mean, yeah, he gave Dirk an opportunity here, but
You still got to get crafty.
or start to work on a 3 foul here. He's on 1. I think this is a position to try to get to 2. I don't think Dirk's
Oh, he's
in the
he's
thought
got an
process
angle.
to get there. So yeah, but you make this and you start to get into the now what?
I don't know if he has enough to draw into the 6. It's hard to tell with our angle from where I'm sitting. He might be going away from those balls, so then there's not much you can do. But you could take the 5, then play safe off the 6, push it in front of the 9.
That is in the process of outcome, for sure. Now, if he wants to be dangerous, he can bend the 5 to the side and come back and break that out.
He could. That is possible. From looking at the stream and looking at the actual table, that looks dangerous, though.
Oh, that was dangerous. Definitely dangerous.
Push that into the short rail real fast.
Well, he took that one.
Maybe he can squeeze.
And the 8 ball might go, or is that the 7 ball? Let's see.
Yeah, he's going to push it.
Let's just go.
Oh, he left.
That's not bad, I guess.
Dropped the ball.
Hmm?
I dropped the ball.
You dropped it? Oh. I will say, though, I called that.
You did? Called that well around.
I don't know if he pushed. He could have pushed the 9 in just a hair more to push it out. push it in to push it out, you know.
If you say so, Riley. If you say so.
Yeah.
Kind of got a bit of a slow play situation going here at this moment. They're 2-2. Dirk's got 2 more to get. Tim's got 3 more to get. Tim really wants to get this rack so that he can make it a race to 2.
Yes, that would be ideal. He must have gotten pretty good 'cause he's looking at going long at this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going.
Oh,
Oh, nice try,
man.
Tim.
That was a nice try. He almost could have got that off the 9 going that way with it. So I think I want to leave the 9 where it's at if it's not touching the point, which I don't think it is. Because
Yeah,
the
just to
9
make sure to come below the 7 to come up for the 8.
yeah, because 9 cleans you right up to the 10 ball. I think that's what Dirk sees here too. You just got to keep the angle to the, like you said, get to the 8 ball.
I'd almost shoot those 2 rails to come down below it. Oh, he's gonna take the long shot.
That's not bad though.
Would you hit this with a little high reverse, or would you come up around the 8, between the 8 and 9? Or what?
I would have to be up there to tell, really.
Yeah, this is kind of a tough shot.
I might just come with a little bit of just high inside. Not quite that much inside, but
Jason's showing me memes on the side here.
yeah. So he's looking at this cut shot to the corner here.
And just make this ball, try to maybe stun it over 1 rail.
Yeah,
Okay.
just a medium hit. Kind of dogged out on that one though. He never really committed to it and got with it.
All right, Tim.
But
turn it
unfortunately,
around.
he's going to give Tim a good opportunity here to get out.
Just make the balls. That's all you got to do, buddy.
Want to come a little, just a hair forward when you hit that 8 ball. Just let it ride the same tunnel as the 8 if you could, just a little bit.
Yep.
He does, yeah. Just shocked it out just a little bit.
You can do whatever you want here. Go 1 rail and just come
I'd
either
come
side.
one rail, touch it with just a hair of inside spin, and let it try to come off the rail and shape into the 8 a little bit.
He went back the
Outside.
other way.
Yeah, I like
I hear what you're saying. Coming in,
Yeah,
but
because then you get the pocket. You can use the opening of the pocket to stroke the ball and change it a little different. Here you're forced to shoot off the rail angle. That's the reason why I like that other version.
puts it down.
But he gets it down either way.
Got to
so
race to 2 on our hands.
we do. It's getting crazy. Race to 2.
Would you mind passing me my bag? Over
I
there?
actually do.
You do?
Yeah.
You mind?
Yeah. You didn't ask me if I would.
I think it's the one closest to you. I'm allowed to have this, right?
I think so.
Huh?
Sugar-free Red Bull. I don't know. Did you ask your mom?
It's before 7.
Okay. Is that your bedtime?
No. 7:30 is my bedtime.
Oh, okay.
I get 30 minutes of Xbox before bed.
Okay, good. Xbox One.
No, I still have an original.
Yeah, I get 30 minutes of Atari. That's an old game system, really. For you,
I-
you
I-
know.
yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. All right, so Dirk at the table. Race to 2.
Nice square hit. I've been watching a lot of the post-up Griff's tournaments, you know, the U.S. Opens, 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball.
Okay.
And every time someone breaks, he's like, 1 ball swinging towards the corner, 10 balls flying near the corner, and he's like yelling out, calling these breaks. And
Yeah.
I get a good kick out of it every time.
Nice. You say we need to amp up our intensity?
Well, it's we have to be a little quiet here.
Yeah, we do. Play this off of the 5 ball or the 3 ball? It's just safe.
You could play it around it too.
We'll go around it? Okay. Could, should, and would are 3 different words.
Where's my knob at?
Your knob is this one here.
Is that how much you can hear me?
No, that's how much. Well, and how much they can hear you. When you turn it down, they won't hear you at all, hardly,
Gotcha.
because it's set to be high gain.
Right. Because when Dave or Tom or whoever joined you, he was like way too loud.
Who was?
I can't remember who
Oh.
when you guys were watching Jason's match. That's probably that's good. There we go. The music's back.
What is the match score? Is that a 5-3 match with Dallas and Justin?
All right. I'm just can't see where the two balls at with Tim standing the way he is, but looks like he's going for a little grab.
Okay.
Tight past the 4 ball.
All right, Tim falls at the table.
Just got a lot going on here.
Yeah. Also, I think Riley, when you were talking, listen to Joe Town, he probably had the mic really close to his mouth.
Gotcha.
So, because he wasn't that loud beside me here, we were at the same volume.
That was a decent shot.
All right, so Dirk at the table, kind of tied up a little bit here. Not tied up, but blocked.
I see Jim James over there too.
Yeah, he played Frampton earlier. Frampton, I think, beat him. Oof, good hit, bad scratch.
Frampton's getting healthy over there, eating a nice salad.
All right, so Tim falls, ball in hand. At 3, slides down the table maybe. He's probably looking at some version of a little draw shot here after potting the 2, trying to shape the 3 because it likely goes past the 7 ball. Yeah, Tim says it does.
That's the noise. Whatever that noise is.
Oh, that's the cue machine over there.
Cue machine?
Yeah, the tip machine. The guys over cleaning cues and doing tips and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Was it super loud?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's interesting, considering these are the only mics that can pick it up. But maybe it's because someone set their mic down over there and didn't have it turned down all the way or something. I don't know.
Yeah. It just really sounded like a feedback type sound.
All right, so Tim falls. I'm just going to go long here. The whole shape. And he does. I'd like to see him get out there, I really would. This looks like a nice table for him to get out on.
Just a little stun off this 6.
Oh, yeah. Just let the rail help you just a little bit so you don't have to de-stroke or underdo anything. Just about like that.
I didn't like that.
Really spun,
But
though.
he's going to get a good roll.
But now he's got to put his body in an awkward position.
Right. Unless you could shoot left-handed.
Or back, behind your back. I haven't done that in a long time.
Nice break from Dallas Parker.
He's
Dropping several
bringing the
balls.
bridge out, though, here. Tim Paul's taking his time to look at it. He's really trying to figure this thing out. I think he's going to elevate here a little bit. And kind of just punch it a little bit.
Red Bull is making its way back up.
Is it?
It was jacked up a little.
Oof. There's a lot of gusto on that thing. And the frustration mounts. So Dirt maybe drawing back here to try to shape the 8-ball. I almost wonder if he wants to get closer to the rail. Okay, he's going to come forward. He's going to hit really straight though. I'd like a little more. Okay, there we go. I'll take that angle at least. So he's going to come forward through it like so and get some shape on the 8. So he's not looking too bad. Yeah, he's going to have to either get a little rambunctious with the draw, or kind of really punch through it 2 rails to get shape on the 9.
Yeah, I would follow this ball.
Oh, I think I'm with you. I'd spend a lot of time looking at my adjustment to make sure I come to that
Yeah.
second diamond or first diamond outside the upper pocket there. To not do that. That was my worry with doing that because,
I think the nipple got him too.
yeah, I think he hooked him though.
Yeah. He's tibia hooked.
Yeah, he's hooked behind the point and the rail facing. That is sick.
He does have a one rail kick in his head.
Yeah, that does make you unhappy with things. All right, so Tim Falls facing another daunting task here. He's kind of been over and over this sort of thing.
Jason's making sure I'm making the call outs that I've already made.
Yeah, okay.
Perfect center diamond kick.
Yeah.
Boom. Just like,
Ooh. There's your one commentary curse. I'm at 2, you're at 1. You haven't been here 15 minutes and you already got one on the
Oh,
docket.
man. Gotta love this game.
There's something with it. All right, so Dirk at the table. I think he's just looking for just a little bit of a soft punch stroke here to shape the 9 to the bottom corner. Draw back, put the 10 on the side. Let's see, that's what he does. That's not what he does.
Well, it's gonna be okay.
He slides that thing up there. He's definitely got to do more work now, though.
I don't know. You could draw into the side rail. You could follow this ball. You could do all kinds of things. Just put the ball in the hole.
Yeah, if you just put the ball in the hole, I think if you put the 10 back down on the corner down here still potentially, but you know, or cut it in the side kind of thin. Let's see what he gets out of it.
I like just stroking this ball, pulling it over towards the side rail personally.
These tables are not very forgiving for doing aggressive stances unless you're extremely accurate with it. But
Yeah, I haven't played them, so.
yeah, they're more difficult than they look. But however, he left him sitting probably the thin cut, I guess. I think Tim has this cut in his shot bag. So you can't putt this though. Or I think you have to maybe use a wedge.
I like a 60-degree on this guy.
Get your driver out.
Oh,
Oh, he cleaned that up for Dirk.
So if I were playing this, would I get 2 games slotted or 1? I'm at 400.
You would get, depends on who you play.
Gotcha.
If you played, Highland Fire, you would get, up to 2 games spotted. But 2 is the max you can get spotted.
Needs this to slow.
Ooh, that is on top of your work.
It goes. might be pushing towards that corner. I think he'll be okay.
He's messed up a lot of his little funky shots.
Just thin this, push it to the pocket. That's all it needs. Hard to tell from the camera angle, though.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
But, you know, I think the view you have is pretty good. It's been pretty true so far, like from what I can see. You know,
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah.
see what Dirk Van Linden can do.
He's taking his time with it, so I can appreciate, trying to see how many adjustments you can get with it and how correct you can make them.
He's calling safe. I'd call it the
Yeah.
pocket.
Well, he probably can't see the thin angle through it to do that. Otherwise, he'd be doing the same thing. But he's trying to do that was a good attempt at a good save. You get both rails and the short rail diamonds in the middle there. You've made your opponent have to do a lot of work. Let's send this 10 in here. Falls.
Puts her down.
Puts it down. There's a lot going on in that match to get there. But it puts him on the hill. Tim falls from the hill. Because Dirk Van Linden. Now Riley, this is the current situation, okay? So when Jason Fake played earlier, Joe Town was here. Joe Town was like, hey, you want some action here? I was like, I got a buck. So I put a buck on Fake.
Did you win that match?
He lost. So I had to pay Joe Town. So Joe Town said, you want some action here? I said, I'll take 10 falls. I might be able to break even.
Okay. You want to take 10 falls?
I took 10 falls already.
All right, well,
Yeah.
the next one I'll do a buck on.
I'm not saying I'm betting with you anymore, sir. I'm going to get my dollar back, and then I'm going to go into hibernation.
Smart man. 'Cause I'll put 10. I'll put 10 down.
You can talk to Joe Town, though. He'll be happy to go over it with you.
I don't know if I've made that one. Good crack. 10. Once the music stops playing, I feel so loud.
Do you?
Like, well, there's music back now, but
Yeah.
whenever it stops, I feel like,
Do you think it's
Tim
your
just
head?
hears me go like, good crack from Tim.
No, there's a pretty good buffer here.
Okay.
There's a little bit of music coming out of this audio face here, too.
We don't hear it though.
Well, it's quiet now with the actual music playing in the establishment, but we don't hear it. No, we won't hear it in these headphones, and it's not a lot. It's just enough to cancel us out. If it gets super quiet, they can maybe barely hear us, but not really. So
We're getting a head bob from Tim, so he must be feeling pretty good.
yeah. Well, he's on the hill. He's just gotta do what he's gonna do with this one ball. I think so. Okay, he's gonna safety this.
Ooh, 10 falls.
Look at that.
T falls. All right.
Delivering the magic.
He's got one rail. He could go 2 rails at this if he would like. But I don't know. I think 1 rail is the best option. Try to push it between the 7 and the 6.
I'm just gonna jump this.
You're jumping that? You're crazy.
No.
You're crazy, man, with your crazy stick.
Yeah.
Coco, I was talking about that, and they didn't believe me. Like, I was showing them how close the ball you guys
Yeah.
were jumping that
Saw
night.
me do it.
And, I have a video of Jason doing it 5 times in a row.
Oh, do you? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because when he was doing that, I was recording.
Yeah.
Because that was crazy.
Yeah.
When he just walked up. And, did he? Oh, he didn't hit the one. Oh, he did hit the one. So would that be technically an option because he put a ball down?
Yeah, if he hit the one first and then the ball went down, then yes, it's an
Yeah.
option. Yeah, and anymore right now, my potting's probably only about 20%, maybe 20% on those, especially those jumps.
Yeah.
My
That's a
con-
close jump, man. That's
But
crazy.
my contacts are getting upwards of 70%. I'm always
Nice
failing
nice
it.
force angle from Tim there. That was wondering how straight he was on that one ball, but he had a nice angle to travel down. But now he's pretty flat on the 2. He could draw straight back for the 3 in the far corner. That 6-9 or the 4-9 is something to consider. If he gets the right angle close to the short rail off the 3, he could push into it. Oh, he's going above it. No, he overstroked it.
I've used that jump twice here.
Hmm?
I used that jump twice here this week and made contact.
Dude, good job. Because that's impressive.
Yeah.
No, but they just didn't believe me when I was telling them
Yeah,
about it. And I'm like, no, these guys are jumping like half an inch away from other balls.
Yeah.
And then I showed them the video, and they like still didn't believe it. And I was like, no, you guys don't understand. Because obviously it's hard to control, but
It's hard to-
getting it over is
It's hard,
impressive.
it's hard to do. I still practicing that shot like 20 times a day at least, if not more than 100.
Nice try. Not getting any luck. All right, Derek's got a shot here. I don't think he has enough angle to come straight across into the 4. He could come down below it past the 10 and push it up towards the pocket. Or the 8 sitting.
Well, does the 4 go by the 8? He's not even going over and looking. Over here, I'd be over here looking.
Oh,
to
he
see
went
if
above
go-
it.
You come
Yeah,
under
that
it, but
side.
you can put the 4 up by the 8, past the 8, and go.
You gonna play the 10 ball here? You could carry him into the
He
10.
might be able to bank this 4. I think he can bank this 4. Oof.
Okay.
Okay, he opened this up. Here's Tim's opportunity to get out right now.
I love this shot. I love this with the little left high. Coming into the 2 rails.
You really don't need the left. You could just kind of get Tim with the high if you don't, underhit it.
Yeah, I just like that comfort of knowing it's going to pull into that rail.
Yeah. If you're going, getting him into the set.
But if you overhit it, you could just go straight into that. Well, he didn't even use the short rail.
He did not. But
A good shot.
So draw shot here. Cut it, draw it off the rail. Kind of a little stroke into it. Well, he would decide to just go straight across with it and take this. Time to go play?
Riley.
He didn't tell me who it was, but he told me about that earlier. Joe
That's
Town.
wild.
He's like, I know someone that knows him. I was like, it's like 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. He's like, kind of is.
That's my grandmother. That's wild. Was that Joe?
Yeah, that's Joe Town.
Joe Town.
Yeah.
Okay. Small world.
It is.
Tim takes it.
Tim takes it. Congratulations, Tim.
Good shooting, Tim.
Yeah. All right,
Good
Riley.
shooting, Dirk, too.
I'll go see, I guess, kind of who's going next and send you over here to the helm if you're cool to take this for a little bit.
Okay, I just need to get a water.
Yeah, do your thing. I'll get this tuned up then. You
Okay.
come back. Give me a break so I can rest my find something to eat.
Well, yeah, when I get back, show me how to do all the things.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I'll get you
But I just need a beverage.
Yeah, okay. All right, so we're gonna get this stuff updated then. Congratulations, Tim Falls. You had a lot of odd situations to deal with in that set there. All right, so I'm gonna stop this stream. Get ready to start the next, and I'll be back here in a few.